What up, bitches? I'm live. No, I know I'm live. Don't mind me while I set up the rest of my life here. Twitch, go to YouTube. Just make sure that this isn't going to Facebook, because one time it did that, and it was not great. Ugh, these lights! Ugh! These lights, y'all. Let's do something about them. I.e., turn on more. Where's the light switch? Ma, where's the light switch? You guys want to see something crazy? So, oops, that's not giving you a good look. This is where I stay when I stay at my mom's. It's this really tiny place. It's a really, really small, like the ceilings are really small. It's basically a haunted house. What up, bitches? Hey, hold on. Better. Guys, I thought I was so smart. Oh, I thought I was so fucking clever. Because I brought my camera, I brought my Mac, but I brought all my equipment down to Delaware, which is where I am right now, to broadcast with some great quality. The one thing I forgot, like a dum-dum, was that thing that like you need for those new Macs that actually like allows any USBs to be plugged in, because they just have those little mini slots. Basically, fuck Mac. I'm now a PC gal for life. Does my mom like a get up? She hasn't seen me in it yet. This came to her house though. This was something I bought to resell. I'm sure she would like it though. You like it with the Rick and Morty shirt? Oh no, wait, she did like it. She liked it because she came upstairs when I was making this video of myself as the widowed bride with the fish hat. Guys, one day I'd really like to end this haunted attic, because there are so many things here. There's like so many Easter eggs into why I am the way I am in this tiny little room with the very low ceilings. And the lights are still bad. How is that possible? Hi, Baton. Hey guys. Can someone check? Am I broadcasting to Twitch go to YouTube? Did I finally do it? Did I finally make Twitch go to YouTube? Like, what a moron I am. Look what I brought. I brought this thing so I could plug in more than one USB, but then I forgot that it needs to be plugged in by a USB, and these new Macs do not have one freaking outlet. My God, the irony. VideoDrew origin story. Oh man, I don't even know if I remember my own origin story. Isn't that the best? Well, I was born in a lab to a pair of monkeys, probably. Let's see what VideoDrew got in her bag. Oh, it's a tongue of a Mr. Potato Head. A rock. Yeah, the thing is, I also have, look, an Ethernet cable, so I could get better Wi-Fi. And I forgot the new Macs don't have an Ethernet outlet, or like anything. They don't have anything besides basically a charging plug. You're deaf on YouTube. Am I deaf on Twitch? Can someone check Twitch? And then also, oh my gosh, yes, wait, I also have to make sure they go to StreamYards, VideoDrew.club people. Nope, Streamlabs, VideoDrew.club people. And use a little launch thing, because since I'm on my Mac, it's not going to immediately alert me or put something on the screen if someone donates, which you should do. Go to VideoDrew.club. That's my StreamYards. It's a thing. Please go. Thank you. There's like some loyalty points things now. I think you can win a shirt. Maybe. I have like a new shirt design up. Nope. New alerts will interrupt the screen. Yeah, sure. Whatever, just launch it. Guys, we have so much to talk about tonight. Most of which involves... Wait, Alertbox 2.0 beta? Yes, please. Add alert to your stream. Copy URL. Add source, choose Alertbox. Well, I'm not going to do that. I guess I could have done this through OBS, but I can't now, so it's done. It's done. Drew, it's done. Leave it a fucking alone. Global alert types. What happens if I click that? Nope. Bad idea, Drew. Donation. And then what would happen if I press this? What would happen? No, Drew, just launched the goddamn thing. I did. Okay. Good job. See, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Hey! Alertbox widget. Now let's go back to the things because I'm not using my... Nope, I do want to save it. Since I'm not losing my... Since I'm on my Mac and I didn't bring my thingy, and I'm a dum-dum. Just kill me already. I just basically need to launch my Streamlabs thing and then I'll be able to look at myself again in the face. Sometimes people ask me, why, Drew? Why are you always putting on makeup in your live streams? And there's a really good answer for that. And that's because it's the only time I ever look at myself. Isn't that sad? I refuse to look at myself otherwise. Let's just pretend like we're just going back to dashboard. Right? And then we're just going to press, alert box. And then what? And then we're just going to do alert box. And then where's the thing where it just lets you test the freaking alert? I guess they don't let you do that anymore. So whether or not something's going to happen tonight, that's going to be really interesting. We'll see. If you're just joining us, this is a show where we all talk about how sad it is to be me. Yeah, guys. So some big news. South by Southwest was canceled. Let me check what's going on over here. I win a Velociraptor. The record I voted for you in all 3 rounds of Schmoedates. You'll be lucky. Hello, Drew. Hey, Sean. Hey, Baton. Hey, what NerdChronic do an amazing job of? Let me just catch up here. Why are there so many people? Oh yeah, I forgot I put this on the I forgot I put this on my movie trivia Schmoedown page. Should really think about branding better. Or where to sit. Or anything. So who watched Schmoebates last night? Kind of hate that term. It kind of sounds like masturbates. I mean, I know it's not. I know it's not the word masturbates, but Schmoebates sounds a little dirty. Kamshaft, correct. Newark, Delaware. That's how you tell the difference from where I am, from New Jersey. Jersey is Newark. We are Newark. It's a fun little thing that happens when you're from this part of the woods, which no one is. Technically, I like the idea that I'm from Delaware because it also sounds like a big old freaking lie. It sounds like a cover story that's really just a terrible cover story. I'm from where will they never check? Delaware. So big news, you guys. South by Southwest was canceled. I know we were all very much looking forward to me going to that. My mom says my eyes don't look dark, but I think she's lying. My eyes look totally dark. I look crazy, crazy, crazy. So South by Southwest was canceled, and I was going for my first year ever. I'm apparently still going. So that's the thing. My employers over at Crit Daily have decided, because they have a house there and they have a permit, that they're still going to be putting on... Oh, stage right is hard. Stage directions. I remember that being a thing. They have decided that they're going to go ahead and do the event anyway. And by event, I mean spend 10 days in Austin Gosh, this is annoying with the microphone there. Okay. So why do I put on makeup on the camera? It's not just because it's a weird thing to do and I like being weird. Every weird thing I do has a purpose. Every weird thing I do makes sense to me. And that's that I never look in the mirror if I can help it. But when I'm on these things, it's like it's a real love-hate relationship I have with mirrors or anything with my reflection in it. How's the audio, you guys? How's the video? Is it choppy? Can you guys hear me? What's going on? This was such a bad idea to like put out as something to the entire Schmoedown community that I'd be doing, because this is by far going to be my choppiest broadcast in a while. But we shall see. Let's see. Austin is fun as hell. Great times. And most of the stuff is unofficial. Yeah, most of the stuff is unofficial, I guess. I don't know. I've never been there. But after that, as long as I make it through that and I survive, then guess what? That next weekend, I'm going to be in Los Angeles for a bit. Because I want to. Oh, my eyes are so red. Whew. Yeah, I guess it's like no surprise or no shocker to learn that I'm very conflicted about not being, or like having to have left Los Angeles right when the Schmoedown stuff was picking up, because yeah, like in retrospect, what a dummy idea. At the time, it made total sense. At the time, it was the right thing to do. In retrospect, I couldn't have made a worse choice because I spend all my money now on flying out to LA. Feels like all my friends and fam, not my actual fam, which is here, but my fam lives in Los Angeles. I'm wearing 2 pairs of headsets. That's cool. Like Schmoedown's there. Everyone I've met through Schmoedown's there. There are cars there, and cars want to kill me, so that's still going to be a problem. But I'm going to try to spend as much time out there as possible, try to do as much as I can to make sure that I can get residence. Oh, spoiler alert, surprise. I really hope my mom's not watching this stream. She's probably asleep. Ah. How are we looking, guys? Facebook polls were parking. Guys, it's Schmobates. You guys are a little too competitive heavy, I think, sometimes. Who cares? I mean, look, I was madder that I lost that than I've been about anything about losing anything Schmoedown related, but that's only because I think I'm way better at arguing than I am at fucking memorizing movie trivia. So yeah, I was like a hot second mad, but I wasn't like mad. I was more like, you guys, like, bros. It is funny to me. I think the one thing that needs to be kept in mind, I'm like, I didn't care. Wait, but let me explain. The one thing that has to be kept in mind is the order in which we're asked to answer the questions, because we're asked to do it the same on Facebook, like when we first guessed the questions from Alex. And that is like, she tells us who's going to respond first, and they get to come up with their answer first and tell us, or tell the other person. So I got to choose the answer to the first question, and my first answer was so dope, because the question was who makes the best, most iconic player manager in history, and I was like, this is going to be such a good like self-own. There's going to be no way he can come back from the fact that I'm going to choose Robert Meyer Burnett. I was like, this is like an 8-mile mic drop. I might as well have a friend named Cheddar Bob, but like this was so good. And then Robert very candidly picked himself, which is something, to be fair, I didn't know that you could do. But of course he found a way around that because it's not a rule. So as for the second answer, yeah, I mean, like, obviously Mike and Shannon is a great, it's just like a really good, obvious one. It's not like I would disagree that Mike and Shannon are definitely going to remain together. It's just that him having picked that, I was then stuck with the task of finding a counter argument. And to me, it wasn't so much about who else would be good at sticking together. I could have gone with like Ken and Grace or Dan and Mar. Like I could have picked another couple, or picked another manager faction, but I decided to spend more time, I guess, picking apart his argument, and I thought I did a pretty freaking good job of. But really, guys, I'm kind of mad at you about the third one. Gotta be honest. I mean, I love Mara, I love Koi, no disrespect to them, but like crime fighting duo against Finstock and the Barbarian? Like, I'm gonna be honest, you guys let me down a little bit on that one. Jake, yeah, no, you guys have done awesome with the tech stuff. I'm not blaming anything except everyone who voted against me. And for you guys, I will hold it against you forever. So, by the way, yeah, my argument that Shannon would trade Mike is an amazing argument. I hope that gave her an idea. I hope that they work out a storyline between themselves where there's a threat of Mike being exchanged. I honestly, with the Bonnie stuff, I thought maybe that's what was going into play already. Because as someone who, again, not great at movie trivia, great at figuring out narratives, like really kind of annoyingly good at figuring out where stuff is headed, or like guessing the next line of dialogue. I was really confused. Mirror stuff is confusing. I was really, really sure that I had an idea there. And it still might happen. They still might do that. Just because you guys voted them most perfect prom couple of the year, and I mistakenly confused Robert My Burnett as the guy who broke up the Action Army and Mike and Shannon as being married, thus proving how little I pay attention to anything going around in Schmoedown outside of my main self is not at all the point. The point is you all voted against me, and you will be punished subsequently. Yeah, someone take a timestamp of that. Hopefully this guy, like, I will, if there's any StreamYards or anything, it will have gone through. I launched a little chat box. That should be working. Click to show. Alert box copied. And then I wanted to, like, oh, God, kill me. I wanted to do a little test run, but it doesn't seem to be working. What do you mean, Roka? Oh, sorry, like Roka's texting about something else, though, I believe. As far as I can tell, he's texting about something else. Oh, yeah, he's texting about work. So what up, you guys? 11 people here. That's a lot for me. Sounds like a new tier. What does? Not being my worst enemy. So why am I in Delaware? Great question, said nobody ever. I'm in Delaware because it's actually kind of sad. A family friend has passed away. This woman, Babs, who has been in my parents' life since I was a baby. She used to work with my father. My mother and her were very close. My mother's been helping take care of her for the last couple of years while she had cancer. And she passed away early in the morning, I believe. And that is super sad, except, less so because she'd been really sick for so long. And so I think it's always kind of a relief. Both my grandmothers died last year, and as hard as that was on my parents, I think, in a way, after a long illness or, being sick for so long or, having a disease, it is kind of a relief for everybody, including the person who's passed. Wow, this is like gotten dark real quick. Anyway, so I'm tab for the weekend for that. Paying my respects to the family and doing makeup tutorials. Plus, I just really kind of miss my mom. I've been I guess it's no surprise to say that I've been very conflicted ever since coming back to New York. About is how nice it is to live close to my mom and dad because they are awesome, and my sister who I live with. They are just awesome, awesome people, and they're like my best friends. And I'm like not saying that in a like, oh, my parents are my best friends, and like I'd put this on a dating profile if I was a guy, kind of thing. I mean it in the like, I'm sad, but these people are very entertained by me. Before there was you guys, there was only my parents and like my exes. Boop. I had a wild train ride. Can I be honest? Like halfway through, I started thinking, well, I'm hallucinating this. Because what happened if anyone doesn't follow every single one of my posts, in which case, get the fuck out. I was on the train and I think I was first caught. I was sitting in the cafe car because that's hot tip, life hack, the best place to sit on crowded trains. You always get a table, you get the outlets, more space. And no one tries to sit next to you in a cafe car the way they try to sit next to you, like on a regular train car. Anyway, these like four dude bros sit down across from me. And I'm just like not like this, so there'd be no way that they could recognize me in my alter ego of a chick wearing a dude's Band of Outsiders shirt and a regular jacket. But the first thing I hear that strikes my interest is a word that sounds a lot like Dagnito. And I'm like, Dagnito? Isn't that Dan Merle's alter ego or something? And I look over and I see these guys and they're drinking White Claw. And one of the guys is looking at his phone and he goes, okay, in what year did Tina Turner's, or was it Tina Turner? Now I can't remember because my brain is. I'm like, what year did Tina Turner make her debut in Mad Max Thunderdome? Something like that. And I was like, well, because I already kind of live in a fan fiction universe in my head in which like everyone knows about Schmoedown and y'all know who the fuck I am. But I was like, maybe, I was like, maybe I just put three associations together and kind of was gaming this out like I would game out a multiple choice answer. I saw the White Claw, heard a word like Dagnito, and they're talking about movie stuff. Maybe that's it. But I feel like every time I looked over at them, they were asking each other intense movie trivia questions. And I can't remember what else they said exactly. At some point, like a girl walked up that they kind of knew, and so they turned it into regular frat bros. And I did hear them ask one question that seemed to be just straight music related and not movie related. But misconnection, if you were on the Amtrak Northeast Corridor this afternoon and you were sitting next to a somewhat normal looking chick who, with crazy eyes, who kept casting weird looks over, yeah, that was VideoDrew. You're welcome. At no point did I approach them or like say anything because like, what if I had been wrong? Like what? And they were like, the what? And I'd have to be like, well, it's this thing called Movie Trivia Schmoedown. I know about it because I'm a celebrity on it, but I'm not very good. So keep playing about your game while I try to bring up this website on our terrible Wi-Fi here on the Amtrak Corridor Express to Trenton, New Jersey. And I like took everyone's note that like I should just start playing an episode very loudly and see if that got their attention, because even as potential recruits, like that these guys with their White Claw and their ability to say the word Dagnito and interest in movie release dates would have been great recruits. However, I was still on an Amtrak, and that means there were other people around, and I didn't feel particularly social. I was getting these updates about South by being canceled. I didn't know what was going on with work. Family friend passed away today, so I just considered leaving. I just left it as a beautiful mystery. At no point did like these guys like look over and whisper amongst themselves like, "Oh my god, I know what that is." So obviously they were an actual movie trivia Schmoedown fans, or they'd only gotten up to like season 4 or something. Let me catch up with these comments. So what do I do? Blah, 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 blah. Guys, really, if you want to get my attention, and I know y'all want to get my attention, go over to Streamlabs, which is this is that link down at the banner. Go to videodrew.lop. Videodrew. Whatever. And we can get this ball rolling, because as a VideoDrew.club person, or if you donate to that, it's again just my Streamlabs or Streamlabs, yeah. I'll be able to like get a little bit of a ping and know that you're asking questions. Otherwise, I'm gonna have no idea what anybody is saying, and I'm gonna have to read everybody's stuff at the same time, and that's gonna be difficult. And by the way, that StreamYard, that VideoDrew.club thing, that's just in general. Tonight, that might not even work in terms of getting my attention because I have this messed up Mac situation. So, just tell me that you donated money and I will respond to your question. Chapo's house said no one lived in Delaware and it's just a front for insurance companies. Here's a fun Schmoedown question. In what city does Fight Club take place? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's in Wilmington, Delaware, because you are correct. It is a place that mostly is a front for insurance companies. But let's be fair, also the DuPonts who poisoned all the water. That's why Foxcatcher and that other movie with Mark Ruffalo, but the one where he's investigating the poison water a la Aaron Brockovich, both take place in Delaware. So that's fun. I blame gravity. No, it's not New York. It is Wilmington, Delaware. Fun fact. So let's see what else people are saying. Clip that out for the promos. Let's see. What are we talking about here? Origin story. Hi, Dungeon Queen. Yes, I am Dungeon Queen. Hi, Tyler. Hi, everyone. Twitch is great. I love that I got Twitch to go to YouTube. What a fun thing to just randomly be able to have finally figured out how to do. And yet it's only via StreamYards, which means it's not going to work via when I go back to my PC and get on Streamlabs OBS. The amount of information I have like self-taught poorly over the course of like what? Let's call it like a month and a half. It's kind of incredible. The Atlanta event was great. Well, you know, fuck you. I missed it. It sucked. I don't like not being able to go to things, especially Schmoedown related things. So yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be a spoiler to say that I've already booked my ticket for Houston, because not because I have any sense that I'm gonna be playing, but just because I really want to start going to these live events in different cities. So if anyone knows of places to stay in Houston, hit me up. Let's see, what did AJ say? Winning a shirt with loyal points, but can I win a goldfish share? AJ, donate tonight and I will make you a shirt, or I will get someone to make you a shirt and put it on my store that says win a goldfish here. And it's just a picture of my head as a goldfish bowl. You know, kind of like that Radiohead No Surprises song. In which, fun fact, Tom York actually almost drowned. NerdChronic did an amazing job. Of course he did. Hello, Drew. Hello, Sean. I don't know what OBS means. Welcome to my fucking life, Cam. You'll be lucky if you get that. Blah, blah. For the record, I voted you South, blah, blah, blah. We have a Schmoedown fan from Newark, Delaware. She's a sweetheart. What is her number? Is that a creepy thing to ask? Like, give me her name and number. I would like to hang out. If there's another Schmoedown person here from Newark, Delaware, first of all, there's a good chance I probably went to school with them. And second of all, like, what? Can we be best friends? Oh, I got something. Nappy Head. Thank you for your Nappy Head. Money's for attention. Thank you. Wait, I forgot the question part. So that didn't appear on screen because everything sucks right now. But if I share, wait, I could share my screen with that tab. Think that would work, right? We could do like one screen share, right? Let's see. See how ugly that looks. Oh yeah, that's ugly as hell. No, that's not gonna work for me. Let's do an actual stream, a share of a Schmoedown episode. Schmoedown. I'm doing free for alls right now because I am wanting to be good at free for alls. Schmoedown video free for all. So here's my question. I know there's like an MVP, and I know there's like whatever, and the winner. But like, how does that even make sense? Because we were watching the one with Bibiani where he went from like number 1 to like to 39, and I get that he got MVP, but like, how does it not tally up that he just wins the whole thing? Because cumulatively, he's got like the most amount of points, knowledge, whatever. Oh look, there's like a Rundowns Boys episode I could watch about the whole thing. But sorry, I love you, Brad. I love you, Frank. But numbers bore the hell out of me. So, hard pass. Let's see. Free for all. 35 competitors. Have we watched this one yet? Hold on, y'all. Stop screen. Everything is perfect on Twitch. Audio and visuals. I'm so glad you are big on Los Angeles. Facebook polls. Are you feeling better yet? Thank you. I am. I want to make sure I'm getting to everyone's thing. I'm sorry, I just went for Dr. Barry. Schmo knows. Don't like Coy's sunny disposition. It's not that Coy's got a sunny disposition. It's just that like those aren't really like fun answers. Are we going for realism here, people? Clip that up from Conan. Damn, sorry to hear Roka loves you and wants to do a show with you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's great. Roka's the best. Just when he's being the worst. Clip that out for the promo time. Stamp it. Actually, Roka has given me the one best nickname I've ever heard besides the one I've given myself, a VideoDREW, which is he just now calls me Video. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. So again, if you're just joining us, the reason this looks like this is Delaware, but also because I did bring all this awesome equipment that you guys have been generously donating via my Amazon wish list and I guess just general stuff, because all the money I make through Streamlabs and stuff is absolutely just going towards making these streams better. And I don't mean makeup wise, but of course that's all about to go out the window considering I'm about to leave town for canceled South by for like a month and then, or a week, and then going to LA for a while. So unless I plan on lugging around a ton of equipment, we're going to be back to like plan A, guys. Everybody send nice equipment to NerdChronic's house because I'll be there for a while. Boop. What else we got going on here? God, I'm missing so much. Gotta head out. Bye, Jake. That was a while ago. Bye, Jake. What is up with bad trains? I'm on Airtrap. Are you sure it wasn't Alex and fake beard? No beard. Gross. No, recruits, I meant recruits like fans of the show, like possible new fans, because obviously if they love White Claw and they love movie trivia, they should be watching Schmoedown. That's what I meant. Just want to lay down. Mike Rees, hello. Francis show. Yes, that's fair. But here's the thing. Roka wanted to do a show with me before I ever got a camera. Not like before, like when I was at Collider and he didn't know my name along with everyone else. But like as soon as I started doing Schmoedown stuff, even though I was in New York, we were already talking about doing a podcast together. And to his credit, that guy just like he does. I think when he, how do I put this in a way that I can also apply to myself, because I would never want to say anything about someone that I couldn't equally hear back. He can have a really good sense of humor about himself when he how do I put this? Sometimes it's easy to have a good sense of humor about yourself, and it's when certain people who dig on you also kind of make you look good by their digging, if that makes any sense. Like it only serves in Roka's favor to have me argue with him, because it shows that he can be gentlemanly and like genteel in fighting, as opposed to I think some other reputations he gets when he gets upset and angry. But when I blew up at him or whatever, that was me being in the wrong and me being overly emotional. So he got to take the high road, and I think that that's a good dynamic. And I think we have a good dynamic just in general without the fighting. Like I think it's a good look. So I'm hoping to do more episodes with Roka at some point where we just debate stuff. I mean, also debating with Robert Burnett was fucking fun. I would love to just have a show where I go around. It could be called Don't At Me. And you just say something and I come at you hard about it. So don't at me, I'll at you. The Drew Grant story. I just tried White Claw for the first time. It became available this week in Canada. Oh, that must be fun for you. Oof, that came off sarcastic. Sorry. What I meant to say was, how was it? I didn't try White Claw until Frank Janish introduced me to it at the Brooklyn Live event. Like, or at the after we left like my sister's bar, we went and picked up some White Claw. But to be fair, I didn't know it was White Claw. I was just like, "Oh, wait, there's, like, seltzer that's alcoholic? That sounds like my jam." And he was like, "Yeah, it's kinda like the official drink that they're always talking about." Um, yeah, and good for him, by the way. Samesies. Samesies. Like, who doesn't? I think especially after getting fired and stuff, you really get a sense of, like, this community that Schmoedown's built, can support you in so many ways. And a lot of them, like, financial is great and all this stuff is definitely not making my money. Um, Although I appreciate every cent and dollar, but I don't do it consistently enough, nor do I produce enough products for it to be a consistent stream of revenue. I mean, it makes me feel held in a lot of different ways. It gives me support. It gives me community. It gave me that fun cult where we got to burn my ex-boyfriend in that bear outfit. So, yeah, just a lot of cool things going on with Schmoedown, and I want to be as involved because honestly, mm, if you watch the stream, you might know this about me, but I can be kind of a self quarantine kind of person even before the coronavirus. Like I kind of spend a lot of my time when I feel bad, sequestered away all by myself. Like right now, I'm in an attic, like straight up Flowers for Algernon style. I'm just hanging out in an attic. If you don't get that reference, don't worry. You probably live in Los Angeles and have never read a book. Burn. Um, Maybe you saw the Lifetime original movie about it. They did a couple years ago. I think Heather Graham was in it. Don't at me. I'll at you. Um, when all the bus players get eliminated, all the ones been stuck, blah blah blah. Because we love you. Compliments of Jake. I'm sorry. I'm like because I'm behind on this. Ryan Kramer, hello. How about everybody? So you know how like Roxy has like what does she have like flowers and something else to be like the yeses and nos. My thing is always teeth, and I need to come up with another thing. So teeth means yes, and what should mean no? I would want to say pills, but pills sound too much like a yes. Teeth mean yes. How about that emoji of a farmer, but you turn like the color of its face all the way to the darkest setting so it looks super racist? No? No, that's a terrible idea? Okay, but it's my favorite emoji to like slide into someone's DMs with. When I was on dating apps for a hot minute, I would respond to most of them with that emoji whenever they would tell a shitty joke or be like, I speak fluent sarcasm. I was like, do you speak fluent this emoji? Oh, no. Cat means no. It's a Roxy's bunny heart. Yeah, so mine I don't think mine can be an animal that's too similar to something that I might actually like. So teeth I like. Teeth are great. Teeth are yes. What's no? Video could also mean yes. Let's make it easy enough for people to find. Um, so something in the front. What do I hate? I hate love. I hate family. Oh yeah, bright emoji means no. That's simple enough, right? Anything involving a family or what else do I hate? Clown means no. Teeth mean yes. Okay? That's the rule we come up with. Clown means no, teeth mean yes. So guys, by a showing of teeth and clown, where teeth means yes and clown means no. Is anybody out there? Am I broadcasting to myself? Because we're about to be playing a game here, people. My teeth are feral. Batten, that doesn't count. Okay, then a bride. Let's go back to my original idea. Two people kissing. A child. A baby. Oh my god, babies mean no. Teeth mean yes. Guys, really come up with what you want. Rules were made to be broken here. Just teeth mean yes. That's the only hard rule here. Teeth, 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 teeth. Can I have all those teeth? Those are so many teeth. Look at my like icon up in the top corner. See? Boop. Jake. Jake, you said that I was gonna head to bed, but I lied. I guess kept saying blah blah. So if you need to pray, cool. Okay, Jake, I'm gonna hit you up about that. Yeah. Also, if you want me to read your message out loud, or if you don't want me to read a message out loud, like put like a baby emoji in front of it so I know not to read it out loud. Because right now I'm gonna be reading them all out loud. So Jake said that he's not going to Houston or is going to Houston. One of the two. And also he was going to bed, but now he's not going to bed. Update on Jake's status, everybody. Anyone else been having Discord trouble recently? We're about to play a game, but I wanted to see if anyone else was having Discord issues because my Discord, which you can get to via my Patreon, patreon.com/VideoDrew, which if you don't know by now, you don't deserve to be paying me money. She said, lying. Please God, come back. Yeah. My Discord is acting a little bit funky, apparently. Channels are appearing and disappearing. The ghost is in the machine, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think one time my Discord, disappeared for a little bit, and everyone thought it's because it was during a period I was, kinda hiding out and feeling weird about myself, so everyone thought I'd taken it down. But no, I love Discord. I'm not always in my Discord, but, I love that the people in there have formed their own little, like, bio ecosystem, so they, exist without me, and they, talk about their days, and I feel like they're all very close personal friends now who, care about each other a lot, and sometimes I feel left out because 'cause I'll come in and I, won't get a joke or a reference because it's something they've been talking about for, 3 days straight, and I've just come in to see my ats. Um it's so funny because being back in this attic, this isn't the room where I grew up, but this is, definitely where I came to stay after Los Angeles and when my face was all full of sores and my back was all broken and I was really ichi ichi pasha pasha ichi ichi pasha. Yeah, I was straight up Bane in that fucking cave underground that's somehow still accessible to Gotham without a plane. Yeah, so I remember being here this summer and being totally broken and watching Brad and Frank's show, or I guess maybe it was just the audio that Christian had sent me of the rundown where they were talking about me. And saying that I was so intriguing and attractive because I seemed so weird. And I was just sitting there with my face full of band-aids and boils and working on that weird necklace thing that I had and I'm still trying to untangle. And I was so overwhelmed with a sense of you can see me and I'm not hideous to you. What? I remember trying to get my mom and my mom's boyfriend to play it in the car so they could hear what was going on, but I think I came off like a ranting lunatic. Listen to this thing on the radio. Eventually they're gonna mention my name and how attractive I am. No, first we have to sit through 30 minutes of some other stuff. Welcome to How I Care About the Schmoedown. Um, it's not so much has changed since August, except that now when I go to a bar, the rare occasion I do, and some guy comes up to me and goes, I am obsessed with the way you don't seem to comb your hair. I can say, get in line, fella. There's at least 10 of you. And they have their own chat room. What else? I think it's time to start playing a game. Like Jigsaw said in the upcoming. Dude, so wait, so here's a question. Is Jigsaw gonna be in Spiral? Like the character of Jigsaw? I mean, Jigsaw's technically been dead for pre-2008, I feel like. I feel like Jigsaw didn't live long enough to see the subprime mortgage stuff and the housing market collapse. Although, as anyone who's watched my channels probably knows by now, his successors definitely took a note from all the stuff that was going on and a lot of the later Saw movies and real estate agents, and it's a big old mess of a social commentary. It's like if Purge really didn't know what the fuck it was talking about, but had some idea of issues. Jake can hook me up with housing. Teeth. Yeah, but I feel like if Tobin Bell is gonna be there, he would be like a he would be like a it would be like a surprise, right? Like like, spoiler alert for anyone who desperately wanted to see Jigsaw but haven't in the 2 subsequent years since it's been out. He was in Jigsaw because it was like is a spoiler to say it was like no, it is because it looked like a prequel movie from the thing. And the fact is he's been dead for a really long time, so of course it was a fucking prequel. Or like half of it was a prequel. It was really overexplained. Someone died in a corn silo, which I thought was kind of cool. What's your guys' favorite Saw death? I know that was just recently asked on SEN, and someone said the hypodermic needle pit from Saw 2, and that's fine. I would say mine is the one where you get stuck in a pit and the pig carcasses start like it's because it's in that slaughterhouse that Jigsaw owns. What did Jigsaw even do? What did that guy even do for a living? Like, why does he own a slaughterhouse? Why is his ex-wife so fancy? Like, what is his deal? And like, he was in the hospital for such a long time. When did he have time to design all this shit? Dark heart. Depends on the definition of in, maybe. Was that fine? Tend to read guys. Yeah, I'm like having such a hard time reading the thing. I think I understand VideoDrew. Nope, you do not. I'm just here to appreciate the video that is VideoDrew or words. Thank you. I am part of your patron. Hi, Sean. You are part of my patron. Boop. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Bone, bone, bone. Brain, brain, brain. And that's all the things that there are in my body. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Bone, bone, bone. And there is a brain. And that's about it. Yeah, guys, if you donate, let's just start doing that. If you donate $5 and up, I will do a little song about you and your message. Or like you can donate to the StreamYards, which again is at videodrew.club, or you could just go StreamYards/videodrew1. But you have to type in that 1, and that's annoying. So just go to videodrew.club. And it's like a one-stop shop that I'm going to make better soon. And if you just like want to write a couple free association words or some emojis, I will make a song about it. How about that? Is that a good incentive? And in the meanwhile, we're going to start watching a free-for-all. Cool? Cool. Has to not kill him. Yeah, but he does kill him, right? And no, he explodes. His like no, her brain explodes. The wife's brain explodes because it's on a timer. And the thing about Jigsaw being killed is Jigsaw's going to die. He's got terminal cancer. The whole point is like Jigsaw's gonna die. When did he like I don't think Jigsaw had that great of appreciation for life, honestly. Hot take. He like wheels out behind me, want to play a little game. That's how Jigsaw talks in my mind. Guys, I'm old enough that I remember when Tobin Bell did like an early version of an AMA on Instant Messenger. I'm sure it wasn't even Tobin Bell because I think it was like, come talk to Jigsaw, but it was like an official AOL thing. Yeah, Drew, fucking computer on rocking chair. That's a hot look. That's some cinema verite, Dogma 95 shit right there. It's gonna end up with you not having a fucking computer. Oh, that looks cute. And people don't need healthy teeth to be working path rulers. But what's the deal? They come as like a little separate plan and they're way cheaper. That's the weird thing. If you just want to buy like teeth insurance, like it's like you get it like sold separately. By the way, it's same with dental. I mean not dental, vision. It's like its own separate thing because it's run by its own separate like corrupt smorgasbord of like crazy people. I guess like the healthcare market was too flooded with them that we needed to let dentists and optometrists make their own because only one company owns like 97% of the glasses that are being made today. Although the number probably changed. I picked it out of my asshole and definitely changed since Warby Parker hit the market. But, you know, that's a scam. Teeth are a scam. Needing teeth are a scam. Being healthy is a scam. Not being healthy is a scam. The coronavirus isn't real, and they talk about it too much on television, and at the same time, I'm terrified that I have it. So with that note, people, please donate to VideoDrew.club. Handcuff? Handcuff chain? Handcuff chain. Red Panda, you didn't donate any dollars, so I'm not gonna read that one out loud. I like the traps when people fuck themselves. Sounds fun. Like when he hides the key in the shotgun shell and leaves the gun between two people. Was that one? I feel like that's combining a bunch of different ones. Here's the thing, like, yeah, half the time the traps are like self traps, which means that like you have to like take something really painful out of your body or do something really painful to yourself. And half the time it's like, kill this other guy before he kills you. And how is that going to teach you about like the gratitude of living? Like, what's that going to? What are you just supposed to lay down and be like, I'm a good person, so I guess you get to shoot me. And then that person is like, yeah, well, I have a wife and kids, tries to shoot you, and then they die, and you, the one who wanted to live less or had less of a desire to live, or was just not as strong or smart, like somehow wins the Darwinism award because the bad guy who has just proven themselves to be such by wanting to live. Whatever. I could talk about Saw all day. There was like one Saw, like I think it was like 3D one, where it was like a chick and she was like on a cutting plot. There was like a sort of Damocles sort of thing, but it was like pendulum. But it was that thing that you chop off your. It was a saw. Oh, yeah, it was it was one of those rotating saws. And on either side of her was like an ex-boyfriend, and they were in the trap with her. But basically, like, it was Jigsaw was like, guess what? She cheated on you with you. So now, like, you both get to decide whether you both want to die, or would you rather sacrifice this chick who's been cheating on you? How is that a saw trap? How is that going to teach you about like the value of being alive? That's going to give you appreciation for human life. And other questions that I'm going to have when I find myself in a thirst reverse bear trap. Which, fun fact, is the name that I've given myself on social media sex handles. Yeah, AJ, I hate to break this to you. Guys, who wants to tell AJ what happened? What happened in like Saw 7? I'll wait. Teeth, indeed. AJ, my buddy, you apparently have never made it to the end of the Saw movies. I'd suggest doing that. That's true. He's in there. But guess what? He doesn't live because it's that more evil one. Who's the other cop. Also, Saw has always been about cops. So from being like Spiral's taking the cops' perspective, they were always about the cops to the extent that it's like it's sort of like annoying and like it's like distracting how the cops always have to be these central figures, even if they're not like the story's not about them. Like Danny Glover was in the first one, as was Linus from Lost. Like you said, Luke from Gilmore Girls was in it, as was like 1,800 other people playing cops in those movies. And they're always from like, oh yeah, and Donnie Wahlberg in number 2. Guys, why am I not ever being asked about Saw on Schmoedown? Because I know things. They're just mostly related to the Saw films. Yes, it does. Because the whole explanation they give, starting with number 3, which was like Amanda's turn, right? Is that like people are taking Jigsaw's legacy and like misappropriating it, right? So like a lot of them like there is no solution. You'll die no matter what. Blah blah blah. And then what's the tension there though? Because Jigsaw is going to remain dead. So it's like you want a better class of moral criminal to take up his legacy, so that it doesn't happen like it doesn't number. Jigsaw got really mad, and I think like that was his last one, right? He gets super mad at Amanda and kills her because she created an impossible trap where there was no way to get out, or an impossible situation where the wife always gonna die, even though she was being asked to do brain surgery on Jigsaw to remove the tumor, which again, was a fatal fucking tumor, and he knew that, and he's not stupid. I could talk about this all night, folks. AJ, I feel like they did address this. That was like that movie right before Jigsaw was out, that they addressed that pretty well. Carrie always is the moral, what do you call it? Not chaotic good. He's like the lawful evil of Jigsaw world. Like, he did take up Jigsaw's mantle, and he's doing it for like the moral right, not moral reasons, but he's doing it like in the way that Jigsaw would have wanted it to be done. Never forget, Lee Winnell wrote that movie and started it. So he gets this like most improved player of the decade, in my opinion. Good job, Lee Winnell. Also, he looks crazy different in that film. Yeah, it's self-referential, but like only in the sense that cops are like, "Hey, Jigsaw, like, do you remember Jigsaw?" And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, duh, Jigsaw." Like, we all know about him and everything about his legacy, and like we have more knowledge about him than like any cop would have about anybody who's been dead over a decade. If there's a crime syndicate going on in his name, that's like one thing, and that's sort of interesting, but no one was like, you know, I was about to say no one's blaming Jesus for what the disciples did, but yeah, they kind of did, so that doesn't really work. Plus, Jigsaw equaling Jesus is a problematic metaphor. Guys, we are about to play some Schmoedown. Are you ready? Please donate and hang out and come visit the stream at VideoDrew.club. I've gotten like 2 so far, so I know like something's working, maybe not all. I'm also going to turn on my Twitch to make sure I'm not missing anything over there. Like, I think you can subscribe and like go, was it like Prime? Oh, I'm not sure if you can subscribe yet, but there's like that Prime thing. There's some buttons. There's like an Amazon wish list. I have to put something else on there. You guys have been really dope about donating some stuff, especially Movie Finobi and Heather and David and Phil. Everyone's been super generous. So yeah, let's get started. VideoDrew.club. There is a part I very much like of Beetlejuice the musical, which again, guys, I cannot recommend enough. If you can listen to the soundtrack, if it's not playing where you live, watch what you can about it, because it is really truly the Beetlejuice for our generation. It's a Beetlejuice that is a lot more in common with like just sort of character wise or development wise. It's a lot more like the cartoon than the movie in terms of the dynamics, which is, who knew that like that's what we wanted in the world. It was like a Beetlejuice that was like relatable and friends with Lydia, instead of like the Beetlejuice trying to fuck a child. Always problematic. You need to catch Beetlejuice. Look, I caught it on a Tuesday matinee. These people were obviously saving it, like they were like giving their 50% voice, and you could tell, and it was still incredible. I'm like totally in love with that guy who plays Beetlejuice, Alex Brightman or something. I don't know. Turns out that's my type. Also, turns out like I'm such a Delia Deetz. Like, who this entire time I've been acting like I was a Winona. Like my life was one big dark room. No. Thanks to this actress Leslie, I forget her last name. Leslie, I tweeted about her. She plays Delia, the stepmom in the musical, and she is incredible. She's like half Kristen Wiig, half Catherine O'Hara, and like 100% just the funniest fucking person. She's amazing. And it made me realize, like, yeah, I think I'm at the point in my life where she's like I'm like, man, she's doing her best here. She's making her all. This isn't her family. She don't got a fucking dog in this fight. Poor Delia. Just trying to make the best out of a really shitty situation involving an impossible child, a haunted house, and like a very absentee sort of dad figure who, fortunately, unlike the Beetlejuice in the original movie or the guy who played the father, not into children. Yeah. The animated series was Beetlejuice and Lydia go on adventures like Rick and Morty. Like, their dynamic is very much Rick and Morty, where he's like kind of over it. He's very self-referential, or he breaks the fourth wall a lot, and he's kind of like the asshole troublemaker. But they're definitely best friends. Like they definitely don't have like a weird, that kind of weird tension you get when you've tried to marry a child against her will and threatened her parents' lives and the afterlives of two ghosts that she cares very much for, and then died by sandworm, which you then ride a bunch in the cartoon as if that thing didn't just fucking kill you. So all these issues and more get addressed in the Beetlejuice musical, so props to those guys. Also, the set design was incredible. Lydia's great. Beetlejuice is hot. I was down for the whole thing. Rick and Morty's dynamic is yep. So the greatest line of Delia's might be like crystals talk to me. What do they say? They say buy more crystals. That me. So let's play some Schmoedown, y'all. Okay, hold on. Apparently this has been playing the whole time. Whoops. So now we don't have to watch that because I just heard who won. JK, as if that's why I do anything. Let's see, which one have I not watched? God, why does it feel like at this part I've seen too many Schmoedowns? Movie, trivia, Schmoedown, Collision. Is Collision the same thing as what we do? Are we doing Collision? No, it's Free For All. Not Fatal Five-Way. That's what she said. That's part. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just go back here. Let's start this off, y'all. Keep donating. I still get like a little alert when you donate. That's cool. So I can make sure to do it. Because otherwise I have a hard time reading and checking everything out while continuing to play. Let's see. Sorry. I'm going to add this to the stream. Boop. Ghost Zombie Jesus. Oh, that's why I brought up Beetlejuice, because he calls himself Ghost Zombie Jesus at one point, and that's just real good. It's a real good line. I also identify as a Beetlejuice, so. Oh shit, they're gonna like, fuck it. They're gonna do that thing where like every time there's music, they're gonna like dock me on YouTube. Oh my god, this is gonna be impossible actually. This might just need to become a Twitch thing because YouTube's definitely gonna dock me. For every single competitor, I have to turn off the music.
Either of these guys you just brought to the table. All right, here we go, Jen.
Very first question comes from the category of Oscars. Who won a Best Actor Oscar for playing a role that was originally played by Brian Cox in 1986's Manhunter?
That would be Anthony Perkins. You know what I'm saying? So answer the lambs.
Anybody up there? Yeah, I like that bread. 4.
Why did I say Perkins?
2,
1.
1.
Ethan.
Tony Hopkins.
That's correct. Mike.
Tony Hopkins.
Correct. Mark.
Sir Tony Hopkins.
Ellis.
I call him Sir Anthony Hopkins.
And Bibbs.
How weird would it be if I got this wrong? It's Anthony Hopkins.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right.
How weird was it that Bibbs didn't say sir?
Your next question comes in the category of new releases. Who lends his voice to the character of Ferdinand the Bull in the animated film Ferdinand?
Oh god, is it Channing Tatum?
Glad that one didn't come my way.
No. Oh.
I don't like this Ethan guy. I don't like the cut of his jib.
4, 3,
Oh
Fair.
shit.
1. Pens down. Kalinowski.
John Leguizamo?
Incorrect. And Draco.
I was going to say Nick Jonas.
No.
Is
Ellis.
it wrestling's John Cena?
Correct.
Oh shit.
Wrestling's John Cena.
And Ethan.
John Cena. I am left-handed, by the way. I
I'm
apologize
left-handed
for
too.
my-
Ethan Irwin has 2. Kalinowski 1, and Draco 1, Ellis 2, and Bibiani 2. Next category, Gentlemen's Classics. This actress played the character of Maria in the 1965 Rodgers and Hammerstein musical Sound of Music.
Julie Andrews. Wow, these are like round one questions
It's
from
been a
today's
pretty
era.
interesting match so far. It has been 4. 3 start. Mark and Draco singing and dancing while he writes.
Julie Andrews.
Correct. Ellis.
Valparaiso, Ohio, and Hartford. You can get tickets at markellislive.com.
Bibbs.
Julie Andrews.
Correct. Ethan.
Julie Andrews.
Correct. Kalinowski.
Julie Andrews.
All right.
That's how you
only
spell
Ellis.
it.
Kalinowski, Draco, and Ellis.
Yeah,
are
close
tied.
round.
So did I.
Close round.
Irwin and Bibiani, both with
I
3.
literally heard Maria and I.
So
tuned
what?
out. I thought
It's
it
like
was
if
a
you
West
get the
Side Story.
lowest
Jen.
amount, then you get
Next
knocked
question
out.
comes from the category of Cameron Diaz.
Jesus.
She's
Sorry.
Is she a
She
sponsor?
is prolific.
Cameron Diaz stars with Tom Cruise in this 2010 action film directed by James Mangold.
We don't need to know that.
Wait, is it Vanilla Sky?
Everyone.
Mike
Mike
She didn't really
Kalinowski has
star.
not moved that quick in his
5,
life.
She doesn't really star in Vanilla
3,
Sky. She like
2,
has a
1.
part.
Pens down, please. And Mark Ellis.
That'd be the classic written by the cartoon cat Night and Day.
That's correct.
What?
Mike, Bibiani,
Yeah,
sorry.
night and day.
Correct. Ethan.
Okay, challenge.
Night and Day.
Challenge that could be
Kalinowski.
literally
Night
called
and Day.
Vanilla Sky.
And-
Or I guess it's not an action movie.
Okay, so
All right. Wow.
Irwin has for
I am a lefty.
Bibiani for Kalinowski, Ellison, and Draco on the verge,
Wow.
depending on what happens here.
I don't know.
This
I
is
might
interesting.
argue
Yeah,
that
the
that,
clear-
that could
All
have
right.
been misconstrued
Fun
as
question
Vanilla
this round
Sky.
comes in the category of Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock. The entire catalog's on the
Although I did just argue, why would
Sandra
she be
Bullock
called the
stars
Star Star?
opposite Tate Donovan as two scientists who experiment with a substance that makes them irresistible to anyone
Love
who hears them
potion
speak
number
in
9.
What 1992 rom-com?
Don't worry about
Also
it. I was
sums
just
up my
really
radio
obsessed with
career.
Tate Donovan
Yeah,
after
good.
Hercules.
Thumbs up. Is this going to be very interesting?
Why do we all know this?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bibbs.
They both starred in a movie called Love Potion Number 9.
Irwin.
The potion number 9.
Kalinowski.
Love Potion Number
And
9.
Draco. And
Potion
Ellis.
Love potion.
How did they
number
all
9.
know that?
Unbelievable. That is quite a clearing of the decks.
Wow, Bibiani is still on the table. He
Wow.
finally gets revenge on Draco.
Oh, he's cool. I
And-
got revenge on him the first time we played.
Wow.
Oh, and
I feel like that table could have
I
gone
have
at
a
it
qu-
for
does
a
anybody
while.
know which gate Phoenix is connecting out of?
Fair.
It's always
55A, 55A.
Ethan Irwin and Bibiani going head to head. This is
Wow.
new blood versus the old school here. All right.
Oh, turn
that's
time
the
turn on
last
all the
success.
music,
Three
guys.
people
You dropped
coming
your
in.
neck pillow.
3 people.
Oh my god. Now I have to like skip ahead, blah blah. They all get their entrances.
Ethan and Bibbs. We're going to continue it here in the realm of Julia Roberts.
That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be allowed.
Shirts now available.
All right, Julia Roberts plays mom to Jacob Tremblay in this 2017 tearjerker.
Oh, was that Mask?
Is that? They made more movies after Pretty Woman with her.
They did. You never seen a
It
one.
was like a reboot of Mask,
4,
wasn't it?
3, 2, 1. Ethan.
Wonder.
Correct. Ben.
Wonder.
Correct. Elliot.
Wonder.
Adam.
I don't remember.
And
If,
Bibbs.
Wonder.
All right, look
I
at
feel like I've gotten that question wrong
Wonder.
twice before.
Jen.
Next question comes from the category of dramas. Who plays love interest to Hawkeye, Cora Monroe, in The Last of the Mohicans?
Oh my god. Oh, let's just go Sally, not Sally Field.
I feel I should.
Oh god, who was big during that time? Holly
That's like
Hunter,
three.
Sally Field.
3, 2. Her city gets married.
Let's just go
That's 1.
Sally Field.
And Ben.
Madeline Stowe.
Correct. Elliot.
Oh,
Julia Roberts?
Nope. And Adam.
Who knows? Because I don't.
Bibbs.
I spaced on their last name.
And Ethan.
Madeline Stowe.
Madeline. So Ethan Irwin
All right,
crushing
yeah.
right now.
That's
Ethan.
great
and,
question.
Yeah,
Great
Ethan
question.
and Bateman.
Oh, it's okay,
both
Troy.
got that one right.
Uh,
Adam
as-
got it right. Adam got it right.
Could I, Madeline Stowe, if you're watching, it's been a long time. I know I've been a big fan for a while. I just want to thank you for your career. Bad Girls, I still one of my
Actually,
favorite
Ken,
movies.
nothing's happening with that mustache.
Oh.
I'm younger than Brian Ben, if that helps.
But he's nicer.
That's true. All right, next question comes in the category of thriller. Thriller. Who plays Jason Bateman's wife, Robin, in the psychological horror thriller The Gift?
Oh, and I just watched it. God, my guys, my brain is super fucking
Everybody
fried.
likes horror. You shut up.
Oh my god, who the fuck
5,
is it?
4,
Pausing for 1
3,
second, using a repeat.
2.
Oh, you can't. Can you
1.
use repeats in
10
this game? No, you can't. Can you? Fuck. Who plays his wife? She's really good at looking scared.
English actress.
No, English accent doesn't count. Adam.
Rebecca Hall.
That's right.
Yes.
Rebecca Hall.
Yep.
That's right.
Ethan.
Fucking.
Hall.
That's
Fuck
right, Ben.
my.
You got nothing.
Nothing. Oh wow.
Nothing.
Fuck
All right.
me. I
Irwin,
just saw that
Bateman,
movie and I love
Flanagan,
it.
Bibiani tied, but Irwin still
He,
Irwin.
he has not missed.
Irwin has not missed at all. Since
Has
the
not
first
missed since he's come in.
Wow, Irwin has not missed. All right, so horror films. Okay, here we go, guys. In the 1980s, The Shining, Danny receives a horrifying vision of an elevator which is full of what?
What?
I mean,
Come on.
I cry in most elevator rides.
Five,
maybe
four,
claustrophobic.
3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. And Adam,
Blood.
correct. Bibbs,
Delicious blood.
Ethan,
My favorite bodily fluid, blood.
and Ben.
Blood. That's your favorite?
Blood. I thought this would be like a trick question.
Okay, so we come down to the final question here, and it gets a little scary. Irwin's safe, but it gets scary for Bateman, Adam, and Bibiani here, depending on what Dewberry does. Last question here.
Ooh.
This is
Oh,
for
gotta
Dan.
turn this down.
Yep.
Oh, Bibbs is going to love this category. Okay.
I know. I was just about to say that.
Hmm.
The next question comes from the category Festival Darlings.
Oh, you're a jerk. That's great. That's great. Thank you.
That's great.
In the John Carroll Lynch film Lucky, who plays the titular character Lucky?
John Carroll Lynch film. Oh, I know. I didn't know John Carroll Lynch made it, but it's Hanks.
And
It's,
5, 4,
The other Hanks.
3,
Small Hanks.
2, 1. Bibbs,
Harry
Colin.
Dean Stanton?
correct.
What?
Irwin. Ethan
Nah, don't got
didn't
it.
have it.
Whoa,
Bateman.
first miss.
Harry Dean Stanton.
Yes, Dewberry.
Oh,
Paris, Texas.
why did
No,
I think?
Adam. Doesn't matter.
Huh.
Doesn't matter because Dewberry
movie was
missed
I
with
thinking
that.
of?
Elliot
Where-
Dewberry has been eliminated.
Where Colin Hanks.
Wildberries don't need this tournament anyway. Goodbye.
What movie am I thinking of, guys? Where Colin Hanks is a serial killer, or like like he's kind of like a sociopath kind of dude who ends up winning the lottery. Wasn't that called Lucky, or am I crazy? Teeth. Sam Levine. Colin is wonderful. He seems okay. I'm not a huge Colin Hanks fan. I don't like his face.
Opposite Kiefer Sutherland, Kevin Bacon, William Baldwin, and Oliver Platt in this 1990. William Baldwin and
Wait, do we miss the part where
Alright, here we go,
John Carroll
guys.
Lynch directed a movie?
all right, guys. First question in
That's
this
cool.
round is in the category of Julia Roberts, the Princess of America. Julia Roberts starred opposite Kiefer Sutherland, Kevin Bacon, William Baldwin, and Oliver Platt in this 1990 sci-fi horror film. Oliver Platt, one of America's
Who said that?
secret
5,
treasures.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ethan,
This one.
Flatliners.
correct.
Correct.
Ben,
Flatliners.
Roca,
Flatliners.
Adam,
Nope.
didn't have it.
Have
Bibbs.
I never seen Flatliners?
What a
Ooh.
beautiful day to die.
All right, guys.
Put that on
next
the
question
list,
is
guys.
modern
I've never seen
classics.
Flatliners.
Modern classics.
Okay.
Who plays adult Hamish in Braveheart?
Crowd reacting to that one
Yep.
there.
Well, look at this. Is a good table. And Ethan Irwin proven himself to be a
Oh,
force.
yeah, only one misfire so far.
5,
He's on the roll.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Ben,
Brendan Gleeson.
correct.
Oof.
Brendan Gleeson.
Correct. Adam,
Nope.
didn't
Didn't
have it. Bibbs,
Got it.
Brendan Gleeson.
and Ethan.
Brendan Gleeson.
Yes.
Man, I
all
would have
right.
failed out of
Adam-
this
Adam
round.
finds
Adam's in
himself
the
in a
hole.
hole here.
Oh my God.
Next
I'd be that
question,
Next
zero.
question comes from the category of sports. In The Natural, what was special about the tree that Roy Hobbs carved his bat from?
God, miss me with this round.
I love a good baseball movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, good
What do you
sport.
know about number
Oh yeah,
5,
that little thing.
4, 3,
2, 1. Pens down, guys.
Outlaw.
It was hit by lightning.
Correct. Adam.
Nope.
Bibbs.
It was struck by lightning.
Correct. And Ethan.
Hit by lightning.
Yes. Ben.
Hit by lightning.
Okay.
Struck
so,
by lightning.
we know,
Nobody
we,
gives a
know
shit,
the,
Bibbs.
we know the outcome, but we're
Yeah.
going to play for stats here. So
Yeah,
here
gonna
we
play
go.
for stats. Next
Okay.
question comes in the category of comic book movies about comical booklets. Question: which comic book movie had the tagline "Worst Heroes Ever"? All for me not to do that in the voice of Jeff Albertson, the comic book guy from Simpsons.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Adam.
Suicide Squad.
That's correct.
Correct. Bibbs.
Oh, really? I thought that was Mystery Man.
All right. Ethan.
Shit.
Ethan.
Oh.
Mr. Madison based on a comic.
Got it. Mystery Man. Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, last
An
question.
advertisement
We
for one of the
picked
most
better movie. It was just the
underrated
wrong answer.
comedies.
Here we go. Last question here is in Tom Hanks.
That's
Tom Hanks,
interesting.
Tom Hanks movies.
Nice pants, Makuga.
All right. What was the name of the mouse in the Green Mile?
M-
As we get to
Mike?
the final here.
What?
And 5.
Petey. Let's think of it. Let's think of a
2, 1, pens down.
Petey.
Oh,
sounds like a
Mr.
very.
Jingles?
Yes.
Damn
Ethan.
it.
Wow.
Mr.
Ethan.
Jingles.
They call him Mr. Jingles.
Ben.
Mr. Jingles.
Roka.
Nah, I
Didn't
put
have
Jinxie. I don't have it.
That's okay.
Jinx.
I had a great time.
All right. And with that, Adam Halavic has been eliminated. All right.
God, there
This
was
is just
a
crazy
time
because
when
you had a
even
murderous row before, and
when
now
even
Ethan
Bibbs
Irwin
wore
has proven
sunglasses.
he's also
That's
part of that murderous row. You've got
He's there to
Ethan
play.
Irwin, Ben Bateman.
oh, turn on the music.
Could
God
have stayed there if you
forbid.
like, but,
God damn this. Let's bring out the people. Up there's my
look
Schmo
at it, very
Bates.
Shakespeare.
Boop. Shut up, everybody.
Them for a reason. Let's see.
Look at Ben
all right.
Bateman shaking the hand of Robert Meyer.
Pay respect.
Look, wait, guys, can we just like zoom in on what it says there? It says, just FYI, Ethan Irwin, no social media.
All right. Okay.
But
Amazing.
acknowledge everybody except his
Why does
former
Ethan
leader
Irwin not have
and
social
look,
media?
his two former horsemen right there, Bibiani and Roka, and then he's got Ken at the table. Look, he's embracing them a little bit.
He's not that fond
All
of.
right, here we go.
And a gentleman, a gentleman I've worked with. Yeah, no, we
I
worked
know.
together in the past on a fine film.
All right, here we go. Jen.
Here we go, guys.
I
First question comes from the category of Cameron Diaz.
A Life Less Ordinary.
She makes good movies.
I'm sorry. This 2011 high school-based comedy starred Cameron Diaz, Justin Timberlake, and Jason Segel.
Bad Teacher.
If I'm the rest of the Schmoedown community, I am looking away from Ethan Irwin. I mean, look at the amount of points.
Is that really 2011? Oh my God, I feel old.
5,
My butt hurts. I should have sat in a chair.
2, 1. Ethan.
Bad teacher.
Correct. Oops. Ben.
Bad teacher.
Guys, I have to keep saying this is the grossest part about being on like one of these content creator things. Please hit those like and subscribe buttons.
Shut up.
Let's see if we can get up to whatever number is higher than what we have now. Subscribe.
2 drinks doesn't mean it's time for
Go donate over at my Streamlabs, VideoDrew.com
This
club,
next question.
VideoDrew.club.
This next question
down
comes
there.
in the category of Kubrick. I don't know if it's Stanley, just says Kubrick.
And also Patreon.com
Kubrick's
/VideoDrew.
2001 A Space Odyssey was released in what year?
Roka writing it down pretty fast.
I have horrible handwriting.
5,
Hopefully you wrote it
Do
out
it again.
legibly.
4. We'll see. 3.
2,
1.
84.
1964.
Incorrect.
Correct.
Roka.
69.
Incorrect. Burnett.
April 1968.
That's
Correct.
right.
Bibbs.
I said 84.
Correct. And Irwin.
I got it wrong.
I got it wrong. Okay, so
Yeah,
Irwin,
wrong.
Bateman, Roka, Burnett, and Bibiani now up 2, but everyone else tied by 1. This is now starting to
Yeah.
get heated. Okay, guys. Next one is fantasy films. Who played Mirana, the White Queen, in Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland? Who played Mirana, the White Queen? Mirana,
Is it Anne
I guess that's
Hathaway?
right. We'll find out in the comment section. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and pens down. We go to Roka.
Anne Hathaway.
Correct. Burnett.
Don't know.
Bibbs.
I know. It's Anne Hathaway.
Irwin.
Anne Hathaway.
And Ben.
Helena Bonham Carter.
Ooh. so
Ooh,
Ben
good
is
guess,
right.
but
So
that's the red one.
Burnett and Bateman. Now, Irwin and Roka able to
Can I
get
have
those
another
points. Here we go. Next
Man.
question here. We go to Ken. Oh, we go to.
Yeah, thank
Jen.
Roka for that nickname, man.
Next question comes from the category of Kate Winslet.
I should tweet out
Winslet?
that I'm
Yes.
doing this right now.
What is the name of Kate Winslet's character in Titanic?
Rose.
The first name is fine, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burnett.
I don't know.
Didn't have it. Bibbs.
Rose.
Correct. Irwin.
Rose DeWitt Bucator.
Whoa.
Ben.
Rose.
Yes. John.
For stupid roles.
Okay. So we got Irwin with 3, Bateman 2, Roka 3. So this is going to get really final
one
question here. It's
final
really
one.
be down between Burnett and Bateman. Let's see if they're as lovey-dovey as they were before. Here we go. What's the last question?
All right. Final question comes in the category of Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie.
What South African actor plays King
Oh my god, it's
Except
oh my god, it's
Pete
is it what's his
Bateman.
name?
That are
scary.
That dude from District
Five.
9.
4, 3,
Is it the guy from District
2,
9? I think it
1.
is.
Pens down and Bibbs.
Charlton Copley.
Correct.
Yep.
Ethan.
Charlton Copley.
Yes.
correct.
Ben.
Well, I knew who it
Halfway there,
was.
Charlito.
Didn't have it. Roca.
Charlton Copley.
You had it.
All
Burnett.
right.
Nope.
Oh, with that, Robert Meyer Burnett has been eliminated. Bateman stays alive.
Good for him. Blah blah blah. Music. That was a real.
Superman comes back.
You got something to say,
He comes
champ?
back.
Many a time.
I thought that was. It's a new studio. I thought that was a bathroom door.
No, so you're not in the contest? Why not do it?
Eh, why not?
Why not do it? All right. Who's up first?
Hang
All
out.
right, this is a big table. These are a table of legends and a rook. Here we go. First category is in the category of Kate
His
Blanchett.
name is Jason Inman, the one that beat you in the flyweight. Just want to make sure.
Oh.
He wouldn't play me. I challenged him.
Decorum.
Kate Blanchett, who played Kate Blanchett's co-lead in the 2015's Carol.
Rooney Mara.
Test of the
Look at
all
this
these players'
table.
skills here.
Look at this table here. Ethan Irwin proven.
I thought Yodi had retired, taking
Yeah.
a job at
5.
Panera. I didn't know what was going
4,
on.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Ethan.
Rooney Mara.
Correct. Ben.
Rooney Mara.
Yep. Outlaw. Riley.
You sure it's not Jude Law?
Little rusty, champ. Little rusty. And Bibbs.
Gotta warm up.
Rooney Mara is correct.
All right, I'll
Okay.
start there.
Next one.
Next question comes from the category of famous actors and actresses. All right. At the 1969 Academy Awards, films released in 1968, there was a tie for the Best Actress Academy Award between Katharine Hepburn and what other actress?
Let's just say Betty Davis.
At the 1969 Academy Awards, there was a tie for Best Actress Academy Award between Katharine Hepburn and what other actress?
5, 4,
They covered this on the Oscars
3.
this year.
2, 1. Pens down. Ben.
Barbara Streisand.
Correct.
Ah.
Roca. Riley.
I was writing Barbara Streisand, but it doesn't really look like it. There's a B. There's a.
Looks a lot like.
I read Jane Fonda.
It looks a lot like Jane
Looks
Fonda.
like Jane
It's a lot like
Fonda.
Jane Fonda.
But I put Barbara Streisand.
That's
No,
correct. Ethan.
yikes.
Didn't have it. All
Did
right.
not
So
have it. All right,
Irwin
Rivers, Ethan.
This isn't
Irwin
going
has
well.
1. Bateman has 2. Roca 1. We need a okay.
Yeah, you know.
All right, guys. Next question comes in the category of sci-fi films. Sci-fi films. What is the name of the arcade game in The Last Starfighter?
Is The Last Starfighter?
Still
Oh,
shocks
gosh.
me this movie has not been remade. It is a great movie, but of its time, it needs to be remade.
5, 4,
Who just
3,
slammed the door? I don't know. Ghost.
2, 1. Pens down, please. And Roca. What you got?
Last Starfighter.
No.
No.
The Starfighter.
Yeah.
Starfighter.
Last Starfighter.
Starfighter.
Night Star Command.
No. Ethan
I just led Last Starfighter.
No.
and Ben.
Galaga.
It is just
Starfighter.
Starfighter. Just
Starfighter.
That makes.
Starfighters. That was
Damn it. Here we go.
Alright.
Here
Oh
we go
man, I
now.
figured that out the first
Now
time
the
someone got it
category
wrong.
of Oscars. Category of Oscars.
That was a good one.
Oscars.
That was you could probably game that one out.
What is the only film based on a TV series to get a Best Picture nomination?
Based on it, so not MASH. Oh jeez. Drew.
5,
Know this.
4,
a lot of thinking here.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Riley.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bibiani.
Was it Traffic? It was a miniseries.
No.
No,
Ethan.
afterwards.
No, I don't got it. I said MASH.
No. Ben.
French Connection.
No. Roca. The Fugitive.
God damn it! Defense Traffic was a TV miniseries.
So, is that the?
Wow.
So now we come down to our 5th question here. Look at this.
Boy.
Riley has 0. Roca 1. Irwin 1. Bateman and Bibiani are going to be safe here.
Oh, my
2.
butt, my butt,
Here
my
we
butt,
go.
my butt, my butt.
Last one, Jen.
My butt
Last
hurts.
question comes from the category of Robin Williams. Robin Williams appeared in what Christopher Nolan film?
Oh,
We got some scribbles.
Insomnia.
Here. Some people seem to know.
the thing that I constantly have.
And 5.
A lot of pressure.
4,
on Riley to answer this.
3, 2.
Bibbs.
Insomnia.
Correct. Irwin.
Insomnia.
Ben.
Insomnia.
Roca.
Insomnia.
And Riley.
Well, I'm glad I got one right. Insomnia.
All right. So, but he came in. The
It's
former
still great to
champion.
see
Some
him.
respect. But he comes in. Yodi came in. I think that It's making it here too. A lot of fun. Old legends. You got Naveed McElhargy. You got Riley. I don't know.
Hold
if
on,
he's back.
hold on,
Ken,
guys.
you're gonna have to find out from him backstage. Is he back or
I'll do
what's
my
the deal
best.
here?
Just a one-time thing.
Damn
That was it. All right.
This is
So
so
Mark
hard.
Riley out. Okay. Our next opponent. Representing Superhero.
God darn it.
News.
God.
So-
At what point do I get my stuff taken off of YouTube again? Oh, she's cute. Who dat? Who dat? Insomnia. Heart. Baden, thanks for being the one person on Twitch with me. Just feel free to just press all the buttons. Everyone press all the buttons everywhere. Smash them buttons. Smash them all. And smash them all the time. Boop. Oh shit, yeah, turn on the music, Drew. Boop boop boop.
Is the daughter of the editor-in-chief of the Quibbler and made her first appearance in the Order of the Phoenix.
Sorry, that was muddled. I didn't hear the two of the words in there.
You can do it.
Yeah, that's a long one.
You can read that one again.
What Harry Potter character is the daughter of the editor-in-chief of the Quibbler and made her first appearance in the Order of the Phoenix?
So not Goblet of Fire. So not Miranda. It's not
5, 4,
4,
3,
2.
2, 1. Pens down. Ethan.
Cho Chang?
Incorrect. Ben.
Moira?
Nope.
No.
Roca. Roca.
Rita Skeeter?
No.
No.
Sabrina.
Luna.
That is
That's
correct.
Was it Luna? Oh, that makes sense.
Wow.
Why did I think
Harry
she
Potter.
showed up
All right,
earlier
here we go.
than
Tim
Order of the
Burton.
Phoenix?
Tim Burton is next. Who provided the singing voice for Jack
Oh my God,
Skellington
come on,
in the
people.
Tim Burton produced.
If you don't know this,
Nightmare
get the
Before
hell
Christmas.
off of this stream.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Give you a hint, he was in
One.
Oingo Boingo.
Johnny Depp?
No. Roca.
Danny Elfman?
Correct. Sabina.
Danny Elfman.
Correct.
Danny Elfman.
Yes. Ethan.
Danny Elfman.
All right. So Bateman.
Bateman can take
Bateman finds himself in a hole here.
Knights of the Oingo Boingo.
I love Twitch too, but I'm trying to
Brace
do it
yourself,
better.
Bibbs. It's your favorite category.
Yay!
Festival Darlings.
Oh.
Shit.
Who played Napoleon Dynamite in Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh my God, what was that idiot's name?
5, 4, 3.
I'm not gonna like hurt myself too badly with this.
I don't know.
Didn't have it.
Jared Hess.
No. Sabina.
John.
No. Viviani.
John Hader?
That's correct.
correct.
Ethan.
John Hader.
Yes.
Correct.
John
Ben.
Hader, that's
John
right.
Hader.
Yes.
I remember that he was
All right,
Mormon.
there we go. So
Close
now
round, close
Bateman and Roca are now tied.
I was heading toward that direction.
Yeah.
I was like,
All right.
I hate it when
All
that
right.
happens.
So this is our fourth question.
Fourth one in this round that comes in the category of Marvel. Marvel. How many X-Men films does Halle Berry appear in as Storm?
We'll give you 20 seconds to answer this.
Oh, I want to say 3, but what year did this come out? 3? Or did she cameo as herself in Wolverine? Did she cameo in Wolverine or something?
Turning.
4?
5,
Yeah, it seems like a trick. Let's
Three.
do 4.
2, 1, and Sabina.
4.
Correct.
correct.
Bibbs.
4.
That's
Yes.
correct.
Ethan.
4.
And
Correct.
Ben.
4.
And
Correct.
Roca.
4.
Not enough.
So how about this? It's Bateman versus Roca here in the 5th and final round here, because if they both get it right, they're both out. If one gets it right, one gets it wrong, we'll see what happens here. I'm very excited.
We'll figure it out.
New releases. New releases. Here we go. New releases. In The Disaster Artist, what celebrity cameos as himself,
Bryan
offering
Cranston.
Greg Sestero to fill in for a small part in a TV show?
Bryan Cranston.
Roca's shaking his
It just
head.
takes some time. Malcolm in the middle.
There's no
5,
JT rules to save him.
4,
3,
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Bibbs.
Bryan Cranston.
Correct.
correct.
Ethan.
Bryan Cranston.
That's
Yes,
correct.
Ben.
Bye, Roca.
And John Roca. John Roca. Oh, and Sabina.
Bryan
And
Cranston.
John Roca has been eliminated.
Oh my God. Everyone stop being so loud. She said. I feel like that sometimes We need some warm bodies that were female.
All right. Next
But
question comes from the
good for
category of
these two,
thriller.
Vanessa and Sabina, for
What
keeping up.
2005 thriller stars Ellen Page, Patrick Wilson, and Sandra Oh?
That'd be hard candy.
5,
4, 3, 2.
I love
1.
Sabina's Hannah. Sabina has no
yes,
R.
Ben.
Hard candy.
Yep. Vanessa. No. Sabina.
Hard candy.
Well done, Bibiani.
Hard candy.
There you go. Okay,
right.
so
Really all
Vanessa
more
finds
sexual
herself in a
predator
trap.
movies. That's really good.
All right.
Good movie.
Me and
Great
the
movie.
next category. All right. Second question of the round comes from the category of animated. Animated. What's the name of the 2014 animated musical starring Channing Tatum, Zoe Saldana, and Diego Luna?
That would be it's not Coco, but it's the other one about
You
Dias
thought
de
of
Muertes.
eliminating animated as a category.
no,
Dias de
3,
Muertes one.
2. You eliminate you.
Um,
and
Skulls.
Ben Bateman.
No idea.
Vanessa.
Book of Life.
That's
Book of Life.
correct.
Sabina. Sabina.
Book of Life.
Correct.
All right.
Bibs.
Book of Life.
There we
Ethan.
go.
No,
Ethan
have
up.
it.
Wow, Ethan.
Vanessa,
Ethan.
Ethan, and Bateman. Graves and Bibiani. Very impressive. Sabina Graves kicking ass here, as is Bibiani. 2-2. All right, here we go. Next category is mystery. Mystery. In 1985's Clue, which one of the infamous weapons was used to kill the cook?
There's a knife, right?
You got to give credit to Bibiani here.
Yeah, it was a knife. It was definitely the knife
He's
because it's like the
standing
body falls.
entire time. It counts as cardio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. And Vanessa.
Rope.
Incorrect. Sabina.
Cleaver.
Incorrect.
That's not even
And
Knife.
correct. Ethan.
Knife.
Yes. And Ben.
Gun.
It's a
Okay.
classic film.
Irwin 2, Bibiani 3, Graves 2, Bateman and Vanessa now fighting. We know that Action and Late to the Party have had their scraps in the past as well. Okay, next question.
Oh,
comes
that's
from Jen.
Vanessa.
Jen, you ready?
Yep.
Wait, that's
Next
Vanessa
question, guys,
from
comes
Late
from
to the
category
Party.
of family
Cool. I
films.
want to meet her.
Who plays Pops in 2008's Speed Racer?
Is that Edward James Olmos?
Unfair advantage for Ethan Irwin in that one.
Did Ethan produce Speed Racer?
Silver
It
picture
didn't
for
actually work on that movie though.
No.
5, 4, 3,
Flight's good.
2, 1. Pens
Oh, John
down,
Goodman
and
might be
Sabina.
right.
Hugo Weaving.
No, but a great guess.
Good guess.
Bibbs.
John Goodman.
Correct. Ethan.
Correct.
John.
Yes. Ben.
Matthew Fox.
No, and
No.
Vanessa.
No.
Didn't have it.
All right.
Ooh.
Interesting. So now
Wow,
Bateman has
okay.
another shot to get rid of another rival here. It's 1-1. Bateman and Vanessa as we get into
Yes.
the 5th round here.
Yikes.
Can he do it? Can he do it? All right, here we go. Last one.
Final question. Final question comes in the category of Scarlett Johansson. How well do you know your star, Joe? A former tennis pro falls for an actress who happens to be dating his friend
Wimbledon.
and soon-to-be brother-in-law in
Oh,
what
former tennis pro.
Scarlett Johansson film?
Match point. Good thing I listened to it all.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bibbs.
Match point.
Yes.
correct.
Ethan.
Match point.
Yep.
correct.
Ben.
Match point.
That's
Vanessa.
correct.
Match point.
And Sabina.
Match point.
And with
Oh,
that,
with
Ben
that-
Bateman and Vanessa have been eliminated.
If you're
Vanessa
going to go
took him
out, take someone with you.
Hey, that was a donation. Chris Medina just subscribed. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Chris Medina. Your name sounds like Chris Messina. And that would make you like definitely tied for the best Victor Zaz alongside Anthony Kerrigan. Okay, so what are we doing here? We got Oh, don't do the music. Darn it.
The next.
Look how much water they have. How thirsty are they getting? That's that weirdo. That guy's weird.
So
Eat your heart. I don't understand. Why do I have to keep competing against this thing?
Well,
it's
now-
not a human. It's not a man. It's
now
not
you
a
get-
woman.
now you
It's
get-
not a
It's a
gender-neutral
beanie
bathroom.
with
a Now you get to
It's
get
just
rid of
a
them.
person.
It's
It's
a
a thing.
phenomenon.
Wait, so
Yeah,
Finstock,
that is a very realistic
Finstock, are you
human
part?
gesture.
Finstock, are you still part of the Lions then?
No, I'm
You're rogue. All
My
right,
sleeve.
all right, let's get going.
Not this sleeve because I can't fit anything. It's
Guys, if you're just joining us,
and the
no matter what
color matches
platform,
my
please
jacket.
like and
That's
subscribe
right.
and
Where are the rest?
All right, I
go to
don't know.
VideoDrew.club,
Kimono?
which is my
Okay,
Streamlabs. If you
All
want
right,
to
guys.
donate,
All
you know,
we're gonna start
the whole
with
thing.
category of war films. War films.
Wildberries the movie.
All right,
2019.
War films. Here
So
we
we got
go.
to write
Haha.
Steven Spielberg directed what
I,
1980s war film starring John Malkovich and Miranda Richardson?
yeah.
Good start, deep cut start.
Finstock making his.
Ooh, it's a
long-awaited
deep
return.
cut to
Yeah.
start.
I never thought I'd see
5,
the day that I liked him.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, Ethan.
Empire of the Sun.
Correct. Finstock, what are you doing? What do you got?
Warhorse.
No. Makuga.
Empire of the Sun.
Yes. Sabina.
Nope.
No. Bibbs.
Empire of the Sun.
Yes. So
Was that really a war movie though?
It was.
Yeah.
It's a World War
All
II
right.
movie.
Next one.
Is it?
Your
Yeah,
next
Jen.
question.
There was like a kid in it.
Yeah, it was Christian Bale.
It was young.
All right.
Go.
Yeah,
Stop
I guess
talking,
so.
Jen. Go.
Oh, okay.
Stop talking.
Your next question comes from the category of Ridley Scott. What version
I'm
of the
kidding, it's funny.
replicants is Deckard hunting down in Blade Runner?
What's
You can say it again. Go ahead.
What version of the replicants is Deckard hunting down in Blade Runner?
15, 7, or 3.
4, 3,
3,
One of those ones.
2.
1. Finstock.
The first version.
No. Makuga.
I wrote 2.8.
No. Sabina.
The new one.
No. Bibbs.
Series 6?
We need the full name of it. So no.
Oh.
Ethan.
I said Nexus 7.
Oh, it was Nexus 6.
Nexus 6.
Nexus
Together.
6.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
so
it's
nobody
Nexus
got it.
6?
7 is the new
Okay,
movie.
well,
I'm
go.
very stupid.
All
You.
right, all right, guys. Third question in this round comes in the category of Disney. Disney. What Disney film is about the Princess Giselle from the mystical land of Andalasia?
Can we get a year here?
No.
Okay.
Let's say The Princess and the Toad.
4,
Because, like, clearly nobody knows it.
2, 1. Pens down. Makuga.
Princess and Frog.
No.
Frog.
Sabina.
Enchanted.
That's
Yes.
correct.
Bibbs.
Enchanted.
Yes. Correct. Ethan.
Enchanted.
Yes. And Finstock.
Damn.
Frozen.
No. All right. Erwin and Bibiani once again in the lead. Makuga 1. Graves 1. Finstock, big fat goose egg. All right. Here we go.
Is this question 4?
Yes,
This is
sir.
Question
Okay,
4.
great.
Coming of age. In Fast Times at Ridgemont High, what food did Spicoli have delivered to class?
Pizza.
And 5, 4,
Chris Medina.
2, 1.
You think he gets animated questions quite a lot.
Correct. Bibbs.
Oh, I mean, oh, yeah, he
Yes,
got it.
Ethan.
Pizza.
Yep. Finstock.
Pizza.
Yeah, and Makuga.
Guys,
Pizza, but he
next
also had a bagel in his
round,
pants at
I'm
one
going to
point.
run downstairs and get myself
Erwin 3,
an ice cream
Makuga
bar
2. All right,
and
so
run back
how
up.
about this?
Wow.
If Finstock gets
So-
it right and Makuga doesn't not get
Oh.
it, then he could eliminate as well as
new
Graves. So let's see what happens here. Bibiani and Erwin once again are safe.
Mekizivic is now
Next
following.
question
Thank
comes
you
from
for
the category
following.
Of disaster.
Thank you.
Disaster movies or just disasters?
Disaster
Your
movie.
life.
So like
Your
this could be
It's
a
all,
Kardashian
it's all-
question.
it's all about Finstock.
Yes.
A lot of
Got it.
disasters.
Here you go.
So what I'm going to do,
Disaster
I'm going to do
movies.
this, but I'm going to put it on
This 2016 California
mute so I don't accidentally get.
directed by Brad Payton and starred Dwayne Johnson.
Actually, I have enough time. I'll
Carla
run. I'll
Gugino,
be right back.
and Alexandra Daddario.
You got it.
I know that name well.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Sabina, pens down. And Beast.
San Andreas.
Yes. Ethan.
San Andreas.
Yeah. Finstock.
San Andreas.
And Kuga.
San Andreas.
And Sabina.
Uh-oh.
San and.
And San and no, I can't give that to you. And with that, Finstock and Sabina have been eliminated. Wow. Wow. Finstock is in and he's out, but Sabina Graves having a great. But Makuga does it again, knocks Finstock out of the way, giving him a
I'm
good
not sad to see him go.
Don't let the kimono thing hit you in the back.
I've been here
We
so
gotta
long.
talk
There's
to
so
Dad
much
about
ink on my
that.
fingers.
Oh yeah, sure. All right.
And this is not
Two
on
more
my
competitors. Here we go. We got
We're
40
coming down to the
coming
end.
down to the wire. 48 competitors, 40 and 41 coming in here now. Number 40. Representing reactors everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dale, the dude. Yes! There's Dale, beloved by everyone here.
This is crazy. He told me he wasn't going to be competing.
Oh, wants
Man
two.
can't operate without his whiskey.
Look
Makuga wants
at that.
two.
Another.
Don't
Dale,
drink it, it's real. I
Dale
found that
and
out.
Makuga together.
I like Dale the Dude.
I like Makuga.
I'm a big fan of Dale the fucking Dude.
All right.
All
And I
right.
tell you what,
And
very
their
insulting. I'm
next,
sorry.
their next opponent, representing Screen Junkies, he is the icon, Hal Rudnick. Hal's here, host of Movie Fights, and Hal Rudnick coming in to get himself a piece of the pie here as we get into this match. Bibiani still there, Ethan still there, and we have two new competitors as we get down to it.
All right. If we're settled, you're going to five questions in this round. First one comes in the category of sci-fi film. Sci-fi film.
Damn it.
What is the computer world called in Tron?
Five,
4,
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Ethan.
I don't think I got it. I said Cyber World. I don't know. What the hell it is.
Correct. Dale.
I just tried to wrap the inside.
No.
I don't know.
Makuga.
The Grid?
Correct.
That's correct.
How? How?
Wow.
The Nexus.
No, Bibbs.
The Grid.
Correct.
All right.
Makuga gets it.
All
Keeps
right.
himself alive there. Okay, next question here comes in movie taglines. Which horror classic has the tagline, check in, unpack, relax, and take a shower?
What was the category?
Movie taglines. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Did my shit get pulled
1.
down?
Pens down, Makuga. Dale.
Am I done?
Makoogs.
Bachelor Party?
No.
Sorry, guys.
Psycho.
Correct. Bibbs.
Psycho.
Yes.
I was really
and
hungry.
Ethan.
Psycho.
Got it. So we got.
Thank you for
we got
following,
all
everybody.
the way- we got Makuga
If my
one,
if my
Erwin
stream
one,
falls
Rudnick
down
one,
because
and Bibiani once
I
again,
absolutely
Jen, you're up.
Next question's coming from the category of the
took too much time.
DCEU.
I understand.
What is the name of Steve Trevor's secretary in Patty Jenkins' Wonder Woman?
Oh.
Somewhere Mark and Draco is losing his mind.
Yep.
5,
4,
3.
No way was there a Southland Tales
1.
question.
And Josh
God damn it.
I'm going to say Marjorie.
It's incorrect. Hal.
Lady McCrumpet.
No. Bibbs.
Etta Candy.
Yes.
Candy?
Yes. Ethan.
Etta Candy.
Yes.
I
Dale.
had an E. It's Ethel.
No.
No.
Guys,
All right,
what does
so-
Ethan
all right.
produce?
Guys, but come on. Marjorie is like, it's a pretty good name.
Okay, here we go.
All right, listen up. Fourth question in this round is in the category of Bond, James Bond. What Academy Award winning actress played NSA agent Giacinta Jinx Johnson in Die Another Day?
Mhm. How Barry?
5, 4,
Sorry, I'm chewing.
2.
I'm really hungry.
Well, if Bibiani
Here's
wanted
ice cream.
anyone to eliminate him, it's going to happen soon. All right, so Rudnick.
Halle Berry.
That's correct.
There you go.
Mm.
Yes, Ethan.
Correct.
Halle Berry.
Dale.
I did know that. I just wasn't paying attention.
Makuga.
Halle Berry.
No, did not have it? Did not have it. Okay, so, but still, all right, so now it comes down to Makuga and Dale. All right, here we go. Pixar movies. Pixar movies. What is the name of the princess who defies her kingdom's customs in Pixar's Brave?
Oh my god, it's like something definitely Irish.
5,
Shannara.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Bibbs.
Merida.
Correct. Ethan.
Merida.
Correct. Dale.
You got
So
2.
long, and thanks for all the fish.
All right. Googs.
I said Lagatha.
Okay, Hal.
Lindsay Lohan.
And with that, Dale the Dude has been eliminated. Good.
Scottish. How's Makuga made it this long?
Hey, guys, give it up for Dale the Dude. Come on. Dale the Dude.
All right. Okay.
Oh my god, time to get more music. Oh my god, just kill me with this music. RB3. RB1, 2, not so much. Fat Chaz, scroll. Ethan produced The Nice Guys most recently. Whoa, first of all, that was not very recent. And second of all, that's very cool. I like that movie a lot. Let's see. Guys, in a second, I have to go pick up that other food that I went down. Oh, shoot. What's the question? I have to go pick up in a minute the food I put in the microwave. Sorry, guys. I'm like really hungry. I should have thought that pre-stream.
Your next question comes from the category of holiday films. What is the name of Cousin Eddie's dog in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
Hey, just choking up a bone.
Oh my
And
God.
5,
4,
3,
3, 2, 1.
Ethan.
I have no idea. I said little shit.
RB3.
Spot? I don't know.
No.
Snots.
Snots.
Snots
That
is
is
correct.
correct.
Hal.
Damn, I said squirts.
No.
He was so
Wrong
excited. I
about
thought it
the
was Makuga.
No. So only Makuga fittingly gets that right.
Josh McCook is very funny.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
I get the first one right every time and then just survive.
Yeah, Cousin Eddie, I'm walking
All
here.
right, your second question is in the category of Judd Apatow movies. Judd Apatow movies. This actor played Andy Stitzer, the main character in Apatow's The 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Why? Why would that be a question?
5, 4,
There's a lot of murmuring in the crowd. I love a good
2,
murmur.
1. Pens down. Bibbs, pens down. And here we go. RB3.
Steve Carell?
Correct. McCoogs.
Steve Crow.
Yes. And
Steve Carell.
And Bibbs.
Steve Carell.
Well, let me see that.
I know. STEVCAREL.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Steve Carell.
All right, cool. All right, so we got it. So Irwin's got it. RB3 got it. McCouga's got 2. Rudnick 1. Look at this. Irwin, RB3, Rudnick, and Pibbs all tied as we get into Kate Winslet movies. Winslet movies.
I love
Okay.
a good one.
Kate Winslet starred opposite Jeffrey Rush and Joaquin
Hey,
Phoenix
AJ,
in
thanks
this
for-
2000 film. Inspired
Hey,
by the life
AJ.
of the Marquis de
Thanks for
Sade.
donating $5. Yeah, Southland Tales is a very underrated film, considering it's got a great Rebecca Del Rio moment.
5,
Wait, sorry, I missed the question.
4,
Oh, Quills. Oh my God, they asked about Quills. It's fucking
1.
Quills.
Pens down.
It's one of my
and
favorite
McCougs.
movies of all time.
Tale of Two Cities?
Quills.
No. Hal.
Little Fockers.
No, Quills.
Quills. is correct.
Yes.
Ethan.
I thought it was me.
No. And
Titanic, man.
Oh, favorite character.
On what planet?
Rudnick, Irwin, and RB3 tied at 1. McCouga and Bibiani have 2. This is big for Irwin, RB3, and Rudnick. Here we go.
Next question comes from the category of Spielberg. In Jurassic Park, the DNA of what kind of animal was used
Frog.
to fill in the gaps in the DNA strands?
Dino DNA. Bingo. Dino
And
DNA.
5,
4,
3,
3, 2, 1.
Hal, what do you got?
Mosquito.
Wrong. Bibbs.
Frogs.
That's correct. Ethan.
Frog.
Yes.
Frog.
Yep. And McCougs.
Frog.
Okay,
Oh,
so
good.
Rudnick big miss for Hal there.
It's good news. You can
So
get
this
a
is
new
the
one.
big
on
news. This is the
public.com.
final-
Sure, thanks for the.
We
This is
could,
Here we go.
we could see something go on here. All right. Fifth and final question in this round is in the category of Star Trek, that other Star franchise there.
Yes.
In the Star Trek franchise, how many films does James Kirk hold the rank of Starfleet Admiral?
Oh man.
Oh, that's good.
Because you're going to have to ask about that one where they meet up,
5, 4,
making that pass.
3,
No, remember the one where
2,
him and
1.
Picard
Pens
meet?
down, please. Bibbs.
2?
Incorrect.
Correct.
Ethan.
3.
Incorrect.
Oh,
RB3.
fuck. I don't know. This is a guess. 6.
No.
Incorrect.
McCouga.
4.
7.
And
Incorrect.
Hal.
6.
It's 4.
Incorrect. It's 4.
Four.
But
Which
with
one gets
that,
promoted in the 4th
Hal
round?
Rudnick has been eliminated. But Ethan stays alive. RB3 still in
Richard
there.
Kelly, is he not making
McCouga
movies
and
anymore? Didn't he make... First of all,
William
do you guys...
Bibiani is still in there.
Do you guys
Now,
know about
number
the
20,
Southland Tales comic book series?
Bibiani,
I'm
number
guessing maybe
20.
you did,
And we
AJ.
are now up to
I've talked about it in
number
the past.
44. Bibiani has, I think he's got to have beaten Lon at this point. I'm not sure, but here we go.
I believe
Yes.
at this point it's time for a break to plug the Wildberries. It's a T-shirt available
And-
at Public. Thanks, guys.
my gosh, just go, 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 go. Oh, Emma Fife, looking sexy.
Emma Fife. 3 and the wild man Josh McCouga. What a table we have here as we are now at famous actors and actresses, ladies and gentlemen. Famous actors and actresses in the 2009 fantasy film, The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. 3 different actors were brought in to complete Heath Ledger's role.
Colin
after
Farrell,
his untimely
Johnny
death.
Depp,
Name one of them.
and Jude Law.
2009 fantasy film. The
Isn't it
Imaginarium
funny?
of Dr.
All
Parnassus.
3 then went on to be in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
5,
I think that's funny.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ethan.
Jude Law, Johnny Depp.
Correct. Number 3.
Johnny Depp and Jude Law.
Yes. McCouga.
I was gonna write Hugh Jackman. Man.
No.
Johnny Depp.
You got it.
Johnny Depp, Hugh Law,
All right, so all
and
three of you misses that one.
Colin Farrell.
That's the question that's gonna take me out, Dr. Parnassus. Are you joking me?
There we go.
He produced
Next
Super
question,
Suburbicon?
and
Next question
Jen.
comes from the
That's
category
cray.
2010.
I don't even have health insurance. Dr. Parnassus.
There we go.
You joking me?
I was just in high school.
In Argo, who plays the film producer Lester Siegel, who helps Ben Affleck and John Goodman create the illusion of a
I
fake
forgot John
film?
Goodman was in it, but it's Bryan Cranston, right?
5,
4,
3,
Like Dr.
2,
Parnassus.
1. RB3.
Alan Arkin.
Correct.
Ah,
There you go.
shit.
Yes,
I
Emma.
couldn't remember who it was, but I just remember his lovely 70s hair.
All right.
Yeah.
Bibbs.
Alan Arkin.
Yes, and Ethan.
Alan Arkin.
Got it. So
All right.
Fife has won. McCouga won. Now it's Fife and McCouga now fighting. And as we get next question.
Next question comes in the category of Kubrick. It's
Yeah.
back to the Kubrick guy.
He only directed like 13 films.
All right. Who were the co-leads in Eyes Wide Shut?
Oh, come on. Just jack off motion, jack off
No,
motion.
I just know this because you saw boobs in the movie.
And
I
5,
know McCouga, that's very crass.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. McCougs.
Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman.
Yes. Correct. Emma.
Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise.
Yep. Bibbs.
Tom Cruise plus Nicole Kidman.
And Ethan.
Same.
And
Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman.
There you go.
All right,
Okay.
there.
All right. Now we get to westerns. Westerns.
Are you joking me?
Westerns in Blazing Saddles. Gene Wilder's alcoholic gunslinger is known by what nickname?
I shoot with the
I
sand.
know. Yep. That movie. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Emma.
I know you can't read what this says, but it says Jane Fonda.
Oh, another Jane Fonda joke. I love it. And Bibbs.
On blanket, the Waco Kid.
Correct.
Yes.
Irwin.
DJ Farts.
No. RB3.
The Outlaw.
No. And McCouga.
The Hopper.
No. McCouga and Fife here,
Wow.
getting down to the nitty gritty here. Is this
This is it. Final one for Jen here.
Our horror films as we get it.
Are you like
McCouga
what
and
is
Fife.
this, man?
I'm not just picking it randomly.
Don't
Here
you
we
know
go.
what? Don't look at me. You guys know you're fucking with me. You don't want me to win because you don't want Wild Berries to sell more T-shirts.
All right, here we go.
This is why you don't drink in trivia.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Can the McCouga magic
All
come in?
right.
Here we go.
What song? This is from the category of horror.
Yeah, cool.
What song plays while Patrick Bateman kills Paul Allen in American Psycho?
Come on, guys. If you miss this, I'll be mad at you forever.
All right. McCouga right
Looks
away.
like he's
To
ready.
be
5,
square.
Movies he does.
4,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. McCouga needs Emma to miss here. Bibiani.
Hip to be square.
Correct.
Okay.
Ethan.
Hip to be square.
Yes. RB3.
I ain't got it.
I said Susu Studio.
And
Yeah, I got nothing.
Oh,
so-
and with that, Josh McCouga and Emma have been eliminated.
Oh my god, Brienne's so, my god, she's so pretty. Brienne's like my favorite thing. What is she even? Is that the Buffy theme? I bet it was. I bet it was. She is so cute. Who is that? Jared something? He's a track guy on TV.
Here we go, guys.
Oh,
Here we go.
All right.
Was
your
he
first
from The
question
Bachelor or
in this
something?
round is in the category of movie characters. Movie characters. Anton Chigurh is an ominous character in what film?
No Country for Old Men.
Someone get the drunk man.
I thought that kid was
Five.
tapped.
That guy got it.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Ethan.
No Country for Old Men.
Correct. RB3.
No Country for Old Men.
That's
Jared.
No Country for Old Men.
Brian.
No Country for Old Men.
And Bibbs.
No Country for Old
All
Men.
right.
Okay.
Clean
All
sweep.
right, attaboy.
Brienne looks a lot like Brie. What's her name?
Kevin
Brie.
Smith. Kevin Smith is your next category.
You know, we all like
This
her. Brie
Kevin
Larson.
Smith film starred Ben Affleck and Matt Damon as fallen angels.
Oh, come on, people.
So many.
Dogma.
What happened?
5, 4,
Hey, Motorola.
2, 1. Pens
Hey,
down.
Scott
freeze.
Baswell.
And
I don't watch
RB3.
The Bachelor.
Dogma.
Correct. Jared.
Dogma.
Yes. Brienne.
Dogma.
And Bibbs.
Dogma.
Ethan.
Terminator Genesis.
Dogma is correct. All right, here we
I
go.
forgot there was a Kevin Smith.
Next one, Jen.
Your next question comes from the category of Star Wars.
Oh, great.
In the Star Wars films, what are said to be immensely superior to droids because they can think creatively? Should I repeat that for them?
No, I think they're all right.
Got that? 5, 4.
So more than one Star Wars
2,
film. Let's
1.
say
Pens down. Jared.
people.
Stormtroopers?
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
Brienne.
Clones?
Correct.
Correct.
Ah, damn it.
I had Stormtroopers.
Wow.
Correct.
Ethan.
I said Wookiees.
All
And
right.
RB3.
Jar Jar Binks.
Only Brienne. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow, good for her.
It's in the category of Hitchcock, Alfred Hitchcock films. This actress starred in both Hitchcock classics, The Birds and Marnie.
Patty, what's her name? Tippi Hedren?
Has an opportunity.
Tippi Hedren?
Here on the
Yeah.
table. 5, 4,
You cannot stop smiling.
3. It's crazy. 2, 1. Pens down. And Brienne.
Is it Tippi Hedren?
That's correct.
That's correct. Bibbs.
Tippy Hedren.
Yes.
That's
Ethan.
correct.
Tippy Hedren.
That's correct.
RB3.
Tippi Hedren, but I know it's the last name's a little hard to read, but Tippi is definitely there.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, all right.
yeah.
Good,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't get it. I didn't know what I was
All
thinking.
right, all right, here we go. Okay, so
All right.
so Habon
Legendary
missed.
Tippy
Habon missed, and that actually puts Irwin RB3 and Bibiani at a little bit of a safer spot there because now we get to the last category, and this is adventure. Adventure. Okay, here we go, guys. Who plays Evie in 1999's The Mummy?
Rachel Weisz?
All right. Brienne, possibly the perfect round here.
Brienne kicked ass on her return here. And 5,
4,
4, 3, 2, 1. Bibbs.
Rachel Weisz.
Yes, Ethan.
Correct.
Rachel Weisz.
Yep,
That's
RB3.
Rachel Weisz.
That's correct.
Rachel Weisz.
Yes,
Rachel
and with
Weisz.
that,
Perfect
so
round.
perfect round for Brienne. And with that, Jared Habon has been eliminated. But that's a good round by Habon. But Chandler, perfect in that round here. What a comeback. What a return.
Hmm. Oh, hey, that guy.
Ants.
What?
Richard Gere starred opposite this former Fly Girl.
Why
in
give that away?
2004's Shall We Dance?
Why give away that she was the former Fly Girl? Then it makes it very easy to know Jennifer Lopez.
4, 3, 2, 1. Greg, stop eating. And Irwin.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yes. RB3. No.
Yeah,
Greg, nothing. Brienne.
I got the Jennifer. Sorry.
All right,
Jennifer
Brienne.
Lopez.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yes. Okay. All right. Next category. Category of dramas. Category of dramas. Okay. In Glengarry Glen Ross, what does the acronym ABC?
Always be closing. Hey, Jake Tato. Yeah, I see you over here.
Markers going on.
In my
5,
Twitch account. So let's
4,
all be friends.
3, 2, 1.
Hey,
Pins down,
Motorola.
RB3 and answer RB3.
American Banking Company. I
That
don't
is
know.
incorrect.
This
Greg.
guy.
What?
Always be closing.
Yes.
That's right.
Always be closing.
Correct.
That's right.
Always be close.
Yes. And Irwin. Yes, he got it as well. Brienne has
All
not
right.
missed. Brienne,
that one.
7 straight questions. All right.
All right, guys, your next question comes from the category Family Films. Who played the Cat in the Hat in 2003's Cat in the Hat?
Was it Mike Myers Lion King. I think it might have been Mike Myers because Jim Carrey was the Grinch, right?
4,
I think that's right.
2, 1. Pens down. Greg.
Always be Cord Muffin, Jake.
Mike Myers. Correct.
That's correct.
Mike Myers.
Correct.
Mike Myers.
Yes, Ethan.
Mike Myers.
And RB3.
Mike Myers.
Yep.
All
All right.
right.
RB3 on the board. It's really a battle now between RB3 and Alba. RB3 and Alba here as we get to the
Next
Next question,
category
question 4.
is in the category of John Carpenter. John Carpenter. In 1982's The Thing, who plays the mechanic Childs?
I've still never seen the movie.
No? I mean, I've seen.
Yeah, you've never seen it. JT is still
Well, I
here,
mean,
John.
Was it Paxton? Was Paxton in the Thing?
2,
I would just put
1,
fucking
Pens
Kurt
down,
Russell.
Brienne.
Keith David.
That's correct.
God,
Keith David.
good for
RB3
her.
didn't have it.
Nothing.
I just said Kurt Russell, you know.
Didn't have it. Okay, so it's
All
still
right.
now it is really down to RB3 and Alba as we get to the final question.
Get it
is
wrong, RB3.
Oscars.
Get it wrong.
Oscars. Name the one film starring Kevin Costner that has won Best Picture at the Academy Awards.
The postman always rings
Thanks for having me,
twice.
guys.
RB3. He's confident with the answer.
5,
It's-
4.
Oh, Last Mohicans, Dance with
2,
Wolves,
1.
whatever.
Bibbs.
Dance with the Wolf.
Dance
Yes,
with Wolves.
Ethan.
Dance with the Wolves.
All right.
RB3.
Dance with the Wolves.
Alba.
All right.
Dances with Wolves.
And Brienne.
Dances with Wolves.
Wow. And with that,
God, Brienne is so good.
RB3 has been eliminated.
2 perfect rounds for Brienne Chandler.
Rand's great. Bibbs is still on the table. God, Bibbs like never freaking misses. Holy crap. Like just in terms of sheer knowledge, that really gives you a sense of what's going on here. Oh, that's a guy.
Action crime comedy stars Denzel Washington and Mark Wahlberg.
Oh my gosh, why don't I know this?
Gotta be impressed with Ethan and Viviani. My
Yeah, it's,
God.
and
What a run.
Denzel
Brian's
Washington.
in
5,
here with the great
4, 3, 2,
2, 1. Pens down, Ethan.
2 guns.
Yes. Andrew.
Didn't have it.
Didn't have it. Greg.
Your team action, though. 2 guns.
Yes.
Right.
And
Didn't get it.
All
didn't
right,
have it.
Brianne's
First one.
miss.
2 guns.
All
So,
right, Brianne's first
so
miss. but-
Andrew and Brienne missed there,
Think
and that was
more than
Brienne's
I can't
first
believe
miss.
I'm still
11
here.
questions.
Bad
Okay.
move.
All right, all right.
Here we go.
Second question. Category is Sly and Arnie films. Sly and Arnie films. What desperate housewife star played Tango's sister Kiki in the film Tango and Cash?
Desperate Housewives.
Listening, I want to
5,
pitch a sequel called Tango
4,
versus Cash.
3,
Think,
2,
Terry
1.
Pratchett.
Hands down.
No.
Drew.
Fuck.
Nope.
Greg.
Terry Hatcher?
That's correct.
Yes.
Oh!
Terry Hatcher.
That's
Yep.
correct.
Oh!
Terry Hatcher.
Yep.
correct.
Yay!
Got it.
Look
Okay.
at that
Pressure
pressure now
Irwin,
on
two
Drew.
guys, 0-2. Guys in a hole here. Movie quotes. Movie quotes. In The Fugitive. What was
It might be
US
Tom, you
Marshal
guys.
Samuel Gerard's response?
We saw
to
Tom
Dr.
choke a little bit,
Kimball
but
when Kimball said, "I didn't kill my wife."
I don't care.
A lot of fugitive questions today.
I believe that was the second.
That's a lot for me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please.
Yo,
And
I don't
Greg,
not know.
I'm Greg. Yeah.
Sorry, Greg.
I don't care.
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't care.
Yes.
I don't care.
Ethan.
I don't care.
Andrew.
I don't care.
Okay.
All
Irwin,
right.
3. Guy, 1. Alba, 3. Bibiani, 3. And Chandler, 2. Andrew Guy needs to
questions
get
left.
this next one here.
Look at me.
Your next question comes from the category of Tarantino. Name 2 of the code names given to the Deadly Viper assassins in Kill Bill Volume 1.
Oh,
Wow.
was one. Oh, they're all snakes.
Tense here.
So it's like Black Mamba
Is this-
and let's say
4,
Repeat
rattlesnake.
the question 3 times.
Nope.
Nope.
3,
Black
2,
Mamba
1.
and
Pens down, Brienne.
Black Mamba and Copperhead.
Copperhead.
Correct.
Black Mamba and Copperhead.
Yep. Ethan.
I don't have it.
They don't have it.
Black Mamba and
Whoa.
Copperhead.
All right.
Me too. Black Mama or Copper.
Everybody got it except Ethan.
Wow.
Weird miss for Ethan.
Ethan Irwin. So Andrew Guy has
Wow.
2. Andrew Guy can get himself right back.
Why
in
does
the
everyone
process
go
of
with
eliminating
Copperhead,
her.
do you think?
Irwin and Chandler miss, and Guy gets it right. He'll eliminate.
Benton.
Okay.
All
not
right,
California
the final
Mountains.
question of the round is in the category of Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman.
Natalie! Natalie! Natalie!
All right.
Copster is just looking up.
Our Portman plays 13-year-old Marty, who has a crush on an adult next-door neighbor, Willie Conway. Who played Willie in the film?
Oh my God, it's Timothy Hutton, right?
Pete Drove. 5. A great song on that soundtrack.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Bibbs.
I think I'm wrong. Matt Dillon?
No,
Incorrect.
Ethan.
Timothy Hutton.
That's
Yes.
correct.
I didn't have it.
Didn't have it. Greg.
Sam Levine.
It's all right. And Brianna.
Timothy Hutton.
Got it.
Yeah,
All right.
fuck
So
yeah.
with that, Andrew Guy has been
It's good to be
eliminated.
back.
I think I beat Andrew Guy this
He's
round.
back. Team Action is back. Andrew Guy is back. Just like.
Okay, guys, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna run downstairs again for another round and pick up the food that I was gonna go eat before. And I'll be right back. Or like I'll just do that for a minute. Oop, shit. Because I don't want to stop playing or twitching or whatever you doing, but I also really need to go eat food. It's like not a joke anymore. It's not funny, guys. No, I love her. I love her so much.
Well, I mean, you look at everyone up. I mean, both Brianne
Keep
and
BRB,
Wendy.
okay?
Brianne charged obviously
Okay,
the
guys?
Patreon, and Wendy obviously kicking ass today, helping out, running this whole entire event backstage with the competitors. And now here we go.
I'm surprised she's not exhausted.
The final,
your sandwich?
the final round. The final round. Question from the category of Middle Earth. What's the subtitle of the first Hobbit film? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Bibiani, pens down. And Ethan, what do you got?
Unexpected Journey.
Okay, Unexpected Journey. Wendy.
A long journey.
No, Ethan got it right.
Not a journey's end.
No.
An unexpected journey.
Ethan and Brienne, yes?
I spaced.
Didn't have it. So
Whoa.
Ethan and Brienne. Ethan has won. Brienne won. And we're going, wow.
I'm just glad I got this one.
Okay, next question.
Next question comes from the category of Fincher films.
Of what films?
Fincher films.
Great.
What's in the box?
The film Zodiac primarily takes place in what West Coast U.S. city? 5,
No.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so Wendy.
I've never seen this film, so L.A.
No.
That's incorrect.
Is it San Francisco?
That's correct.
San Francisco.
Correct. Good.
San Francisco.
Ethan.
Frisco.
All right.
All
so
right.
Frisco.
Ethan 2, Chandler 2, Alba, and Bibiani. Okay.
All
Next
right.
question.
Third question in this final round. Category is dance.
It's all you, Brian.
Dance. We'll see.
What was the full name of Jennifer Grey's character in the 1987
Oh my
film
God.
Dirty Dancing?
Oh.
Look
Do you need first and last name?
Yeah.
Yes.
full name.
Fuck me.
That's-
And nickname.
Got it.
5,
That was not her name.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Greg.
You're nothing.
Nothing. Brienne.
Francis Baby Houseman.
Yes.
Correct.
And
All
Bibiani.
I know is baby.
No.
Baby Orbach.
No.
Oh, I thought it was Francis Baby.
No.
No.
So Chandler now with a 1-point lead as we get to our next category of Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
Matthew McConaughey played businessman Kenny Wells in this 2016 crime drama.
One question left after this.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brienne.
Gold.
Correct. Ethan.
Gold.
Correct.
Oh, got it.
Wendy.
Geppetto.
And
guess Wolf of Wall Street.
And with that,
That's it.
the winner of the 2000
That's it.
Miss Movie
Buffy the Vampire Slayer has just slayed the table. Oh my God.
And Bibiani has been fighting. There was you could have done stats, but I mean, what else?
Wow.
Okay, what's the last And just for stats, hey, Brienne, just for stats, this is just for Brienne. We're going to ask you one last question. This is just to see if you can get a perfect 5. It doesn't matter either way. Go ahead.
You got this. A middle-aged college professor becomes infatuated with a 14-year-old nymphette in what Kubrick film?
Lolita.
She would have 5 points.
Wow.
5 points. Brienne Chandler has either won a shot for herself to get a title shot.
Whoa,
She
whoa,
can give
whoa,
it to
what?
Anyone she wants. She
Mr.
can give it to
Kalinowski.
a team. She can do whatever
What?
she wants as far as titles go. What will she do? Now, the other announcement is William
She won?
Bibiani has gone the most amount of rounds we've ever seen.
Whoa.
William Bibiani has earned a #1 contender shot of anything he wants.
What?
William Bibiani has
Guys,
proven
sorry,
his
yeah.
knowledge
Sorry.
in the free-for-all.
Guys, we're gonna
He
back
has
up.
earned
I
a
don't care.
#1
I'm so
contender
sorry.
shot
I'm so
with
sorry. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this again.
Bibiani.
All I know is baby.
No.
Question comes from the category of Fincher films.
Of what films?
Fincher films.
Great.
What's in the box?
The film Zodiac primarily takes place in what West Coast U.S.
San
city?
Francisco.
5,
No.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so Wendy,
I've never seen this film, so L.A.
No.
that's incorrect.
Is it San Francisco?
That's correct.
San Francisco.
Correct.
Hey, Adelaide, you still watching?
Ethan.
Frisco.
All right.
All
so
right.
Hey,
Ethan 2.
are you
Chandler
watching?
2,
Look what I have
Alba,
on.
and Bibiani.
Adelaide. I got on your shirt.
All right. Third question in this final round. Category is dance.
Dance.
It's all you, Brienne.
We'll see.
What was the full name of Jennifer Grey's character in the 1987
Oh my
film
God.
Dirty Dancing?
Oh.
Look,
Do you need first and last name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of
Full
what I've
name.
said about dance movies,
Me.
And
That's-
nickname.
I'm not going to say what the answer is if I
That
know it.
was not her name.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Greg.
You're nothing.
Nothing. Brienne.
Francis Baby Houseman.
Yes.
correct.
All
Bibiani.
I know is baby.
No.
Baby Orbach.
No.
Oh, I thought it was
God.
Francis Baby.
No.
No.
So Chandler now with a 1-point lead as we get to our next category.
Guys,
of
I'm sorry, I'm eating
Matthew
paneer like a
McConaughey.
freaking
Matthew
asshole.
McConaughey.
All right.
Matthew McConaughey played businessman Kenny Wells in this 2016 crime drama.
Wolf of Wall Street. I'm like so disgusting. Why would I eat
This.
directly
And
into a
5,
microphone? Because I'm an asshole.
4, 3, 2, 1. Brienne.
Gold.
Correct.
Ah.
Gold.
Correct.
Oh, got it.
No.
Wendy.
Geppetto.
And
I guess Wolf of Wall Street.
with that,
That's it.
the winner of the 2000
That's so fucking awesome.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer has just slayed the table. Oh my god.
That's so great.
You could have done stats, but I mean, what else?
Wow.
Guys, that was pretty incredible.
Question, and she got it.
Yeah.
So she was perfect 3 times.
I want to watch the post show of this.
Competition.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Is that what's gonna be? We're gonna LL Cool J will now be my entrance music.
Absolutely. But you do have a title shot now.
I have a title shot now.
What are you going to do with it?
I've decided that I'm going to do a Star Wars match against Sam Witwer. I know nothing about Star Wars except for maybe 2 things, one of which you saw. But it's just so I can sit across the table from Sam Witwer. So that's what I'm going to do.
You and Mark and Draco.
I mean, but really.
Who's Sam
I have
Witwer?
no thought about it at this present time because I'm just kind of going to weigh my options.
You might not share it with like a certain,
This I
Mr.
earned this
Kalinowski?
myself, so I feel like this is my time.
All right.
Yes.
I love that answer, Brienne. Thank you so much for joining
job.
me and congratulations.
Thank you.
I really hope you enjoy this win.
I do enjoy this win.
Yeah,
Go get
crime
your
drama.
pom-poms.
All right.
It would be considered crime drama.
Ha!
Here with Mark Riley. Mark, the crowd was so excited to see you.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little rusty for your first time back, but it was great to see you back. Are you back?
No, that was fun. Rusty, arguably, those were some hard questions.
This
for
is
us.
like some opposite ASMR. Our shit.
I wish I had a better round of questions, but you know, with the free for all, you can't ask for that. So I applaud the competitors. I applaud Miss Movies. I applaud everything that's going on here. But it was nice to compete. If anything, I'll come back next free for all.
Oh.
Just to have some fun. But I'm definitely, you know, that was.
You sure we can't talk you into it?
Yeah, it was just something I wanted to do. It was very last minute. I wanted to come in and have some fun, and I wanted to last a little longer. You know, those questions were hard in my round.
They were. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah. You could have maybe thrown me a Jaws question or something.
It's not how the game works,
No,
man.
maybe Need
I'm
City,
just
Superman,
I'm just
Star
reading with a
Wars.
smile.
Yeah, I know.
Why are there more people watching this now than?
producer on this
Oh,
as
whatever.
well,
Hey guys,
you get so
I'm
many
eating
questions,
paneer.
and that's what's great about this game
Mm.
is that you never know who's going to win. And
Free for all seems
prove it.
Well, thank you
like
so
it's
much. for coming
Bibiani's
back.
game to
The
lose,
fans
huh?
We're so excited to see you.
It was fun
and
just to have that taste again, but
feel
we'll
free
see
to
what
stop
happens
by any.
I know this is the second part.
here. But it was nice to compete.
Oh.
If anything, I'll come back
That's the
next
same
free for all.
Oh.
Just
What is this? Where's the sound?
Doing the free for all now, lots of the memes are popping up and all that. I mean,
Oh, is this the one we already watched?
Roll on it.
Ah,
I feel like
too
I-
soon.
I feel like
I deserve
absolutely.
it. It's good though. I like it. I like it. That's how you make it in Hollywood. I was at the dog park. There was a fight between dogs, and I could have put my hands in there, but I was like, let's
put
see
your
how
face
the
there
Chief
instead.
does. Let's see how that goes. But
It's
I'm healing up fine. I'll be pulling the ears off of Gundark in no time. Thank you for asking. Thank you for.
Shot for you. We have that under control, all right? He's right.
Who's that guy? Anyway, we're watching this one. We're watching this one.
Christian Harloff, a known great to the field. As soon as you hear the question, it will be asked by either Brad or Brienne. Simply write down your best attempt at an answer. You're going to have about 15 seconds to do so. Each question is worth 1 point. There is no penalty for missing a question. There is no stealing of an answer in round number 1. I will remind each of the competitors, not only is this a 3-round match, you have 3 usages of the JTE rule
Just to hang out
throughout
with,
the duration of the match. If you're not sure, he's actually still alive, Finstock.
Sorry, Adelaide asked who I'm doing in LA.
Question repeated. You want to buy yourself?
I guess like looking for work and hanging out with Eric. That's about it.
At any time throughout the duration of
That's on my plate. Oh, and like I think I'm gonna be on the Real Reject show and maybe RMBs and probably like try to get into Rokas or oh my god, SCN. Fingers crossed. But just hanging out for a really long time as much as possible.
And now I will start with Tom Dagnino. Gingerly though I may, Tom. Are you ready?
Where is my mask?
Are you turning 18 at the free for all? Are you turning 21 at the free for all?
Listen, you know, the chips have been stacked against me forever here, and you're the #1 culprit.
You think I did?
Hey, Tyler.
You're the
Welcome
ding
back.
Okay.
You're the ding dong.
So are you?
Hey, Chris Medina. I know I need to be on SCN. It's almost like I wasn't there for like 2.5 weeks and they didn't invite me on once.
Yes, Mark, I am ready and capable of answering.
I think I will be on observations.
Thank you very much. Neighbor Thad Williams, are you ready?
I don't tend to go where I'm not wanted.
Yes, Emma, you're a classy individual.
What movie is that from?
Let's get ready for the movie trivia Schmoedown. Spectacular. Hard 3. Asking the first.
I think I paraphrased. It was William Blake in Lost Highway.
Voice, Brad Gilmore.
All right, competitors.
I love your show, by the way.
Thank you. It's very good. It's very good. But don't suck up.
Oh, you're asking if I'm coming back to LA post
Oh.
free for all. Yeah, I mean, obviously. I missed Collision last night because I was moving out. Let's try to get the opposite coming this
Peter
year.
Weller played the titular crime-fighting cop turned cyborg in how many RoboCop films?
Oh man.
How many?
Talk about an incredible franchise.
Oof.
Great Kanye West song.
Has
How many times did Anthony Perkins? How many psychos did Anthony Perkins go in?
Michael Keaton, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Go to Dagnino first.
Chris, I don't think that's why.
Deuce.
Oh, sorry.
Correct. I believe you're referring to the number 2. That is incorrect.
Somehow I feel like that's not it. Although I would totally understand why Christian would want to give someone like me his address. I just feel like maybe I wouldn't vibe that well.
Next question up from Brianne Chandler.
Your second question.
Probably more of a
in 2015
dynamic
the
issue.
Peanuts movie, Charlie Brown falls in love with a new student with What?
Brown.
Lucy.
Special is the Valentine's Day one. Because right after that, Star Wars came on in 1989.
5.
5.
That's true. Not enough. Oh, hey, Motorola. Thanks for
Be
following.
the little redhead girl.
It would be the little redhead girl, Thad Williams.
Red.
It doesn't need help yet. Christian got it. Did Dagnino.
Ginger. Red.
Okay, yes. We will accept that.
We'll accept it, but God, you just make everything more difficult.
Everything difficult.
Wait, is Brad on the desk?
As we move on to the next question.
That's cute.
All right, your third question in the category of dramas. What 2001 war film features a huge ensemble cast, including Ewan McGregor,
Come on,
Eric
guys.
Bana, Orlando Bloom, and Josh Hartnett?
We talk about a lot.
Black Hawk Zone.
You had every poster of these men on your wall.
Yeah, it's Black Hawk Down, right?
I don't.
Oh, they didn't say Ethan Hawke.
Repeat the question.
You can certainly do that. Go ahead.
Can you do it?
2001 war film features a huge ensemble cast, including
They all
Ewan
feature. I
McGregor,
mean, that's the point of war
Eric
films.
Bana, Orlando Bloom, and Josh Hartnett.
Right. I'd love to play like an F, Marry, Kill, but then there'd still be one left to hang out with. 5, 4,
He's your dad.
2. View the energy. 1. Hands down, Thad Williams.
Black Hawk Down?
It is Black Hawk.
I love how Thad's never here.
He also had it. Did Tom?
Pearl Harbor.
That is incorrect.
He heard Josh Hartnett.
Hey,
Ratson.
Tom Dagnino, Christian Harloff, and Thad Williams emerging early as the lead, 3-3 to 2-2. Brianne.
My buddy Ian was in that movie.
Question 4. Family films. 2009's G-Force follows a team of what specially trained type of animal as they try to save the world?
And this is my favorite moment in movie trivia.
Yeah,
Showdown.
except Chris, they
That first
literally
piece
just
I
got a
thought
new
about
co-host. It's literally
gives
just
a
an
little
issue
giggle
of
and then it just
who.
continues to perpetuate.
Just like everything else, just like who they like.
The whole town knows what's happening.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, Christian George.
Everyone loves monkeys.
That is
They don't.
Take a hint from the name of the movie. G-Force, did you have it, Tom?
Incredibles?
No.
Yes, everyone's favorite animal.
What do we already have?
I didn't even pay attention.
I believe that the answer is guinea pig.
It is in fact guinea pig.
I also say guinea pigs.
Also has guinea pigs with a question mark. We will accept it as John Rocanos. We don't care about
Hi,
the
Ratson.
situation around
I'm
these
doing
parts,
well.
so
How are you doing?
Still perfect, I believe.
Chris, what were you doing off your?
Thad Williams, that's
What
a
were you
great
doing
reference.
off of?
If Thad Williams gets the next 4 right, he's going to have a bonus question asked just for him.
Being
because
in my
he's
chat.
currently in the lead as we go back to Brad Gilmore.
Got an earpiece.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, good point, Lewis.
Question number 5 in fantasy sci-fi. Who plays Trinity in the Matrix trilogy?
Come on, guys. You don't know her. She was in Jessica Jones.
Threw him off. He heard fantasy, and it's like he wanted to leave the building, which is a fantasy of mine.
5, 4, 3.
Can't get it. You're a great pickup.
2.
1. Pens down. We go back.
Miss
to Daney.
Moss.
Carrie Ann Moss?
He got it.
Yeah.
Was friend of category.
Carrie Ann Moss.
As did Emma Fife.
I didn't get it.
That Williams can't.
Carrie Ann Moss.
That's the other thing. I think the impression stuff is really dumb.
Back to our
I can do a lot of impressions. I can do a lot of voices. I can. My ex-husband used to like fucking make me do them all the time. It was like abuse. He was making me do impressions. However, I think they're annoying,
6.
and I think all that stuff is annoying.
Who directed the 1988 comedy classic Coming to America? This was the first rated R film that my parents let me watch as a kid.
Oh. Well, I think that it ended up going very well for you.
Did it?
Because you have a potty mouth.
Oh,
5, 4, 3. You don't curse that much. 2.
I don't.
1. Pens down. We go to
Zemeckis?
Oh.
Repeat the question.
You did get the repeat the question in. So, Brian will ask it again.
Looks like she wrote John Singleton.
Again, who directed the 1988 comedy classic Coming to America?
She already showed her board though.
Give props to Emma Fife there.
It wasn't Ivan Reitman, was it?
Yes, she did well.
Answer. Not wanting Tom to spy it.
I didn't see it.
Is that right? Well, the thing is, though, a lot of them are terrible impressions. It's just like whether or not you can.
Like 80s classic John
Like-
Landis.
You are correct.
Oh, it's John Landis. Is Sabrina super good at impressions? Is Ben? They just kind of play to your strengths of what you can do.
What is happening right now?
Martin Brest.
Okay, no, but he's
Okay,
right.
first of all, that's
Landis was a good guess.
You spell breast
That is
like
how you
breast?
spell it, actually.
I believe it's just BREAST. Now we find ourselves in all sorts of chaos as Emma Fife, who was trailing in the first half of the match, finds herself with a 5-4-4-3 lead over Tom Dagnino. The penultimate question.
Oh, this isn't a free-for-all, Doy.
Goes to Mr. Brad Gilmore.
All right, in the category of horror thriller, what 1999 horror film had the tagline?
Or they keep it on because he's already on the show and it doesn't matter. That's 7 head. Wait, it's a horror comedy. Heads will roll.
Upset.
Horror film has the. Oh, that's Sleepy Hollow. It's just bad because it's bad and he's already on the show. Nothing else to do with that.
You like how I kind of my cadence?
Okay, the question isn't can someone do a voice, right? Because it's not. You just said they ask you whether you're good at impressions. I would argue that nobody on that show is very good at impressions.
3, 2, 1.
Fight me.
Thad Williams.
My handwriting is atrocious. Sleepy Hollow?
It is Sleepy Hollow. Did Christian Harloff have it?
It doesn't say anything.
Oh wait, except Christian's Pacino is pretty fucking clutch, actually. His Pacino's very, very good.
Over to Finstock.
Roka's not terrible, but like the rest of them are. And it's also just beat into a horse. I don't even think I'd have that much to say about SEN because it's kind of grates on me. But backstage, I'd like to participate in.
Two-way tie at the top between Emma Fife and Thad Williams. Christian trails by 1. Finstock trailing them both by 2 as we go to the last category.
And I would do it if like it was one of the days Kate was on. I love Kate.
The 90s.
I love Kate.
Can I challenge that? I want to challenge that.
You're going to challenge.
Was it listed under thriller or is it listed under fantasy?
Horror.
Oh, dark fantasy.
Thriller.
It was horror thriller.
Yeah, no, but the movie itself is it listed?
Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, so that's the
Is
challenge.
this what you're going to use your challenge
I know
for?
what the movie
You
is,
can.
fuckface.
So you're challenging.
I'm going to challenge it. I want
An official challenge is
That's
in.
definitely in horror if it's Burton.
Check this out.
Oh wait, no wonder Christian liked my challenge. He did the same thing that he once did. I categorically challenged horror. Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't talking.
We're back after the challenge. It was curiously issued by Christian Harloff as though he just.
Oh, no wonder he liked my challenge.
Sleepy Hollow goes by a number of different categorizations. It has been called a fantasy. It's been called a gothic film on IMDb. It is listed as a horror movie. That's what we're going with. It is considered a horror film. It can fit into many genres.
I just think I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I love SEN because I love SEN and because they talk about me whenever I'm there. And sometimes when I'm not.
Coming to America. Can you really?
But
all right.
I'm not asking about whether or not I'd be great as like a permanent guest on there. I just think like it'd be fun to be asked, especially if I'm flying out there like on a moment's notice to go participate in a game that Christian decided like he wanted me on, which happened last time. And I'm more than happy to go out there and God, I live for this shit. But I was there for a while. It was Reese Witherspoon.
To great lengths to become the president of the student.
Then again, I really had just done that Roka call and like I get it. But it's just sort of
your age, sir.
Your age. I don't know.
I
don't really have a hot take on it. I would like to be on SEN. This isn't like me being like, screw that. It's just like, I understand why I'm not the right fit for it. How about that?
1 pens down. Christian Harloff's up
Reese
first.
Witherspoon.
He got that one. And Christian goes into the realm of 5-pointers for now. Dagnino.
I was set up on a blind date with her once, but I didn't go. Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon.
There you go.
He got it. He pulls the 4 points. Emma Fife have it.
Reese Witherspoon.
She's currently enjoying a solo lead unless Thad Williams also got it.
I feel much more like Matthew Broderick in this movie, but Reese
all right.
Wow, hun.
Emma Fife, Thad Williams, both achieving 6 points in round number 1. That's a pretty impressive point total in round number 1, regardless of who you are or what you're competing for. Christian Harloff 1 behind them at 5. Finstock picking up the slack at 4 points. And now we move on to round number 2. This is known as the wheel round, the wheel of fate, doom, and will be serving justice. That wheel is currently featuring sponsored slices, and the wheel itself is sponsored by our own Nathan Ovendale. Crowd, how about a round of applause for Nathan?
I talk to Nathan on a regular basis. Thank you, Nathan.
Great sponsor all year long. Check out the movie Trivia Schmoedown Patreon today. If you have not already, and select which tier is right for you. Maybe you'll be like Nathan and have your name read during a future spectacular match. Nathan's particular slices that he wanted to sponsor on his wheel, scores and soundtracks, and movie taglines. Once again, thank you, Nathan. Each competitor is going to get 1 spin at Nathan's wheel. Whatever that lands on, you must answer 3 questions. 3 questions from said genre. Each question is worth 2 points. If you're not sure the answer, ask us for multiple choice. We'll give you 4 options, one of which is the correct answer, at which point the value of the question goes down to 1. Keep in mind, competitors, there is in round 2 is how a steal would work. For example, if Christian is being asked the question, it's his category, he doesn't know the answer, the other 3 competitors are free to write down what they think the answer is, and at that point, when Christian doesn't know it, for the steal, you'll each show us your whiteboard, what you wrote down in sequential order once your name is called. Hopefully that's clear enough for all the competitors. Okay, let's get the spinning going. It is Emma and Thad, and I believe I will defer to Emma Fife because she is sitting in the closest to the favorites chair, which is somehow occupied by Tom Dagnino. Emma Fife, would you like to spin first? Or
I will, yeah, I'll spin
Emma's
first.
going to go ahead and pick us off here. Opponent's choice, spinner's choice, right on the wheel. You wonder if they're going to factor in because we have 4 competitors spinning the wheel. The odds are good here, Brad.
The odds are definitely good, and as the wheel goes round and around,
well, there's no Harry number.
Let us see.
I like how she moved to the wheel a little bit before she spun it. I think that's a great strategy.
That's something that I've noticed competitors doing.
What she wanted.
It could be musicals.
She seems happy with musicals.
That is what she wanted. She wanted musical. She got musical. So Emma Fife will now have the challenge of answering 3 questions from the category of musicals. I think it's only appropriate to have Brianne Chandler be the one that asks you said questions from the category of musicals.
Your first question, Emma. What is the opening song of Prince's 1984 rock musical Purple Rain?
Yeah, got it. This question. Oh wait, have I seen this episode? I think I've played this before.
Let's Go Crazy. B, When Doves Cry. C, The Beautiful Ones. D, Purple Rain.
I'm gonna go with B, When Doves Cry.
That is
incorrect.
Incorrect. So now the other competitor is going to give you about 5 or 10 seconds to write down.
Let's Go Crazy.
Steal. This is going to be worth 1 point because Emma did ask for multiple choice. We'll give the options one more time. Is it A, Let's Go Crazy, B, When Doves Cry, C, The Beautiful Ones, or D, Purple Rain? We go to Dagnino first.
My beautiful girlfriend took me on my birthday.
We didn't ask for a story, just the answer.
Thank you.
Oh wait, NerdChronic is in here.
That is correct.
It is in fact correct. For
Where is he?
Let's go crazy. Got it at Christian.
Yay!
Now
Eric.
Williams is taking a lead.
That's right. And
Hi.
Hi. Studio today. He reacted violently to that.
What up? What up?
And now we move on to the next.
I got Let's Go Crazy right. Hell yeah, I'm doing pretty well
What
tonight.
musical has the most Academy Award Oscar wins?
West Side Story.
That is correct.
Wow.
I like to be in America. Everything's free in America. You're here on NerdChronic.
Your third and final question. In Rent, what term of endearment does Maureen use to refer to
Pookie.
her lovers?
Kiss Pookie.
Oh, Pookie.
That is correct.
Pookie and Emma Fife. She walks up to the wheel. The wheel's going to go through a lot today. She spun the category she wanted with musicals, and she finds herself enjoying a lead 10-7 to 5-5. Thad Williams, you are mathematically up next.
You cut the promo for this, sir?
To spin. Here he goes.
I feel like the other thing is, I don't want to say like this is cheating, but I feel like I've seen this episode before. Like I've watched this episode on a stream before. Because I remember Let's Go Crazy. And I remember the Pookie. So we might actually cut this short soon because I only want to watch episodes I haven't seen. Unless I'm lying to you all, and I definitely haven't.
It is in the world of comedy.
Yeah.
Why does Thad always look like he's so uncomfortable to be there?
I will be administering the questions to Thad.
Yo, Eric, you want to join up? You want to come co-host the stream with me right now? I could use a co-host. We could watch a movie, and by movie I mean Schmoedown.
Your shirt indicates, and we're going to give you.
What, Joey's in here? Oh, Motorola is Joey. Oh my God. Doy. I know this because I spent so much time trying to look up your Instagram. Holy shit, Motorola. You take such good pictures, man. And your baby is so cute. I'm so glad you subscribed. Hello.
Next question. In the 2009 film, I Love You, Man, Paul Rudd is a real estate agent who is trying to sell what celebrity's mansion?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, David Hasselhoff, B, Lou Ferrigno, C, Tom Selleck, or D, Patton Oswalt?
I think it's Lou Ferrigno.
Lou Ferrigno.
1 point for Thad Williams.
Slap in the bass. I didn't know that.
And
Hey Jeremy, hey guys, hey back. If you're in the or if you're on YouTube, press that like button, the little thumbs up, and subscribe. If you're in the Twitch, press whatever button you need to press. Also go over to VideoDrew Club and donate.
What are some family values?
Thank you, Mo Roland.
It's really Sklucky.
Can't it's a Indian Camp Wichita or something. It's like some Indian name.
Is it A, Camp Anawana, B,
No.
Camp Chippewa,
Chippewa.
C, Camp Kikaki,
Anawana is from Salute Your Shores.
Aqua?
Chippewa. It's yeah.
You said B?
B isn't boy.
Then I'll give you a point.
Yeah, that's correct.
Wow, Thad Williams, well maneuvered.
Oh wow, we're at 32 likes. Yeah, let's get to 50. Come on, guys. Come on, we can do it. Come on. At 50 likes, I will do a song about my two favorite emojis. My version of the rabbit and the flower. It's the teeth for yes and or whatever. Teeth is one. And what was the other one?
Round and round she goes.
Teeth versus. Oh, because it's not gonna be yes or no. It's gonna be one versus the other. So teeth versus that little video icon, the video cassette. That's perfect. Teeth video cassette. Teeth video cassette. I'll make up a song about teeth and video cassettes if we get to 50 likes. Oh yeah, clown for now. You guys pick. Teeth, and then the other one is whatever you guys want. But I would go clown or video cassette.
I think I'd probably give Christian
Clown for no clown. Okay, we can do clown. We can do clown.
What category would you like to give to Christian?
We can do.
People like this, but we did on this one. You know, we feel that Harloff.
What is that for no?
Anyway,
If we get to 50 likes, what are we getting?
Taglines for him.
Clown.
Emma's dead.
Hi. This is just something that lives up here.
We were already.
Why? Don't ask. Oh, its head's turned around.
Taglines, Christian.
That's
all right.
scary.
Your first question. All right. In the world of
American flag for now.
What action comedy features the tagline, "When he said I do, he never said what he did"?
Oh my God, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Come on. What? It was Mr. and Mrs. Smith, right? Or True Lies. Oh my God, shit.
All
Right, that makes more sense.
Your next question. Released in the year 2013, what cop comedy had the tagline "Good Cop, Mad Cop"?
The other guys? Wait, what? 2013? Yeah, it was Good Guys. The other guys. Sorry, other guys.
Multiple choice.
Is it A, The Heat, B, Hot Pursuit, C, 21 Jump Street, or D, Ride Along?
Hot Pursuit.
What's the options again?
Is it A, The Heat, B, Hot Pursuit, C, 21 Jump Street, or D, Ride Along?
Ride Along. Ride Along sounds right because he's
It
he's
is
mad.
Correct.
Oh,
So
Hot
the other
Pursuit.
competitors are going to give you the options one more
Ah,
time.
this
A,
one's
The
hard.
Heat, B, Hot Pursuit,
The
C,
Heat.
21 Jump Street, or D, Ride Along. Please finalize your answers, and we'll start with Thad Williams.
A.
It is A, The Heat.
Oh, good
Did
for you.
Fife have it? Did Tom Dagnino have it?
Did I? I don't know.
You did not.
No, you did not.
The other guys came out in 2010. Good point. I saw it on a date with my ex-husband, so it definitely did come out in 2010. Oh, that makes me sad. Don't make me think about that year.
By two other competitors that are not named Finstock. So right now, Christian has one question left. The best he can do is get within 3 points of Emma Fife, and he's got to get this one right. Christian, your last question in the world of movie taglines, which you so less.
Oh my God, guys!
Which
Oh my God,
film's
can I
tagline
tell you something?
was, "The dead are alive"?
I forgot that I bought the domain names, and maybe this will be a Patreon question because I'm definitely going to make one of them like a new VideoDrew themed website. I forgot that I bought these two domain names like a while back and have just been sitting on them. One is Tent of Consent, which references this thing we used to have at Oberlin during an event called the Safer Sex Night, which was very ill-advised, in which you would sign like just to teach kids about consent, but it was so the idea of like a good intention done so poorly. You would sign like this thing. Here's Safer Sex Night. It was, you know, pro-sex agenda. What it was like every conservative parent's nightmare. You would sign this like waiver before going inside this tent that was like inside technically a part of our dining hall, like frosh hall or whatever. And it would be like, I would like to have my boobs touched, or like, I'm consenting to this and that. and you'd go into town with a bunch of other people and have like a mini orgy or like something. This existed. You can Google it. It definitely got shut down eventually because like none of the kids could remember what the fuck. Like they didn't know it was signed on some consent. It was just so poor. But I've always remembered the name, and so Tent of Consent. Shit. Yes. Oh my god, should we buy that? Eric, go in with me on that. It'll be like our baby. Our other one that I own that I forgot about. I'm the proud owner of a site called buttholeparole.com. If anyone has any ideas about what to do with either of those domain names, yeah, please send over a message on VideoDrew.club by sending me a little thing or subscribing to my Patreon. Maybe we'll take a poll over there at some point and we can decide what to do with those two domains that I definitely own, definitely pay money for, and haven't done jack shit on. Should I host a porn site? Should it only be hentai? And other thoughts that Drew has at 2:42. Let's keep going. Oi. Neom Chomsky had a weird phase. Boob touching camp. Yeah, but it was Oberlin, so like it was basically like, you know, Lena Dunham and the guy from High Maintenance. Not a lot of sex cults. This template has modernlines.com. Can you go see if that's avails? Thanks. Okay, time to keep going. Look at Thad's face. Thad's face is all of us.
It's multiple choice.
Is it A, Spectre, B, A View to Kill, C, The Living
Anyway, the point is,
Daylights, or D,
GoDaddy
Only
just
Live
reminded me that someone else really wants to own
That is
this.
incorrect. Once again for the steal, and Christian treating multiple pieces of equipment here at the Schmoedown very poorly. Is it A, Spectre, B, A View to Kill, C, The Living Daylights, or D, You Only Live Twice? Okay, everybody's got their options. That
What Harloff say?
D.
D is incorrect. Emma Fife?
A Spectre.
She did have A Spectre, and she gets another point. Tom Dagnino, did you have it? That is not an A. That is in fact a B. Nice effort.
Very nice call.
So Emma Fife getting a steal here, Brad. She finds herself enjoying a lead with that 12-12.
There's money in that shit. Drew, where are you hosting Mannequin Feet pick site?
It's down to 7 points, then fixed up, but it's his spin, Brian. What do you think he wants?
You guys want to like see?
Go with sports movies.
After this, maybe I should take you on like a little tour of like what's around this attic. This attic. By the way, guys, can I tell you something? Just like again, just like to a little bit of background on me. Well, Finstock does this. So last summer, by the time I'd moved out of Los Angeles, I was really sad and depressed, and I was spending a lot of time at my mom's house in Delaware because I didn't have a place to live yet. I just knew that I couldn't live in LA because I didn't have any friends, and I was scared, and I just lost my job, and my ex was stalking me and a bunch of other bad things. And I spent so much time in this attic. I was like some crazy woman. And I said the thing earlier about watching Frank and Brad like talk about me on the rundown and like talk about how interesting and cool and attractive I seemed, even though at the time my face was covered in like open sores and I was like a broken human being. Whoops. And I remember sitting here with my legs like this, right? Just because my back was so bad. So I just have my legs. This is funky dynamics. Do you guys wonder how this is humanly possible? Are you just wondering how the hell is she doing this, folks? That my body can just go so tall? Did it touch it? This is like some paranormal activity shit, right? No, it's just that this house was like one of the earliest houses ever built in America. Seriously. And it's really solid because the ceilings used to be smaller because people used to be smaller. And this house is haunted by ghosts. Boop. Okay. What are you guys saying in the comments? It looks like that. Aw. Hey, Jeremy. Who said things were getting better? All I wish I could tell Drew from a couple months ago was, don't move the fuck out of LA. Things are about to get awesome. You're gonna be really sad and stuck in New York. You know how everyone's talking about how cool and attractive you are in that place you just left? Maybe roll with that. Tour. I'm listening to the Red Scare podcast. I can do a good Lena Dunham impression. It's just my voice. It's just my voice. I'm kind of got a Lena Dunham voice. And a little bit of upspeak. I've ever heard. Really? Oh, yeah, on stolen land. I mean, I guess. Historic Newcastle, pretty stolen. We're all living on stolen land. And we're all living on stolen time. So, Lewis, we can all play this game. What if we find out when we die that we're technically just stealing the lives of Native Americans who actually deserved it? Yeah, then we wouldn't call it being alive. We'd call it Thanksgiving / Poltergeist / one more movie that involves an ancient Indian burial ground. Dances with Wolves? Oof. I think I have a splinter, but it's from plastic, and also, it might not be a splinter, I might be hallucinating. And I've just picked a hole in my skin at this point. Oh. Eric, you never said whether you can come on the screen and, like, co-host this with me. And I would like the answer to be yes, please. Okay, back to... Do you know the egg theory? If I say yes, can you hear the sound of typing? What? What? The entire universe was created as an egg for the main character, all of humanity. And once you've lived every human life ever, you will be born as a god. Every happy and sad moment experienced by every human. Pass. Hard pass. Nope. Out. Count me out. That's like that gif of, I forget who it is. Looks like Fiona Shaw, but she's like waving goodbye and putting a gun in her mouth and going like, and pulling the trigger of a shotgun. Yeah. Oh, but no, then I'd wake up in another non-playable character. Gugh. Can you imagine? When they say a fate worse than death, this is why there's the idea of the Lovecraftian gods. Like the insane eldritch horrors. Because shit like this exists. Fuck me with that. Fuck me with that. Any existence that involves me having to do this pass more than once, miss me. Okay.
With trying to make it.
Oh, I can't wait to be like a kid dying of dysentery in the like 100s to 1900s. Every single child dying of dysentery. Every single fucking old person dying alone in an old folks home. Every single Hitler and dictator and every single raped woman in history. Fun. Can't wait. Hi. Why do I have more viewers now? What's wrong with you people?
Here you go. Brad, you can cheat off me. I'll get it down there for you. A little too far there.
There's something wrong with my finger.
Just shoot for the stars. Don't use multiple choice.
Backfired here.
Well, we have two answers. John Williams.
If you get 6 points, you got a good
GIF, hard unsubscribe. Oh no, AJ. GIF? Life is a GIF.
Not hesitating by reminding his fellow competitors.
Did I say GIF? I don't think I even said GIF.
That's what he's going to have to answer.
Or did Christian just say, "Hey, here we go"?
Oh, yay! Yay! I will, hon. Hold on.
Who composed the music for the Hunger Games?
Taylor Swift.
Just answer time. You don't need to write it down.
Alan Silvestri.
That is incorrect. So now for the steal, reminder, Tom did not ask for multiple choice, so we will not.
Okay, hold on. I'm texting it to you.
Give them a few extra seconds to write it down?
Yeah, I'll text it to you. I hope you have a computer on your phone. I hope you have a phone on your computer.
3, 2, 1. And pens down, please. Emma, 5 first.
This is not right, but I went with Game of Thrones composer Ramin Djawadi.
That is, you are right. It is not right.
I mean, of course that's not right.
Also,
There was
more than likely incorrect. Alexandre Desplat.
No, sir.
I thought it was James Newton Howard, but I put Danny Elfman.
What?
He probably should have kept that
He
first.
should have kept it.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's almost like not.
Wait, why is Twitch saying there was a network error?
That's just not my day.
Bullshit.
I have not seen Finstock this erratic.
because
this
you know what?
actually,
Because
he is
usually don't
he
go
is
my way
upset.
like
I know
He is
this man.
visibly angry.
I've never seen him this mad on a performance stage before.
Am I okay?
Yeah, that would have been big.
Well, you're a lucky one.
Am I not?
Here we go. Question number 2.
I'm
It
good.
Scores and soundtracks. Mr. Dagnino. Scores and soundtracks. Question number 2.
Twitch,
Please get
Twitch,
this one correct.
Twitch,
Who
Twitch. I'm glad you guys are all at Twitch.
performed Back in Time from Back to the Future?
Oh, I know that.
It
He's
is.
he's a Lothario. His name is and he's
His
a legend
name
in the
is-
streets. His name is Huey Lewis.
Yep.
That's
And
right.
he also
That is
plays
Huey
the
Lewis, legend.
teacher.
Huey Lewis doing Back in Time from Back to the Future.
I'm going to challenge this.
Huey Lewis in the news.
The band is Huey Lewis in the news. No, this was not a. He was not a solo artist for the song.
Oh, I love that that's finally like coming
Question
up.
was, who performed the song? The answer is Huey Lewis in the news. Challenge.
Hey guys, look who it is.
Hey,
What up? Have I
Hey.
watched this one before?
not that I'm aware of.
Okay, cool. Then not that I'm aware of either. Guys, guess who it is? It's NerdChronic.
Our judges here.
Yay!
As my name says.
As your name said. Well, it's small, so you can't really
Yeah.
see it. Let's see.
From Back to the Future.
Do you remember who wins this challenge?
Going to be a
I
controversy.
do.
Either way, I'm sure, but
I
there's
don't.
two factors.
And I've definitely seen this
Is that
episode before.
It's not like you're saying the Beatles or the Rolling Stones, and you answered Mick Jagger, John Lennon, or Paul McCartney. You actually did get the name right of the front man, the leader of the band.
And
Huey
he's
Lewis,
in the movie.
and I jumped in pretty quickly to my own fault and gave Tom the 2 points without.
Who's
following
on the
up and asking
desk?
if he
Why
did know
can't I
the
think
news.
of her name?
Brienne.
Who's on the desk?
Brienne.
Oh, it is
Chandler.
Brienne. It is
Yeah.
Brienne. Oh, her hair just looks so different. She looks great. We watched her win the last free for all. That was
Oh, yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That was awesome, especially that Star Wars question.
Yeah.
Yeah. When did Brienne have red hair? I don't know, whatever year this was.
This was December 2018.
December 2018, for anyone who's interested.
Yeah.
Tom Daney.
Guys, I think so. You don't know how special it is that we have the best promo editor in the biz with us.
Composer Ennio Morricone.
Is it pronounced
wins his
Neo?
First Oscar for Best Original Score.
Let's just say.
Yes.
You're Quick in the Dead? What?
I love that running gag that
What?
Dagnino has. He just always kind of get the year. He always asks for it.
2018. What's his name again? Repeat the question, please.
Joey, we'll see you tomorrow. Busy day tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I was there. What if I just take a plane out?
Right now.
I know.
Original score.
Looks like I'm still going to South by, but I'm hoping the whole situation implodes before that.
2 points.
And then I'll just
Leo Marconi. What do you?
okay, I was the Quick and the Dead.
Your options are A, The Mission.
Hateful Eight
B,
might be
The Good,
right.
The Bad, and The Ugly. C, The Hateful Eight.
Hey,
D, Once
Netflix
Upon a
or
Time in the
NetX.
West.
Hateful Eight.
You can
You don't have to write it. You can
Thank you,
Just
Jake.
tell us.
Let me get those
Thank
numbers
you.
again. Let me get those.
Yeah, dude, everyone. Can anyone come here? Like, this is a real trivia question. Can you think of one editor in the business right now, or ever, who's as popular and well known and beloved in the community as NerdChronic? Like of a movie, of a TV show, or of anything. So I'm working on this campaign here of NerdChronic being literally the most beloved editor of all time. Yeah, guess what? Jeremy, you'd be right. It's absolutely canceled, and for some reason, I'm still absolutely supposed to go to Austin for a week.
How has this? You know what? I don't want to know how.
It's
happened. I
fine.
just wanna
It's
know what's
fine. It's
going
fine.
to
It'll be
happen.
fine.
Who do you think is going to get them all right going into round number 3?
All right. I have no idea. who's
Yeah,
gonna get them all
it
right.
was,
I
guys.
hope I'm
South by
not,
Southwest was absolutely
but
canceled,
I have no idea what's going to
and
happen.
yet,
It's actually very exciting.
You know,
I will say.
I go off momentum, and right now, in my opinion, the momentum is on that side.
Okay, the
Jeff,
momentum's
a couple
on that
months
side,
before
and
Schmoedown
here's
was
how round
graced
number
with
3 is going
VideoDrew's
to work.
presence.
It's the
Thank
round
you.
that will determine
Oh,
the
I was.
fate of the
if this was December, I think I just started work. November? Oh, it was before I was working there.
Numbers are a series of 3 numbers.
Yeah, you see that. So we taped this in like the middle of November, but it aired in December.
Oh, yeah. I started working there like December 29th.
Your next question is worth 3 points. Your final question. Should we
Editor of most Wisconsin movies. Okay, cool. What's their name and what's their cool nickname?
How we get the numbers. We're
Adelaide.
going to take them from whoever has the most
Who
points
like
going
who's
into
just
round
like
number
who
3.
goes in every Tarantino fan room and goes, "Oh, it was fucking edited so well. Love you so much. You fixed the audio."
7, 12, and 16.
7, 12,
For the last time, I am not a robot. Who's confused about this? I clearly have some issues with robots.
13.
I'm not a robot.
13, 8. All right.
Absolutely. April might have been my first. No, it was May was my first match, but I was working at Collider. I've been working at Collider since December.
17 is not.
Let's go with that.
Okay.
How y'all think I got on this show? Being good at movie trivia? Miss me.
Take him.
How much am I? Okay, I got you. So you know their name.
And Chris Medina, yeah, Sally Menken was the editor for Tarantino's films until she passed away.
Yes, until she. And to be fair, the one person that I was thinking of was, and I couldn't remember their name, was definitely Sally, because I remember at the Django premiere, like Tarantino gave this really, really long thing about her. Like it was incredibly long, just like a moving thing at the beginning of the movie about how much I think it was Django where he missed her. And said that like she was like his movies were indistinguishable from like her work on them. Yeah, he was Tarantino. When the one time that I partied with him was a very thoughtful, very cool guy. He was like surprisingly not what his reputation would tell you.
Yeah.
Same with Dan Harmon, actually.
Okay.
And Eli Roth. Those are the 3 like better than you would expect people to party with.
Christian Harloff.
Jeremy, I mean, I think, you know, at some point I must have thought about editing TV or film, but I've always been a fan of like short form editing, like, you know, like the stuff I do now for the Schmoedown, so I'm really happy to be doing it for the show.
Would you do a thing like with fan trailers and stuff, right?
What classic film?
Sorry, say that again?
You would make fan trailers, right?
Yeah, like when I was younger, like high school, I would make, I started making AMVs, like anime music videos. That's how I started like doing it.
Animated music videos.
Anime music videos.
Number 17. And
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. You were one of those anime nerds.
Yeah,
That's
but
right.
I wasn't with.
You weren't like hanging out with them. You just secretly liked the anime on the side.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I like anime. I could watch other stuff too. But anime was, I think, the most dynamic, like animated, like footage I could use, and that's why I liked it. Like,
Wait.
like any other like live
Wait,
action.
who? David Ayer directed Suicide Squad? God, that movie sucked. Do you remember how much that movie sucked?
It was terrible.
Great trailer though.
Yeah,
See, I'm a big.
and that was part of it. Yeah, like I liked the trailer a lot.
Did I know that you know this, or probably know this, but I was supposed to host and help curate and be a moderator of the Music Supervisor Guild of America's conference last year, because like I'm so obsessed with songs that they pick for trailers and songs they do montages for in television, and I always write about it, like whenever at the Observer, where else. So I was writing about Better Call Saul. The news is funny. So when they did this great montage in Better Call Saul, like last year, I wrote this big piece on it, and apparently the Music Supervisor Guild people never get any credit. And I'm like, to me, I'm like, that's the coolest job. You get to freaking come up with the music and like find what movies like or what songs like make an ironic meshing.
Yeah.
So good. And it's a lot of trailer people and gaming development people.
Yeah. So yeah, I used to do that, and then I used to make like kind of my own trailers and like movie related videos when I was younger, and then for a few years I did like year-end trailer mashups, kind of like what JT does and Steve Skunk and a couple other people. And
what does it look like?
I just took all the trailers from like pretty much like every movie of that year and like mashed it into like a 4 or 5 minute video.
Okay. Would you like put your own music behind it or put like someone else's music?
I've been like some like other song that I like, you know. It wasn't meant for anything but like me, just for like practice and fun. So like it was usually copyright music. like some song that I thought that
So you said it was copyrighted music or it wasn't?
it was, yeah. So like I couldn't put it anywhere besides just like YouTube on my own personal channel for fun.
And now they won't even let you put it on YouTube.
I know, right?
Wait, where were you going to put it before besides YouTube? Like, where would it not be allowed before YouTube? Vimeo?
Well, for the anime music videos back, before YouTube was like a big thing, there were like forums and like websites dedicated to like kind of like putting stuff somewhere. There was a website that was just for anime music videos that they would give you like an FTP link to like upload it through like that whole thing, and like it was like a
But
whole
you couldn't use copyrighted music?
You couldn't? Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, that sounds like something good. I was a big, this is not related to anime, but like my early version of the internet was Something Awful, which is still one of my favorite sites of all time. I just don't go to it that often. That's part of the forums. It's weird how not great Christian is at this game that he created.
He was champion at one point, and then just
Sure.
kind of drifted away.
Yeah.
He had a family, stopped paying attention to the movies.
Like, look, if we gotta create a game like in my universe where it's like all the things that I want, I better hope that I was the champion of it, at least to start. Like, it'd be weird if I wasn't. Seeing that I designed that world.
Fits like you can be enjoying a 4-point lead if you get this question.
I should be enjoying like a 7-point lead right now.
And you selected number 1. And number 1 corresponds to the world of sports movies.
It'd be like if you were Willy Wonka and like you just kept getting beat out by like Nestle. Like, you better be the best at what you're doing.
Craig Sheffer, James Caan, and Halle Berry.
Is that Swordfish? No. No. My God, why wasn't I looking at the screen? Halle Berry is. Is it Any Given Sunday?
2.
No, that's Pacino.
Any Given Sunday.
That is incorrect. Looking for the program.
Thank you for
Yikes.
And Todd Bagnino. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, do people get sent off?
Yeah.
Is this a fatal 4-way? What is a collision? They invited me to that. I just couldn't go last year. What is collision?
Collision is our summer event. It's like a smaller version of the Spectacular. It's usually 4 matches with like three with the belts and 1 number 1 contender match.
3 with no belts and 1 number 1 contender, or 3 with belts.
Yeah, 3 belts and a number 1 contender match.
Oh.
Next.
God.
Mercifully.
So it's like like Intergum teams and Star Wars usually it's been, and then
gotcha.
Yeah.
I hope to be commissioner one day. That sounds fun. I would make a lot of changes. I'd be like David Lynch, Cronenberg.
That is a wonderful world, I will say.
90s cult movies, Spike Jones.
Here we go. Who plays the lead role Sophie in the film Mamma Mia?
Ooh, you go Amanda Seyfried.
Oh,
This is for the lead. 5, 4, 3.
I mean, it could be Meryl Streep, but
One, looking for
Amanda Seyfried.
So now we're going to go to Emma.
Mamma Mia.
Emma Fife, your 2-point question. You selected number 7. So number 7, Joe Theismann's number, corresponds to crime.
Crime.
So crime movies. We could have reversed the categories, perhaps.
American Psycho. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Who plays the titular Leon in Luc Besson's?
Oh, I love that word. Mark loves it's Jean whatever. It's Jean Rene. Jean Reno. Yeah. Would I get it for Renee?
5.
No.
It's not gonna happen. No, it's not coming.
Multiple choice it.
It's not coming.
This is round 3.
Jean
Oh, so it's done like a regular match. It's not done like a free for all.
No, this is the manageable. It's just a regular 3-round match.
Very enthusiastic.
This is commissionerable. Oh, so whoever wins gets to be commissioner?
Yeah.
So these are just like random players, and then whoever wins gets to be.
Yeah, well, this is all part of the storyline where for this year Thad had weaseled the commissionership away from Christian, and so like they have like the
Kirsten Dunst. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kirsten Dunst.
Who, after Catherine's support, files for divorce and studies.
Mamma Mia sucks. Don't at me. How do you like the name? Don't at me. I'll at you. For a new show idea.
Go to 5,
No.
4.
That's a no.
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought
Yeah.
you were talking to the chat.
No, I'm talking to you.
What is it?
Talking to you. Don't at me. I'll at you.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. It's up there with Spill the Tea or
Spill the tea of the Spawn has modern lines.
Yeah.
.com.
Infinite Screens.
Infinite screens. Guys, we're going to start a show, Eric and I, called Infinite Screens, where it's just us looking at whatever I do with my computer, which inevitably leads to just an infinite amount of screens looking in on each other.
Yeah.
Push in, enhance.
We should have a clock. It's like, how long does it take before you break something?
Yeah. How long until I fix it? It's a much more interesting timeline.
Who played
Exactly.
Rosalie, the woman who joined
And then how long until Roka
in 2017?
until Roka tries to be co-host?
Jesus.
Your screenception.
4, 3.
Repeat the question.
It's just me freaking out, like alternatively like freaking out if I'm alone, but then if Eric is there, I'm like laughing hysterically. Oh,
I will say.
yeah, this is so fucking hard.
5, 4, 3.
Kate Blanchett.
2. Looking for Rosamund Pike.
Oh, well, she's very British.
And it just seems to be a comedy.
I'm gonna watch The Manager Bowl after this. How about that?
Which manageable?
I don't know. Actually, it's so next. If anybody donates or subscribes or likes, and it like shows up as a little beep beep, then you get to decide the next match. If not,
ladies and gentlemen,
I'm just gonna go to infinite screens.
the movie trigger Schmoedown Spectacular.
No, I'll just find like the next thing that auto plays.
The match now. Yeah. And your question. You selected category number 3 for 5
Guys,
points.
also like and
This
subscribe
comes
and
from
hit all the
world
things. I
of
think we're trying to get up to
directors.
50 for likes on this, and then it'd be cool if I got up to 1,000
filmmaker
eventually
played himself
for
in Billy Wilder's
subscriptions.
Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, it's what's his name?
Well,
it's not Gene Wilder. It's Billy Wilder. Oh,
Go to 5.
wait, Billy Wilder's Sunset Boulevard. Shit.
Repeat the question.
I think it is Billy Wilder though, isn't it?
How many do I have left?
You have one more repeat after. Which renowned filmmaker
Drew, how much
played himself in
do
Billy
I need to
Wilder's
convince you to
Sunset
watch
Boulevard?
a league match? I've watched league matches, son. You already convinced me of doing that, and I've done it.
5.
I watched John Mariano
Which
and
renowned filmmaker played himself in
and
Billy Wilder's
Dollface.
Sunset Boulevard.
I've watched a couple of Dollface ones actually.
Not yet.
I've watched
You want to watch my match?
That is incredibly
Yes.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr.
Somebody.
Oh, that's right. That's so obvious. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille being the giant reference, and that. Oh, I'm so dumb.
Williams, can he get his 5-point question and break this
Ugh.
losing streak that the Schmoedown
I really was. I'd be able to just leave town like tomorrow and come to LA.
to a category maybe
I'm so fucking happy.
seen multiple times? That would be romantic comedies.
Fine.
Romantic comedies. And your question is, in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, what is the name of the restaurant that Tula's parents own?
Wow.
That's a 5-pointer. Yeah.
This is one of my favorite questions.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Correct. Wow.
I love that Brad's on the desk.
5, 4.
Question.
I can do that. In My Big Fat Greek Wedding, what is the name of
Are
the
you buying those
restaurant
Houston
that
tickets,
Tula's
by the way, or
parents
do I
own?
need to get them for you?
I have not bought them yet.
Come on, it's like $90, man, round trip.
It is. I don't know. I don't know what the work's going to be like I said.
How you know it's gonna be better if you're there. 'Cause then you can get the tapes.
I did not see that David B played a match this week. Good for him. Did he
Who
make
did?
his own music? David B.
Who's David B?
Our composer for the songs that we have, some of the songs.
Oh, that's cool. Can David B make me a song?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is, if I'd been given enough head up time, I could have definitely gotten someone to make some music for me.
Yeah, and that'd be preferable as opposed to scrambling the day of for most people.
Yeah. Oh god, was that our first like real like back and forth? Was like you like trying to get a song out of me right before?
No.
No, but like that was like I remember because I was on the plane and all this stuff, and I just felt like so bad. I felt so guilty. Also because I knew I was gonna be singing at your house later in the week, and I just like didn't have a moment to try to listen to the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad news.
Is it number 16?
And we had a whole conversation last year.
To a 5-pointer from the world.
Yeah, no. Well, now I remember like sitting across from you and discussing all my problems with the Schmoedown, like at you, because that's what I like to do with people is like discuss all my nitpicky issues with a show that I just discovered, and have a total Columbus imposter syndrome about.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, how can you tell the Schmoedown?
I assume public domain music is allowed for entrances. That is correct, I believe.
That's what we have to look through.
Yeah, that's actually the only thing that's allowed these
Name
days.
2 of the stalkers in The Running Man.
How is Emma still in
I've
this?
never seen The Running Man. We're gonna go with Bob and
Howdy and Doody.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, right there. Sub-Zero, Buzzsaw, Fireball, Dynamo, Captain Freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we got sudden death.
Who would have ever thought this would have happened?
Wow.
Yeah, this was a long day. It's a first match of the day to start with sudden death.
Have any of my matches ever gone to sudden death? No, right?
I mean,
No, of course not. I would know.
Doing okay? Are you hydrated? Do you need any sustenance? Should we move on to sudden
I've never been knocked out in round 2 though.
there's that, but I don't necessarily think this means.
I've never even been round. I think.
Give it up and TKO'd, yeah.
No, I got TKO'd by Real Rejects, but I think before that.
Oh yeah.
Before that, I'd never gotten TKO'd. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
In sudden death. Feels like round 1.
And that's including my singles match with Brendan. That went to the 5-pointer.
Yeah.
He had to answer his.
Here at the answer desk, the question is asked to the field. Competitors, once they hear it, have 15 seconds to write down their best attempt at a correct answer. Once we ask you by name to reveal your answer, please do so. Show your whiteboard.
I'm not that bad, especially considering I went against Brendan Meyer for my first match and it went all the way to his 5-pointer.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing.
If one of your opponents gets it correct, you are eliminated. If one competitor gets it wrong, the other 2 get it right, the person who got it wrong is eliminated. That's how sudden death works. None of you get it right, we move on. If you all get it right, we move on, and so forth, until mercifully I fall ill. And before Brienne does ask the first question,
Guys, if anyone out there has been playing in fan leagues or playing at home or whatever, or if anyone there out here watching right now is a competitor, what is one question that like you still kick yourself for getting wrong?
simply ask the question. You do not need
Because I
to
definitely
say the
know a couple of
category
mine.
that it emerges
All right. Okay, here we
Even
go.
though I'd like to
Question
pretend like
one.
I don't know any of the
After
answers
a
I don't know.
long absence from movies, Cher appeared in which 2010 movie starring alongside Christina Aguilera?
Oh my God, you remember this one?
All right, and they're going to have about 15 seconds.
Isn't
And you
it
can
Burlesque?
Crush attention with a knife. We've had a lot of
remember.
fun
It's
here.
Burlesque.
Like I usually do. I remember because I know the way Emma says it.
Well, I know it because it's on that's the first podcast I ever listened to, which is How Did This Get Made?
It is not Dreamgirls. Did Thad Williams have it?
Dreamgirls.
Picture it. It's not Sparkle.
It is not
though.
Sparkle. Did Emma Clark have it?
Oh shit! Burlesque. Hey, Mike K, I got a Prince of Egypt question right because I watched enough Schmoedown to be like, okay, I better watch Prince of Egypt. But by the time the question came up, it was like easy enough to just guess. Oh wait, they're playing Where's My Mind? I need to turn that off. Wait, would that be allowed?
What?
Could you do that thing that you do? Would you be able to do that Raymond Dwaldy thing where you're allowed to play covers of songs that already exist?
I'm not sure because
Like, would you be able to like? Yeah, go ahead.
David B made a cover of the Inky in the Brain theme song for Inky in the Brain last year when Rachel was with Devon Stewart.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's still their theme. They're not a team anymore, so it's not their theme. But I don't think we ever got like any issues from that one. So maybe like if you could get someone to make an original like cover of it, like that might work. As long as it's a good...
Like Vitamin String Quartet, which is like one of my favorite stupid things. I like walk down the aisle to not Where's My Mind. I had my bridesmaids walk down the aisle to Vitamin String Quartet's Where's My Mind, but I did mine to Radiohead's and No Surprises, which in retrospect is like a real, that's real dark.
Yeah.
It's a real dark song, but it's so pretty in orchestral version. And it was kind of like an in-joke between me and my dad, the only two people who got the reference. Being like, LOL, marriage is crazy and stupid.
Adelaide and Chris are taking off.
Okay, bye guys. Am I spelling at 3 a.m? Oh, we got an East Coaster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Cover songs can get claimed on YouTube. What about mashups?
Maybe
About mashups? Wait, if cover songs can get claimed on YouTube, how come they're not constantly getting claimed on YouTube? There's so many bands that do cover songs.
They could be getting claimed, just not blocked or taken down.
Not monetized.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm not getting monetized. New Jersey. Hey, Lewis, you're near me. What part of New Jersey? Is it Newark? Mike K, you guys got to head out too. Watch Lord of Rings. Oh, that's sad, Jake. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's annoying.
That's really annoying. I mean, mine would be American Psycho, except that I amazingly got that challenge. That would have drawn me like fucking apeshit till the end of time had it not been such a success of a challenge, because I would have been mad at myself forever.
I guess I had somewhat of an opposite experience when I was studying for my fan league match. And
What'd you do? We're gonna watch that next, by the way.
Because the fan league that I did, it's not around anymore. But like it was, I don't even know if the video's on YouTube. So if we could find it, I don't know. But they ask us what movies do we want to put in as our strengths for round one, and then we can know our opponents so that we can study our opponents. That makes it a little more accessible.
Ahead of time?
Yeah.
Oh.
And so I studied his, which was Rocky movies and Leo DiCaprio movies. And so I was studying lots of stuff, and specifically he suggested 2 movies. We suggest 2 movies. He picked Blood Diamond and Great Gatsby.
Wait. You mean that they're like, we want to be asked questions about specifically?
Yeah. Questions from these 2 movies.
Oh, I would lie. Wouldn't you lie? Why would you be truthful in that?
Well, I guess it's kind of like picking your strength as well. Like you're supposed to to ask for movies that you think you'd be strong in. Yeah, and it's a whole thing. But I'm not trying to delve into like the logistics of the role. Yeah.
Okay. Adelaide would be good to speak on this if they hadn't left. Yeah.
So I studied a lot for Blood Diamond.
Wow. Who picks Blood Diamond? Is their favorite DiCaprio? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So I watched it. Took all notes and everything. I know a lot about it. And then the question we got in the match was, who directed Blood Diamond? I was like, oh, great.
Was it?
And I got it, but it was like I didn't. But that was like, I did total overkill for that movie just for that one question.
Oh, that's basically the definition of me in Schmoedown.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking today, I was just walking down the street and I was like, who directed? And it was like something super easy, and I was just like, I've seen the movie a million times and I have no idea. I would have never. And my go-to is Robert Zemeckis for everything. Who directed? Probably Robert Zemeckis. So do you think you can find that match, the fan match?
Let me see if it is still available anywhere.
How are you, by the way? You doing good?
Good. I just finished I didn't just finish, but I finished everything we need for tomorrow for our live stream.
What time is that again?
Family. That is 11 a.m. PST.
That is 2 p.m. ET.
Yeah, so definitely tune in for that, everyone.
In Central Time, you guys real fuck me up on Central Time. Miss me with that shit. Miss me.
I am at this moment. I am putting together some graphics that we need for Free for All. Free for All.
Oh, cool. With me? You can use this shot right now if you need to use my face. If I'm going to be in Free for All, like ... Just kidding. I think at this point, I've outed myself as being involved with Free for All in some capacity. Then again, I'm also going to Houston, which I have no plans of being involved with. Somebody was like, "Ooh, spoiler! You're gonna be playing in Houston." I was like, "Not that I know," but I do plan on showing up everywhere now, like a cereal box mascot when you're a kid. Like I'm just gonna be in the background of every picture, being like, "Hi."
Yeah.
Jeremy, miss me with your Central Time. Like, just miss me with the God. Like, I can't do the time change to begin with, and then Central Time fucks me up. Like, what are you guys, like an hour different? You like split the difference? Can't wait till we get rid of daylight savings and we abolish it.
Yeah, that's happening this Sunday over here, in California.
You guys passed that weird ordinance or whatever that passed?
No. So it's going to change again. It's on Sunday.
Oh, it's going to change for us all. It happens for us all.
Isn't there like some states that don't do it?
I thought you were one of them.
No, we do it.
Yeah, but didn't you guys just vote on whether or not you should get rid of it, and then you guys did decide to get rid of it?
Did we? I thought it didn't pass.
Maybe it didn't pass. I thought it did pass. That was like the one thing my old roommates cared a lot about, was like, get rid of daylight savings. And then if every state goes on a different thing, like, oh my God. Yeah. It's like calculating the tip. But for the sun and arbitrariness. Hey, when the Schmoedown YouTube premiere glitches out, it says it'll come out 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
This isn't the thing. Can't find the thing. But here's a sizzle I cut for Ben and Guy.
What do you mean?
I cut a sizzle for their brand.
Should we put it on? Can we put it on, or does it have copyright music?
No, the music is copyright free.
Nice, guys. We're gonna watch this for a second. So this is when did you make this for them?
I want to say like around maybe like July or August last year.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Saul's really giving me shit over my idea that I'm going to be reviewing every Fast and Furious movie, because seeing that I've never seen any of them. I think that's a really good idea for a podcast. And Saul's getting so angry just out of like theory. Popcorn Talk. Is that their thing? Did they create Popcorn Talk?
No.
What is it? Popcorn Talk? It's like AfterBuzz?
Yeah. I think it's filmed at AfterBuzz, and it's like brand, and then has like other like sub shows in it.
Yeah, but like, how is it? I mean, AfterBuzz seems like it's weird version of like the Huffington Post kind of like, like
I think AfterBuzz just
churn mill.
Yeah, if one could glean from like the people that we work with, I think AfterBuzz is just like, it's just a place that provides like, the ability to make your own content, and then Popcorn Talk is like a brand within that.
But the thing is, like, they don't pay you, and they get to use your stuff, correct? Like they own it because you filmed it. I think that's like the deal. But it's like, because Tom too, I think believes says something over there. Like you can't take their equipment and make your own show and then brand it as your own thing. It's like got to be under their label, which kind of makes it like the Huffington Post or Forbes of making video content, because you're basically doing it for free for the exposure / experience. Not like it's the worst thing in the world, but I just I wouldn't want to do that stuff for free.
Yeah, I don't know how those deals work.
I mean, I don't know that much about production side. I just know a scam when I see it. Someone getting free content off of someone else's labor is not cool. Okay, so we're gonna watch this sizzle reel cut by Eric. NerdChronic.
So this is the maiden voyage of the Popcorn Talk Show Action Movie Anatomy, which was a dedicated show to the best action movies of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are going to jump right into it. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the show. It is the 200th episode of Action Movie Anatomy. Maybe the greatest thing that's ever happened to me in my life, because it's led to so many other opportunities.
Was this how they started?
I'm Ben Bateman, and I'm Andrew Guy, Collider Movie Talk podcast feed. I'm Ben Bateman. I'm one of the co-hosts of the Masters Modern podcast.
Looking for a shot to be in the first world championship. I'm so excited, I can't even contain myself.
The Action Guy. The Action Guy. Action industry. Yeah, bitch. Schmoedown. Yes.
Reintroduce myself. They call me Ben, the Boss Bateman, Dastardly, Drew Guy.
Let's hear it from the Action Army. Where you at?
Booker T's Wrestling Arena. Guy versus Bateman. Wait, hold on.
Movie Trivia Schmoedown 2018 Moment of the Year. Let's talk about our rules. There's like a science to this. The hero always plays by their own rules. Jackman in the car with Gyllenhaal screaming and bashing the dashboard. At least one explosion.
Mission Impossible 3.
The hero and the villain are always the smartest guys in the room. The Penguin weighs way too much to not put enough science into this umbrella. The movie is driven by a police, military, or political figure. I love Shooter. I'm a big fan of that movie. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's
You know what? This is what this.
Yes. Baby, you gotta calm down, man. There's only one last thing left to do on the show here, and that's called the pitch. There's the two of us doing it, and then the person that has no idea. Yeah. Face. So we're looking forward to clips. Emma looked like we were crazy before last week. I was like, oh. This is the Action Guys. We are talking about the biggest Oscar snubs in history. Who are the directors of tomorrow? The definitive Action Guys ranking of Pixar. But first, the mathematical solution. This is so awesome. Like, are you seeing this right now? Yeah. Is anybody else seeing this? This looks amazing. I'm Andrew Guy. That is usually my host, Ben Bateman. Ben Bateman Media. If you want to follow him on Twitter, you guys can find me at Andrew Guy. Every single week on Wednesday, we've done about 200 of these shows. I can't believe how long we've done it. I can't believe how much good has come from it. And I can't wait to just keep doing what we're doing. Guys, we salute you. Bye.
I got a new Rats King. Hey, thank you. Hey, Rats King, I might take you up on that. I'm a really good couch player. Sounds good, man. I like anyone who can play well on a couch. Quite so good on their show. Look, man, so it sounds like pretty cool, because that looks like that actually worked for them. Like that was a good platform for them. Like that's how they started.
Yeah.
That was awesome. It was also awesome to see Ben looking like a little bit more like a actual human. That's like a replicant. I really need to stop talking shit because one day somebody's gonna clip that out and show Ben that I think he's actually a robot. let's just call it nicely a robot. Let's see what else we got on here. Anything else that we can watch? Let's watch an inner geekdom thing because one day I have a feeling I'm gonna be asked an inner geekdom question.
Yeah.
Today in fake news. Is that John Campea thing? That's funny. He has something called Today in Fake News. So yeah, guys, anyone have any suggestions for next match watch? Eric's gonna cut a promo against you and Ben. I mean, there's not gonna be a lot of footage to work off of.
Did you ever see Rachel versus Mara?
No, Rachel Cushing versus Mara.
Yeah,
No.
that
In
one.
fact, guess what? I've never watched a Mara match.
Yeah, that one match of the year when it came out, and it is, I think, one of my favorite matches ever.
Let's do it. I think Mara was kind of like upset once that like when we hung out that I'd never seen a match of hers, but I'm like that's kind of on purpose. Like
Yeah,
some
you
people-
should just don't take it personally. That's everyone.
Yeah, that's everyone who's ever competed in Schmoedown, including my own.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fantastic match, but like they both and other people agree, like they both don't look back on it fondly because they were in such like terrible states at the time. Like
I have heard about this one.
Mara had just gotten into her car accident, and Rachel was like so sick while playing it, like so they do not look their best, like just physically and just energy wise.
Oh my god, I can't wait. Wait, I feel like I've seen this one. That'd be crazy if I had.
You say that every match.
I know. They all blend.
Bad about Rachel. She has earned what she has out there.
Oh, Rachel with
People are
dark
saying that
hair.
She's, cocky or whatever. She's confident. She knows what she knows. But we've seen her.
I think I saw one of Rachel's first matches, and she almost won. I think she lost against Iman. But she like really cleaned up the board.
Yeah.
Against Zipper. Huh.
Because if he's going to be an architect of this kind of chaos, then I'm ready for it to lead to our second one-on-one.
The recently engaged Rachel
Some
Cushing.
are saying the
Mhm.
rising superstar
Good for
for
her.
one
Congrats.
match, the amazing Mara Kanopik. To watch Mara in her first match against Koi.
Wow, she looks
like
so
she
much-
Never played this league before, right? And Mara had.
I love the music behind this. Who did this? Did you do this
I
one?
think RB3 was doing. No, I think RB3 was doing these like before it came in.
I don't know if I want to call myself a superstar, but
She looks
I would
so
be
much-
willing to accept the moniker of the brown dwarf star.
You keep on winning. I'm gonna keep on winning. We'll see where that takes.
And your winner,
Jay at the desk.
the amazing.
They're taking this tournament by storm. And do you guys know we were into the third round? You guys know who you're facing yet? Oh, wait a minute. I know. You guys are facing each other, aren't you? So, I mean, you got, Lord of the Rings and Potter. You're going at you, Star Trek, Star Wars. What are you guys' thoughts on the tournament? How's it going?
What is Mike doing? Is he
how do you
like
guys feel about it?
is he like regulating or?
This was when he turned heel, his character, and so storyline wise, he created an Inner Kingdom tournament that year.
Okay, and so he made them play each other.
Yeah, he's like kind of orchestrating like the roster, who's gonna play who, and he was winning. He was working his way up towards the top, and he actually lost to Mara at the end of it, and she went to play Inman for the championship.
Ooh, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Because I watched one of Rachel's first ones where I think she lost to Inman, but like only by very little. It's like people didn't know how good she was yet because everyone was super surprised.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, "Wow, Mara! I mean, not Mara. Rachel. Like she's good at stuff, like geek stuff."
Yeah. And so
It was-
yeah, that,
Sorry, I'm not like looking at the chat. Is anything going on there? I'm being bad. I'm looking at this splinter I think I have.
no, we're just talking.
It just really hurts. I think there's a splinter.
Yeah, sorry, Jeremy. Yeah, I say things with the assumption that we're all knowledgeable about the show that we work on. I forget that who hasn't seen a lot of it.
Christian, final for what
I had to get back from Streamlabs. What match are we watching? We're watching Cushing and Mara.
Yeah. Which it is this. I do respect like the fact that they don't cherish this match themselves, but I think it is one of like the best matches like probably that we've ever
I
done.
mean, can we ask? There was another one like that pretty recently, right? Last year it was Paul and who?
Oh, Ben. Yeah, because Ben was back, and then Paul with his, with Karen and everything.
And I didn't know who won that match. Don't tell me, but I'm guessing it's Ben. I'm guessing I would know if it was Paul Preston, who is a scary good competitor. Why do you think, and this is like a bigger question, why do you think some people get called like, oh, they're just really unlucky with the wheel, or like they're really unlucky in games, and then other people are just like considered bad players? Like,
yeah, that's the thing. It's like with Koi's matches, I watched him, and Koi has, admittedly, he's not the most knowledgeable as far as like just trivia wise, like trying to get them to answer out in the recall and stuff like that. But I do think watching Koi's matches before, I think he has like had a really a lot of bad luck, like with his questions. Like he had like some really tough questions comparatively towards like what everyone else was getting in his matches. Like I think he had like the tough go of it. So
okay,
like, I do understand that. Yeah.
Or like Whitney Seibold, everyone's like, oh, he's had tough questions. I'm like, well, there's questions that I've known that Whitney hasn't known, and that's not luck. It's just like strength. I think it has more to do with how prolific you are on other platforms, like how well like you talk about other movies, so people know that you know about movies.
Yeah. So it is like it's subjective, like with the way, like you said, like there's kind of your personal stance on like the way you watch and enjoy movies, and then but then luck I think is like a part of it. Like you can't know everything, and sometimes luck just might not be on your side as far as what gets thrown at you.
But then, like, I feel like public sentiment becomes like, oh, they're unlucky, and you're like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, the dangerous part about that is then it lets people kind of pick and choose, like when they want to say someone was bad or when they were unlucky, and that falls into like personal bias.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think it really does come down to like how visible you are at being good at movie, like certain brands of movies or certain things on other public platforms. Everyone knows Koi's good at certain things because he has shows about them. As opposed to like someone like Janine, where like she has a podcast now, but like her full-time career isn't talking about movies for Collider.
Yeah.
She is on fire right now, and Mark.
Yeah, I think Koi, he has knowledge. If there was like comic book Schmoedown, like he would probably.
There is, isn't it? Isn't it called Inner Geekdom?
I mean comic books. Like,
isn't that there hasn't been a comic book one yet? Like a special exhibition match?
No. I think the closest thing we've had is just MCU.
Well, that's pretty close.
The semifinals of the Inner Geekdom.
Well, it is Inner Geekdom, isn't it? It's basically.
I mean, like if it was just like comic book knowledge, like like literally comic books, like storylines and like stuff like that, like what's going on in the world of comic books, like written
of comic book,
like the medium,
movies or
the medium of comic books of like graphic novels.
Well, okay, well now we're just talking. If there was a medium of like, Thomas Pynchon works.
Yeah,
I might
that's
win.
what I'm saying for Koi. For Koi, I think if Koi was in that, he would be great at that thing. Like if it was just.
To be fair, I think probably a lot of people would. Tom probably would. Vinny definitely would. Like a lot of people I know are very. I majored in comic books in college, and I don't know jack shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying like Koi would be much better at that than he would at this because it's just
Oh man, if we're listing things that we're better at than Schmoedown, God, do you guys have all night?
We wouldn't have decided all of us could be in the Inner Geekdom tournament at all.
So
Mike just love the Schmoedown
has mixed a bunch of stuff around here in the Inner Geekdom tournament. Clearly,
I don't know though, because I think a lot of people can come into the show as coming from the fandom, and that kind of hurts them because that can hurt them in certain ways, especially with the audience. Because you think you have to act a certain way, as opposed to certain people coming in blind and then becoming a fan of the show, like me, via playing in it.
Amazonian woman.
It can go back and forth. Yeah, I mean that's possible. But then you do have people like Ethan who he enjoys being there, but like he definitely came in just like I know stuff. I know movies. I'll just play and be good at it.
Paul, Tom, Whitney, I think Alfonso. I don't think these people study strategy. There's only probably a few people who study strategy, and they're all in the Finstock Exchange or Drew Grant.
It's absolutely destiny. Hi, Rachel. We're both feeling so super excited, and we both have a lot of respect for one another. So may the best lady win.
I think Mark Knoppick is one of the great new stars in the league, and I absolutely see a belt in the future, but not right now because this belt's absolutely mine.
Are you listening to music?
Yeah, I'm looking at stuff for still work related.
as you were wondering, it's a lot of respect, but a lot of confidence, and that's what I like from.
I would
both
put
of
my
the
match up there. If anything had been wrong with
Rachel
Zipper Oyama, I would put our match up there because my back was straight up broken. That Looney Bin match, which is why I couldn't pull Snake Plissken out of my fucking ass.
Time right now, and the same thing Mara Kanopik is saying. She respects Rachel Cushing, but she started thinking about what if she made it to those finals. She's thinking about that now. At first, she just wanted to play one match, 2 matches. Now,
Motorola, and the thing is, I've read enough in my life. Like I've read so many books in my life. I haven't read a lot recently because ever since I moved to LA and then back, like I don't know, reading got hard. But I used to go through like a book every couple of days. It's like what I do in my spare time, like especially with Kindle and iPad. But before days come along, I would have such heavy book bags because I would always have at least 2 books in my book bag or like in my purse or whatever, just in case like I had anxiety about finishing a book and not having anything to read. Like then Twitter came along.
Wheel in a second, because Mark, are you ready?
Yeah, I do freak out if I don't have anything to read.
It's time for the movie trivia Schmoedown.
That being said, I haven't read a book in like 4 fucking ever. Well, you know, like as a New Yorker, you read a lot. You read on the subway. You read, or you read during dates. You just read. You discuss New Yorkers. Whoa. Mute. Oh my God! Shut up! Blah blah blah. Would you be able, query whether you'd be able to just like do a version of a song where it's just me singing a theme song, making up my own lyrics? Would that be allowed? Indiana Jones is a guy. He is named after the dog he named himself.
I just give
They named the dog Indy. Yeah, I can do it. Guys, I can make theme songs for everybody.
Yeah, I think we would prefer to have songs without lyrics, just because it gets confusing when they're announcing, like, and talking over it.
Got it. That makes sense. That tracks. What song do you think Rachel came in on? Let's just play that game.
Probably Lord of the Rings.
So that goes, Lord of the Rings, that song goes, do. Gimli, Mordor, Pennywise, Samwise.
Yeah, Joey,
and...
remind me to remind you, because I'm busy during the day. But we're so busy because like there's a bunch of stuff to do during the day, so I'm like running around like with my head cut off. But yeah, stop me and say hi, man, because I know we're always so busy like working.
Do you guys not hang out?
We don't. I know Joey. Like we know each other, and like I like Joey a lot. But when we're on set, I don't have like time to like mingle a lot these days because I'm so busy, like kind of organizing a lot of stuff on set. So like I always see Joey, and like he's doing pictures. I'm doing the video stuff. Yeah,
that's so funny because I feel like when I go to set, I don't see Ben. I mean, Ben works hard, but he's always like chilling. Like I know he works there technically.
Yeah, Ben does his share, and I'm willingly taking on a lot of responsibility for certain things behind the scenes, like these days.
Like RB3, I watch working the fuck out of. I'm so glad they're getting a sound person. That makes me so happy. I'm so I couldn't be more thrilled.
Same here.
First round, we will ask a bonus question only to those competitors that did.
How long until your entire house is fed through Schmoedown?
Right, so Rachel, are you ready?
That'd be nice. That'd be ideal. Just have a Schmo house.
Especially if I if I come in and then also get fed through Schmoedown.
Yeah. Energy conservation, Christian and Zycam, they're vital. All right, here we go. Round number 1 in the category of MCU, Marvel Cinematic Universe. In Guardians of the Galaxy, what does Star-Lord secretly put in the container he gives to Yondu instead of the Infinity Stone at the end of the film?
Is it like a cassette tape or like a CD player or whatever?
Couple times. Yeah, nice guy.
Nope.
He's a nice
I bet
guy.
it is.
Really blue. No.
Is it a
4,
rock?
3.
Is it? Oh, that's cute.
A troll doll?
Correct, Mara.
A troll doll.
1-1. All right.
Oh yeah, guys, this is gonna be really funny because I don't watch geek shit.
Universe, there's no controversy online. Star Wars. Your question: In The Phantom Menace, Episode 1, what is the name of the reigning pod race champion who has a rivalry with Anakin?
Somebody who hates
Or,
children.
Annie, as he's known. I would tell my friends.
I haven't
to not
even
call
seen
me
the third of the original.
not
I mean, not the original of the new.
Tomorrow I will.
Ugh, of the prequels. I haven't seen the third one or the second one. I don't think.
Pens down, Mara.
I just really gave up.
Correct, Rachel.
Bulba.
Wow, Rachel also has not missed it. Last time she missed, Sam Levine was both champion. Sam Witwer was a champion. And
Last time she missed, I believe we've not yet landed on the moon.
all right, here we go. Next question is Harry Potter. What is the only film in the franchise to not feature Voldemort in some living form?
Oh.
We get deep into these Harry Potter questions, or I just know nothing about the films.
That would be the
Head to head.
third one.
Yes.
Got it. 5,
Yay!
4,
I did it.
3, 2, 1. Pens down, and Rachel.
Prisoner of Azkaban.
Correct. Mara.
Prisoner of Azkaban.
Tie game.
That's my favorite one, by the way.
This is the battle we want.
Yeah.
All right, your
Yeah, who
next
directed it?
Chris Columbus.
movies. No, I did
Alfonso
not say
Cuarón.
DC.
Oh, that's right.
DC
Fuck. Yeah, I didn't know
movies.
that.
Who wrote the
I didn't know that.
screenplay for Batman Begins along with Christopher Nolan?
Would that be the other Nolan?
You know, it seems kind of
No. That's a fair guess, though. This is a weird question.
You know what?
They don't usually ask screenplay questions.
They don't, but I would like it. I would sure like it a lot if they did.
Someone not feeling up to it.
Get some Charlie Kaufman up in here. Another person they never ask about.
1.
I think they.
What? They had what?
Jonathan Nolan.
It's incorrect. Rachel.
David Goyer.
That's correct. David Goyer is correct.
I
Rachel
like
goes up
that
by
little
4
scruffy
points.
beard on Christian. That's
The
actually a
next
pretty good look for him.
Middle Earth.
What year was this?
Middle Earth. What was
2019.
Samwise Gamgee's
Oh.
profession before he went on his adventure with Frodo in the Fellowship
Was
of
he
the
a
Ring?
farmer? They're all farmers. What else is there to do?
Close. It was very close.
Does he make
5,
fucking wine?
4, 3,
Does he herd sheep?
2, 1. Pens down, please.
gardener.
And Rachel.
Gardener.
Correct.
That's the same
Mara.
thing.
I put cook.
Okay, so Rachel going up by 2
You know-
here over.
Farmer is a cook. Farmer
Right,
is
he
a
was
gardener for
gardener,
food.
Which means he's leaving the
Somebody clip that. I think. What hour are we at here? Someone
Nope,
just
these are
clip.
not
Someone
MCU
clip
movies.
that.
These are any Marvel movies. In the movie Daredevil, what does Bullseye use to kill a talkative old lady passenger on a plane?
I don't know, like a pen.
Wow, what a dick!
Looks like this actually
A
stumped
pen,
Well,
straw.
it's
What
the
do you get on a
movie
plane?
Daredevil. Yeah, it's not the good TV show. It's the
No.
bad movie.
Shades of Catwoman coming back to Rachel Cushing. 5, 4,
I'm gonna say a pen.
3,
Peanut.
2, 1. Pens down.
Oh wow.
An oxygen mask.
It's incorrect. Rachel.
I guessed a fork.
Oh, wow. Rachel misses her first one.
Looking for a peanut. Yeah.
Peanut.
Got through it. Right.
Wow. It's,
Is that what happened?
all right,
No,
so the
or does she have an
streak of
allergy?
Cushing comes in there, but still, what a run
He
there.
like
As we
popped a
get to our
peanut
next
in like her throat while she was sleeping, and she choked and died.
Justice League
That's a
opens
weird
with
one.
handheld camera footage featuring which member of the league?
Is it the Flash? That'd be hard. But is it the Flash? Because that'd be hard to get. I'm gonna say
You know,
Aquaman.
I think Justice League was an ass-kicking good time.
Was it Aquaman?
Superman with his weird face.
With his what?
His weird face.
What's his weird face?
Rachel.
I like Mars' response here.
What?
Superman and his weird baby mouth.
Why does he have a weird baby mouth?
He had to digitally remove his mustache, and so his it looked
Oh
terrible.
my god, that's hilarious. Why not just have him shaved for that day?
It was a whole thing. Like he couldn't contractually shave for Mission Impossible, and it was a whole thing. Yeah.
What is this, The Room?
In this Star Trek. And I boldly ask, what alien race
Anybody want a
confronts
peanut?
the mysterious cloud-like anomaly in the opening of Star Trek: The Motion Picture?
What aliens race
I don't
confronts?
know that I've seen. Is that
I was talking about the other day. I've seen 4.
Is that the
Star
first
Trek movies
one?
in my life. 5.
I've seen the whale one.
4.
I've seen the one where Picard meets Kirk.
1. Pens down.
I met the one where Data got emotions.
Correct. Rachel.
I was gonna say
And we
Klingons
got
because that's like
75.
one of the few ones that I know.
There's like 3 prominent species that you can
But
guess.
then again, Inner Geekdom goes so deep. I wouldn't rely on it being prominent.
Yeah, I just mean like if you didn't know, just throw it out there.
I would have thrown it
Who
out there.
played Red Sonja in 1985?
Daredevil?
Red Sonja.
Oh.
Interesting to name the movie after the title.
Oh my god, weren't they supposed to remake that?
Uh,
Who's home?
Chance.
Hey, with Bane.
Hey, Drew.
With Bane.
Hey guys, I can't hear.
Oh.
Incorrect, Mara.
I put Al Pacino.
With Bane. You can guess what I'm saying. With Bane. God. Are you gonna be? Well, I guess you don't want to say right now, but I have your shirt. They were mailed to my house, so I have both of your wears Bane shirts. So I'm gonna.
Maybe I'll see you very soon.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you very soon. Either way, I'll leave it at Eric's place where I'm going to live. Happy birthday. Nope. No, nothing. Go to bed.
Your question is.
Okay, we're watching Rachel and Laura's flu match.
Eric, come join us.
In what year?
Oh, you know what? Why not? One match. They pull VIDEODREW.
Sweet. Yes, we've got chance here. We've got chance there.
Too late.
Rushman ready for his match tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh my God, that's right.
One
Yeah.
hands down, and Mara.
What's the question?
It's incorrect. Rachel.
2008.
That's correct.
Wait, Red Sonja by Paul Knight. Yes, it was. It was supposed to be. No, remember it was supposed to be directed by
2008.
the Kevin Spacey dude. What's his name? The X-Men. Brian Singer. No, Brian Singer was supposed to direct Red Sonja right when that Atlantic article came out. Like it was. He still might be. Is that true?
No, too technical for him. Not this point. Yeah.
I'm confusing it with Barbed Wire. Yo, Chance, what up? Sucka Fresh. They were going to Brian Singer, but yikes.
Questions. Each question in that category is worth 2 points, and it's asked just to that competitor. If you're not sure of the answer, you can ask.
I feel like that still happens, Jeremy. That's such a funny profile pic, but I feel like that still happens. We call things the movie.
In round number 2. If you don't like the you spin, you are.
Wait, would you know this answer, Chance?
The question?
What was the one that really got me today? What was the one movie that's, or at the time, I'm not sure if it's changed since. I don't think so. What movie that was? What's the only movie that's been based on a TV show that's won an Academy Award for Best Picture?
For Best Picture?
Oh, it might have been not been for picture, but I think it was won an Academy Award. I think it must have been for Best Picture.
I mean, for Best Picture, I'm not.
Best Picture.
I think I know this answer, but what is it?
It was The Fugitive.
Fugitive did not win Best Picture.
Oh, then I wasn't Best Picture.
So it won an Oscar.
It won an Oscar.
Okay,
that was the question. That was the question. Everyone got it wrong at the table. Every single person that was Roca, everyone said either MASH, which was great, except MASH was movie first.
The movie was first.
Yeah, I was struggling to pull it. I was so struggling to pull it. I mean, I didn't pull it, but it was a very good question. That's my kind of question.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh my God, I wish. I wish. I mean, literally the only thing I was just trying to go through, and I was like 21 Jump Street didn't win one.
Should have though.
Bewitched didn't win an Oscar.
Should not have.
Point, Cushing.
Should not have.
Would you like to spin first, or would you like to defer?
You can boo him.
I was just going to say, you couldn't help yourself, could you?
I could not help myself.
Mike and I all red. Nice.
Mike and Ike. Losers. Who likes Mike and Ike? Guys, okay, real quick.
All red, Mike and Ike.
Teeth, okay. Teeth or videos. If you like Twizzlers, you go with Teeth. If you like Red Vines, you go with videos. And we're just doing a quick poll. Twizzlers or Red Vines? Teeth emoji or video emoji? Or clown if you want to do clown. If it's easier to find. Yo, Maid Bro, who are you?
It's a question mark.
Yeah, makes sense because that one's a little. You could get a
Teeth.
Sony question.
That's right, because Teeth is the only correct answer.
Right, force.
So
why do people say inner geekdom? The wheel doesn't matter as much. Why is Robert Parker always trying to tell me that when I try to make him spin wheels for practice? That's all I can do.
Because there's so many categories. Because you generally have an idea what's going to be on there every time.
Oh, that's right. It's because they're the same ones.
There's only 12 to 15 categories in IG, whereas for regular, there's 100 categories you could pull from. Yeah.
Delacour.
Oh, that's the Weasley.
Correct.
Yeah, that's Dom Hall. Dom Hall, Weasley.
Bill Weasley, the werewolf.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
What do you mean? No, that was
evil ex Lucas Lee is a rising actor who also used to be what kind of professional athlete?
Skateboarder.
Skateboarder. No, wait. Was it skateboarder? We got this question.
That was one of my questions.
Let's say, I think I just answered.
What is the name of the character played by both Walter Koenig and Anton Yelchin?
Yeah, no, it's not Scotty.
Chekhov,
right.
Also would have accepted Pavel Andreevich.
Yeah, Chekhov. All right, here we go.
Chekhov, Pavel
Got a
Andreevich.
gun.
that simply goes by Max in the Vertigo Comics-based film The Losers?
Oh my god.
Idris Elba?
Is it?
I don't know.
What's the loser?
Is it A, Jason Patrick, B, Jeffrey Dean Morgan?
Oh my
C,
god, you're
Idris
right.
Elba, D, Eric
I don't know if I'm right.
Yeah, you are, because you said Idris Elba, and he's one of the options.
Can you repeat the choices, please?
That's what's going to count as one.
Okay.
A, Jason
Give
Patrick.
me Jason Patrick.
Someone's asking you, Chance, are you going to compete in Inner Geekdom?
Eric
Yeah, I'm looking to get back in the league.
Fuck yeah.
B.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan is incorrect. Mara, the choices are A, Jason Patrick, B, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, C, Idris Elba, D, Eric Bana.
Idris Elba.
Incorrect. Looking for Jason Patrick.
Oh,
Jason Patrick, I
shit.
knew one of those two.
Holy shit, what's the losers?
It's a DC movie. Is that
Well, it's Vertigo.
Yeah.
That I got.
DC imprint.
DC is an imprint.
Because
Yeah.
Steve
Oh.
said Peggy asks how he feels after the super soldier procedure in 2011's Captain America First
Taller.
Avenger.
Taller, yeah. Because they CGI'd his ass to be skinny.
4, 3.
Well, you mean the muscles are real?
Oh my god.
Life is a lie.
D, taller.
Hungry?
Mm.
Is incorrect. The choices are A, stronger, B, tired,
Faster,
C, hungry,
better,
D, taller.
stronger.
That's correct for 1
Did
point.
Our work is never over.
You know what's funny though is I get what they're saying that they think they're playing a bad game, but what it looks like to me is that they're both playing incredible poker faces. They like clearly cannot like be. They don't seem like they're like nervous because they're obviously in so much pain. Like they obviously are just.
All right, Mara, give it a spin.
You know, and that gives them kind of a good game face.
All right, there's the spin by Mara.
Because they just seem very like, you know, they kind of have like a Tom energy right now. They have what I call a big Tom energy.
Big Tom energy.
Which is that they seem like they're in a fugue state.
It is going to land on.
That could be Spitter's choice.
Also,
Ooh,
it's
that's going to be
mixed
mixed bag. Looks like Mara is.
And it's going by real fast. You want to know why? Because there's no crosstalk.
Yeah. Should no friendly banter. Just
Final spin.
There is no that thing they told me not to do, which is why VideoDrew doesn't talk as much as I do.
Round and round it goes, and see what we got here.
How did Christian, without knowing me, know that that was the one note that he needed to give me before the game? Not like how to play, not what I'd be doing. What kayfabe was, just don't talk, don't crosstalk.
Yeah, you should root defend everyone. That was
That's the one person from a match we saw that we can't talk about yet.
In the realm of Marvel.
That's right. And again, these are Marvel movies, not MCU. So Marvel, that's not the easiest category because Marvel's made a lot of fart boxes people would like to forget. There we go. Your first
That's
question.
true. In Blade Trinity.
Marvel movies
The Punisher.
in the 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Where is Storm originally from?
I think South Africa. No, not South Africa. What? Multiple choice.
Czechoslovakia.
That is incorrect. Rachel for a big
Slovenia?
point.
I guess.
I said Yugoslavia.
Somewhere European. I would have what choice?
I'm lying. I don't know what it is.
Romania.
It is not Romania
Colon?
for Kosovo.
What?
Kosovo.
Of course, Kosovo.
Is that a real country?
Move on to
I
a
think
slightly
so.
better
I don't know. Wakanda isn't. Wait, don't laugh at
kind
me.
of pizza does Wade have delivered in order to threaten the pizza delivery guy and to stop stalking a girl at the outside of the movie?
Oh, it's like
Disgusting. Pepperoni and olives.
Is it A, banana pepper and pineapple, B, pepperoni and marshmallow, C,
That's not
pineapple
even.
and
That's not even an
olive, or
option.
D,
Oh, pineapple and
ham
olive. You said.
Pineapple and olive. That's an option. That's the right answer. It has to be an option.
Pineapple and olives actually sounds pretty fucking good. That's sweet and salty. I like that.
5,
I would eat that.
4, 3.
Pineapple and olives.
That is correct. Wow, good. For 1 point.
They're like
There,
good
there we
guessing.
go. Just like RB3 would have it, pineapple on the pizza as well as olives.
Or
And we
Jake
move
would
on
have
to your
it.
Next question. Who played Victor Von Doom in the Tim Story?
Also, that's not the 4 questions. Julian McMahon.
That's really the Prince of Egypt of this inner geekdom.
Julian McMahon.
Wow. 2 more points. Got it. That was the third.
What's the Phantom? No, the Phantom was based on a radio, not a comic book.
It was a comic strip. Yeah, I could be asking about.
But it was originally like a radio show, so it wouldn't count, right?
Spider-Man films.
Rosemary Harris.
Ooh,
Rosemary Harris.
Oh,
One of these unbearably long talks about responsibility.
Who plays Uncle Dan or whatever?
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben. I know what
Oh
his
God,
name is.
Uncle Ben got shot. Cliff Robertson.
Nice. I thought it was Frank Longia.
Dracula in the movie Blade Trinity.
Dominic Purcell. They're Blade
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't that
choice?
That isn't. Wow, she's so tired.
Brandon Routh. B. Dominic Purcell.
Who's Dominic
C.
Purcell?
Myron
That name.
Bennett.
He was on Prison Break. Yeah, he was a brother in prison.
Point. Wow.
Is that the one that Jimmy Simpson was on?
Was he on Prison Break?
Oh, he was on another one that was about people breaking out of prison, but
How many can there be?
Dominic Purcell.
How many can there be? There's Jimmy Simpson on Prison Break. Double check.
Well, Jimmy Simpson was on one about prison breaking.
He was on Prison Break.
Oh, he's cute.
Between 1 to 16. Each number corresponds to a different category in the world of entertainment.
Who played the new Dracula in that weird Dracula series on Netflix?
And your last question,
Was it the guy from
Did
you watch that? No.
Nosferatu.
No, Nosferatu, and he doesn't play Nosferatu. If you know anything about Stephen King, he's clearly the guy that's like Nosferatu's like henchman. He's like the slow janitor guy. Guys, if you've watched The Outsiders with me, then you should know by now that I know a thing or two about Stephen King adaptations.
Who the hell is this guy?
Joe Hill is his son, so that counts.
We're looking at the guy who plays Dracula right now. I have no idea who he is.
Bang. The DCEU.
Dracula.
All right, Marv.
The show's so weird, man.
Yeah. How does Superman kill Zod in Man of Steel?
Tell that to Zod snap neck.
Snaps his neck.
2 points.
Okay.
That's 2 points. Ties up
This
the
guy
game.
is.
Ties up
I
the
kept
game.
like couldn't figure out if this guy was hot or not,
All right, so
which
now
bothers me.
Rachel Cushing goes to take the lead.
Clay's Bang.
All right, Rachel,
I
you're
have that same dilemma with a lot of actors.
field of weapons.
This guy hot, I can't tell.
Yeah, I mean,
made that up.
yeah, but look, it's like honestly, I cannot tell. It bothers
The
me.
question is, in episode 1, The Phantom Menace,
Still can't tell.
Get
if
Instagram.
Matt is hot.
and initially call a lightsaber.
It's like how I feel about like
Qui-Gon
like the action army or like the action industry guys. I'm like I can't tell, and it bothers me. Everyone keep I can't. People keep telling me.
Which is in the realm of
Andrew guy's a little easier to tell that he's attractive, but I can't.
What are the
I can't tell. It bothers me.
elephant-like creatures called in the Two Towers? and
Oliphant. Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy Oliphant. Oh, Mara.
5, 4.
Her hair kind of matches the background.
Yeah.
2.
Can you repeat the question?
Yep. What are the giant elephant-like creatures called in the Two Towers and Return of the King?
Oh, she's starting to slur a little bit. This is where I'd pull her if I was commissioning the game.
5.
She's like,
downtown.
2.
like she's slurring her words a little bit.
Timothy
This is how Ben was starting to get during that game that he ended up winning. But like when he was on, I literally watched that man like pop a bunch of morphine, which I didn't even know they made in a pill form.
You know they made pill morphine?
I know. I thought they only made morphine as a drip or something to like snort. I mean, morphine's like a weird thing to put in a pill.
Is in the MCU. Josh Dallas played which character?
I always screw this up. I think it's Fandral. Fandral? No, Fandral. That's how I screw it. Fandrel's the guy from The Hobbit. The Legolas is dead.
Wait, is this gone to sudden death? This is crazy.
Game, just to ensure yourself over time, you can answer this
and again,
question.
this match, look at what the timestamp is.
And that will allow you to win the
Yeah, it's like it's real short.
Excuse me. You're
Fandral. Yeah, Fandral.
in the category
Fandral. Fandral. Okay. That's actually really into this.
The Hobbits.
The Hobbit.
Still in middle. The question is, what is the name of the eccentric wizard that lives in Mirkwood and aids Gandalf numerous times throughout the Hobbit trilogy?
No, it's not Gandalf. It's Radagast the Brown.
And that is the
Oh God, can you imagine being the Brown? It's like this, I imagine like one of the wizards having this like Steve Buscemi in Reservoir Dogs kind of speech. It's like, why am I yellow?
All right, Rachel, your question. It's not for 9 points, unfortunately. It's only for 5, but it is number 9, and that corresponds to the category of Who Said It? Who Said It? Can I ask you a question?
Wonder who was right.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here.
What's
with
from?
me.
What theory is this from?
It's
What?
this is who said it. The answer is Rorschach and Watchmen. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I just thought it was MCU was the category.
Yeah. No, who said it? We don't know. It's just whatever.
I can
It's
certainly do that.
absolutely.
Who said?
It's Rorschach in the prison scene.
Seem to understand.
This category would be the death of me in IGH because like they usually give like no context.
Yeah.
Which is like quote.
Yeah. Everyone's the hardest to prep for.
I would, you know what? I would actually put movie quotes on the board. You want to know why? Because I feel like people have probably taken notes from the idea that like the writers have probably taken notes and have put more contextual things on it, like made it easier in the way of context clues. And no one's ever put it on the board, so we wouldn't know. But I imagine that like they spend more time thinking about those kind of stuff.
I think the last time we saw it was Chandrukiv Desmets.
I believe our first ever sudden death in the inner.
I've always wanted to put
division.
taglines on there.
Either one of us could literally die at any time. This is so exciting.
Pushing that, these are athletes. This is pizza.
I'm eating literally the grossest food to eat on camera, which is paneer.
Pudding?
No, paneer.
What the hell is
Not a
paneer?
paneer. Kind of like pudding of spinach.
How do you spell
Oh my god. Paneer.
And they will answer questions similar to the first round. The questions are
You guys not like Indian food?
No, man. I like Indian food. I've never heard of this stuff.
Oh my god, it's like spinach and cheese. It's so good.
Do you understand the rules of sudden
I
death?
like
Laura, do you understand
meat,
the
but
rules?
this is still my favorite dish. This vegetarian of all time.
Here we go.
I think like cubes of cheese.
I think oysters are more gross to eat on camera.
Who calls the force simple tricks and nonsense?
What's his name? General Holder, whatever it is.
General Holder.
Mm-hmm.
I'd guess Han Solo. I'm not sure that's correct. Yeah.
No, it's just Holder.
Okay.
Admiral.
Han Solo.
Both correct.
What? What?
All right. Your next question.
Well, we both got that Holden.
What was served as dessert?
Category? Or do you have
It
to tell
doesn't
us?
say. It's all
Oh,
mixed
I'm
bag.
sorry.
It's
My
okay.
bad.
It's okay.
I'm just so excited.
Guys,
can say
pull
the
her from the
category
stage.
dessert if
This
you
is
wish.
hard to watch.
What was
Well, I haven't
She's all-
watched much again. Yeah.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Monkey brains. She has monkey brains.
Hey, what other movie prominently features monkey brains as a dish?
Outbreak.
Served- Nope.
I know it's not right. What is it?
Clue.
Oh yeah.
Clue. Oh, it's right. But we never see them eat it, so I challenge.
Yeah,
that.
you see them eat it. You just don't
yeah.
see it as
Really?
don't see it in the skull. You see them eat it.
think
It's
they
like
serve
looks
it
like
out.
white mush.
They don't eat it. So challenge.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think they eat it. I think they serve it, but I don't think they eat physically eat it.
Monkey brains. It's served as a traditional dish in blah blah, and then that's how you find out that Mrs. White used to eat there. It's not a funny gag unless they eat it. Chill monkey brains.
They're enough funny guys.
No, she does because she goes, "This tastes familiar," and that's how they find out, like eventually, that she'd gone with.
Oh,
like,
that's right. So, chilled monkey brains are only served in this part of the world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ha ha ha.
Tim Curry.
Ha
Oh, he's so great. I
I
love Wadsworth.
Yeah.
I fucking love Clue.
Monkey brains chilled, I believe.
Rachel.
Monkey brains.
Both correct.
Oh my god.
All right.
I like them hot. You like them how
This
you like
is match of the year this season. Yeah.
Next question. In the 1990s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which MLB slugger's style of bat was
Hey, you want
in the Fight the Park with Raphael?
Hilariously, this has been talked about 100 times with both of you guys,
Yeah.
and I still don't remember.
Yeah, I don't talk about this. I don't know if Chance was here.
Yeah,
but
I don't think I was there.
Yeah,
It's Ken Griffey Jr.
That's a good guess. It's Jose Canseco.
I know it's Jose. I mean, I don't know, but I know in the sense that Eric has told me like 8 times, and he keeps bringing it up, and it's going to definitely. If this was a movie, it would definitely be my 5-pointer, and I would miss. There's just been too much foreshadowing.
I mean, I know him. We all know him from his Dynamite starring role or guest starring role in The Simpsons. Homer at the Bad episode, which Ken Griffey Jr. was also on. Yeah.
I remember Jose Canseco, I believe, from like that reality show from VH1 where they all had to live in a house and date each other. And he was on steroids. No, it's the Surreal Life.
Yeah.
Thank you. Surreal Life. God. That was my jam. Bronson Pinchot in a reality show.
1, Rachel.
Hey, bro, wait, Balky was on it?
Yeah.
And Mara.
Yeah, Balky was on it.
For Jose Canseco. Jose
almost said
Canseco.
Go back. Yes. Your next question, ladies, comes as such.
Oh, he called us ladies.
Because you're very classy.
She's
We
so
appreciate you coming
high.
Through the pain here today. Who plays Coach Boomer, aka Sonic Boom, who is in charge of power placement in 2005 Sky High?
What the fuck is Sky High?
No, for a long time, the Sky High was the theatrically released.
Oh yeah, it was. I saw it in theaters.
I thought it was a Disney movie, Disney original movie.
It's Bruce Campbell, by the way.
Yeah.
Shit.
2.
Shit, really?
Pens
Yeah.
down, please. And
Both great
Bruce
guesses.
Campbell. Bruce Campbell. Wow. I would have guessed Kurt Russell. He was also in Sky High, and I'm a big fan.
Holy moly.
Kurt Russell was in the movie. He was
Yeah.
Dad. Steve Stronghold. No, was it Will Stronghold? No, Steve Stronghold.
futuristic city in Big Hero 6.
Steve Stronghold.
San Francisco.
Is that true? Or are you just making bullshit?
No, that's it. That's actually the right answer.
Big Hero 6 is one of those movies they talk about a lot that I need to watch.
It's
Kind
a
of like
good
Prince of
movie.
Egypt.
2.
Rachel, so close.
I mean, I know that TJ Miller's in it.
San Francisco.
Yeah. Rachel guessed San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You were really
San
close.
Francisco had to have that exact pronunciation.
Just missed. Missed.
That is like you're watching the ball.
Is that Rachel Silvestrini in the background or Janine who just went, what?
Can I go take like a pill?
No, I would assume Rachel because she's big on Disney stuff. Yes, I wasn't there, so I can't say. This was before my time.
Guys, look what's happening here. This is like so not okay. Pull her from the fucking stage. This match is over. She's not okay.
Yeah, like if you keep watching, Rachel looks like she's literally about to faint, like on the set right there.
Literally, she just asked if she can take a timeout to go take pain medication. Like, this
I don't even think that she showed for a post match in this one.
Rachel, yeah, she did. And then she did.
is this the one where she asks for like? She's also apparently she talks about pain medication a lot in this.
Because it is sudden death. In The Incredible Hulk,
Oh, it's so
what
it's so
code
hard.
name was Samuel Stearns using during his encrypted communications with Bruce Banner as they were working on a cure for
I
the
think
Hulk?
it's Mr. Blue. Is it
Yeah,
Mr. Blue?
mustard.
Mustard. Mr. Mustard. Mr. Mustard. No, not even Mr. Just
Oh, excuse
Mustard.
me. It's Colonel.
3.
Colonel.
1. Pens down.
Jake, that's really interesting.
Mara.
What they bring him back?
Yes, I do remember when Vern Troyer pissed in the pool.
Both correct.
I do.
It's like they share a brain, Christian.
Jeremy, I will watch maybe.
Yeah, why don't we do like a triple threat thing with whoever wins against the next one? Because I'm down.
Where's Thad Williams?
Look at them, all these poor babies.
To the future.
Oh my God.
Photograph
Look at
Marty's
Rachel.
sister's sweatshirt says class of blank.
1984.
Class of blank.
The sister?
Yeah, the sister's graduating class.
5.
That makes sense.
Question you asked. 4.
What year did it come out?
85.
Rachel.
1983.
Mara.
1983.
1984 was the answer.
I was so close. I'm
Man,
about to throw up.
this is starting to turn into match of the year. Wow.
Did this get match of the year?
It did get match of the year. Yep. I presented this award.
Really?
I did.
You, Chance?
Yeah, yeah. I think it's because I put the narrative in people's minds because they use that soundbite a lot.
Up instead of down after the opening crawl text.
It's Attack of the Clones.
Which one's that? Is that a movie?
Yes, that is good. Our Star Wars films.
I don't watch the prequels.
It's Attack of the Clones, and I don't blame you for that one.
I've stopped watching after that first one because I was like, this is dumb.
Rogue One.
And Rachel.
Well, I was a child when those movies came out, and I thought they were great.
Well, I think I was born, and I was born in '84. I'm older than all y'all, but
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
I was in high school when.
Losers.
Second losers
What is
question.
the nickname of the team's cowboy hat wearing sniper played by Oscar Janeda?
I can't remember this.
Bub.
I think it's Cougar.
Cougar.
Yeah, but their answers is insane, and this was what locked it in for me. It's just like how crazy this match is.
3, 2, 1.
What's she doing? Oh my God.
And Mara.
I literally put the same thing.
They're just like really so like at the going.
Wait,
out.
are they actually?
There we go. Somebody misses.
I mean, we're giving the viewers a great match,
we
but
go.
we're both seriously like about to be sick.
Who is gonna blink?
Oh
first,
my
get the
God.
Gatorade tub ready
This
not to
is
dump.
horrible. You know what? And if they were both, this is like sexism really at its finest. If they were both dudes, I'd be like, this match is incredible. Look at like them pushing their bodies to the limit. But because they're both women, it's incredibly hard to watch. They're like literally begging to be left
I
off
want to see
stage.
Ben with a broken back versus Roko with bronchitis.
Yeah, dude, and they were just, you know, that's like, this is hard to watch. The way sex trafficking is hard to watch.
Jesus,
that's how you sell match of the year.
Someone please timestamp that.
Sex trafficking.
Which is to say, not very much.
It on to bodies in both the Lord of the Rings and the
Finally
Hobbit
ended,
trilogy. In Ladris,
Hold on,
which
I'm
is
gonna
also
change into
goes
shorts
by
real
what
quick
other name?
to host this channel.
All right.
I want one of them to write text again.
Is this Rivendell?
Oh yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Rachel.
Rivendell.
Mara.
Rivendell.
23.
I feel like it would have asked like a reverse of that question because like Rivendell is more commonly known.
Yeah.
The name of it.
And I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress like that.
Steve Rogers.
Who's that? I don't know. Captain America.
I only know him as Captain America. I don't know his full name. I'm not a nerd.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Mara
Steve Rogers.
and Rachel.
This was it.
Wait, what did I miss?
Oh, you missed the winning question.
Wait. Okay, gotta go.
Who said
Go back.
there's
There's-
only one God, ma'am, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress like that.
Superman? Oh wait, oh, it's Jimmy Olsen. No.
That's actually like, not a bad guess considering the God thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Thor.
2, 1.
He's also not Thor.
Steve Rogers.
And Rachel.
Give it to her, Superman.
I just said it's not.
Look at.
I'm not sure if that's the record for overtime for sudden death.
I think it has to be. I don't think anyone's gone 12 questions deep.
Yeah, 12 questions in overtime.
I don't think anybody's gone 12 questions.
12 questions of sudden death?
Yeah.
By both competitors I have ever witnessed.
Oh, sorry, that's the same. But wait, is it that they were both great competitors, or they both started sucking simultaneously?
No, they're both great. It's just
Yeah, I think they were both equally messed up at that point, so it's kind of evened each other out.
Well, because one of them just had to blink first, right? It literally was.
Yeah.
I mean that's.
But then they were both like they both missed like the same questions. You know how it worked. You know, it's like
And that means they both got the same questions right, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, right and wrong throughout the whole thing.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's like some sort of mind meld.
Yeah, that's like
there's no way to predict that. There's no way to study for that. You just have to be the same kind of nerd.
yeah, and like it's to me like the way I say it with again because I'm an anime nerd. It's like in anime when like those characters like they punch like at the same time and they just keep. Yeah, like the whole thing.
Yeah, you know, like in. I've seen Striking Vipers X. That's when they end up like hooking up, right?
Is that a real one?
That's real life anime starring Black Manta. Black Manta.
Yeah, and Falcon.
Really?
Yeah, and what's her name? Of Mantis.
Yeah.
Black Manta and Mantis.
Tom Clementi's in that show.
And the Black Ranger, new Black Ranger.
But he was also in
New Black
Aquaman.
Ranger? Yeah.
He was also in Aquaman, which means it literally was the MCU DC EU matchup. They were 2 guys were from Aquaman, 2 were from the Avengers. How cool is that?
Well, 2 of them clearly got the better deal.
Huh. Well, one of them we didn't know was anything other than the Black Ranger. One more, guys, or do you have to go to sleep for your matches tomorrow?
I could do one more.
We can do one more.
Yay!
Yay!
What are we gonna watch?
For his big match.
What time is your match tomorrow?
All of Free for All. No, I'm just kidding.
All of it, the whole thing.
No.
I've done that. I made like $8 tonight on the stream. Let's keep going.
Do you want to see Mike versus Mara then? The next one after this?
Yeah, who is it?
Mike versus Mara.
Oh, who wins?
already told her on accident.
I feel like I forgot.
Okay,
Is
well,
that
then-
possible?
Yeah.
No, the answer's. Okay. No, I think I know the answer because this is the one where Mara like told me about. I think this. I know what she said at the end of this, and that's
Yeah,
like.
well,
why
this is the first one that they play because they play twice.
Oh, then I don't know.
So that one right there. Yeah.
It's weird to go back in time, sort of like Merrily We Go Along style. No one's gonna understand that reference, but go backwards in time and get how they all like look happier the younger they are, because it's before life aged everyone.
Soon to be a major motion picture by director Richard Linklater.
Yes, yes, it is. It's hey, who said that?
I did.
Was that Chance?
Yes. Yeah.
You knew that was gonna be the next. You know, starring who?
I know Beanie Feldstein, Ben Platt, and maybe
Yes.
Or
do you just know that from like knowing the trades?
I think I saw a story one day, and I also like love Linklater. I think he's a great director. So
Oh, so like all the wrong reasons. It's the best underrated musical of all time. In fact,
I also quite like Sondheim. He's probably one of my favorite Broadway
he's the best.
writers.
And not only that, but the only person that rivals him is Lin-Manuel Miranda, who studied under Sondheim most famously in the Broadway the recasting of Merrily We Go Along in 2012, of which you can still find a Spotify recording of Lin-Manuel doing the best interpretation of some of Sondheim's great lost songs. There's also a great documentary on Netflix called The Best Worst Thing That Ever Happened, I believe, which is about how that play was a huge Broadway flop for a bunch of different like cosmic forces coming together to like make the guy who wrote Sweeney Todd and his producer, who were on top of the world at the time, create the like biggest flop on Broadway in a show about like burning out and flaming out. And the show was just like ahead of its time. It was told backwards. Yeah, like, you know, it's just crazy stuff. It's really good. So the fact that they're doing it Boyhood style is fascinating.
Yeah, so
that means they're literally shooting it.
Can't wait to see it in 2030. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be crazy because they're shooting it. What they're essentially doing is they're shooting it backwards from how the story goes, which is
They're shooting in order.
They're shooting it in order, but the story goes backwards. So it starts out with the characters all old and jaded, and then every progressive scene they get younger and slightly like more innocent and happier. So even though it's a really depressing story, it ends on a very optimistic note, which is like anyway. And if you want to go listen to Franklin Shepherd Inc., it's on Spotify, and it's probably one of my favorite Sondheim songs. Lin-Manuel does a great version of it. It's also weird watching dudes get hotter as they finally age into themselves, and the chicks just getting, you know, how us chicks do.
So they should have gotten George Clooney.
Yeah. Well, like even from last season to this season, there's a couple of y'all that look like you went through that second puberty that guys go through at age like 21 or 22. I'm like, the kid doesn't look like as much of a kid anymore compared to Parker.
Well, compared to Parker, everyone looks like they're 42.
No. As Vinny Mancuso said, Vinny once asked me, is Robert Parker? And I go, don't worry, he's this old. He goes, no, I was going to say, is he 40? Because it might be like an orphan thing, because he has the charisma of like a very like confident like 40-year-old like John Hamm.
Yeah, like Robert looks. He looks like he's like 12 years old, but he has been. I'm very confident he has been like 45, and will continue to be 45.
So I'm saying he's got like a Robert Blake. He's got like a you know, he's got that like child actor thing where
something nice for you. You're making a name for yourself.
Hey,
thank you.
Everyone is Parker's uncle, not me. I'm his Aunt May / babysitter.
You don't thank me for, huh?
So is Ben Bateman gonna get shot in the alleyway?
Man, no, that would be Kevin Smets.
Keep on winning.
Oh, Kevin's
gonna get shot.
Keep on winning.
That's true.
Kevin's gonna get shot in the alleyway.
That's right. That's how it ends. That's how it ends with the dungeon. Kevin gets shot in the alleyway.
Wait, do you guys want to see something crazy? Go to my Instagram right now, or go on my Twitch, and you can see on Instagram.
And I'm Frankenstein.
And you'll see something very funny.
Because I'm a man of my word.
Which is, and I make the exact same joke, by the way. So if you go on Twitch right now or go on my Instagram, /VideoDrew on everything, you'll see a very funny picture. I guess not that funny to anyone who hasn't seen this match that hasn't come out yet against the Losers Club and Butcher's Boy or whatever they're calling themselves these days.
This is the Losers Club. May as well call.
Sorry.
mean, the
Yeah,
Pride.
I'm sorry.
They make it all called Losers Club.
Pride? No, I'm pretty sure they're the Losers Club. What am I thinking of?
No, you're right. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
it's the Losers
officially
Club.
called the Pride, but really they are the Losers Club.
Yeah.
I'm torn
Yeah,
right now.
the Pride, the Losers Club. You'll see, he plays opposite them, the Butcher Boy. See a very funny-looking version of him,
Yeah,
which
Vinny.
is like a 19-year-old Vinny. Yeah, like the summer of my wedding, when he was my just turned from my intern from the New York Observer to like my full-time employee. He was maybe, I don't think he was old enough to drink. He might have been 20. Baby Vinny.
Kind of like me when I first came into Schmoedown.
But what's funny is look at like Vinny and now look at him now and he looks like great. And look at how fucking awesome I looked at age 30 compared to now. It's like, that's not fair.
You feel like great.
That shouldn't happen. Is this copyrighted, by the way, if it's classic music?
I don't think so. Is it copyrighted?
Who would own the copyright for Bach?
No, it's not copyrighted. Oh, greatest moment in Schmoedown history.
It's more sexy with aging. I don't know. You'd have to donate $20 to my my Streamlabs or whatever if you want to do a crush list thing again. Those are $20 a pop, and I'll tell you. Because I've got like 5 of them.
Damn monkey soup, because we, you know what? Here, this is for you guys.
Oh, I love this moment so much. These moments.
Who's that? Who's this guy?
Mike. It was
No, the other guy.
Oh, the other guy is Johnny LaQuaster. You used to be Mike's manager.
This is when Mike turned heel.
Yeah.
Show up, you get your face on these cameras. You know what? See, we're a league we're not. I'm a league of my own, man.
I like the movie.
You're talking about
Oh, this is the thing that's a GIF a lot.
yeah.
See you tomorrow, Joe.
Yeah, five-way match.
Wait, there's
a little different. We're gonna do.
Yeah, there's a crush list. Welcome to the Videodrome. Like, yeah, there's a crush list.
Do all that
You can donate to find out numbers on it. This was my very first stream idea, and it went bonkers.
Like just crush list in general, or crush list?
Yeah, no, it's a Schmoedown crush list.
Oh.
Yeah, it went till 5 in the morning, and people just kept donating. So I kept coming up with names, and some of them kept notes, and they think they can blackmail me with it, not realizing that I was just making it up on the spot.
No, we're not doing a fatal five. We're doing a tournament.
But now I've had time to think about it, and there's real answers. So definitely give me money for names of guys that I think are cute. It's essentially prostitution because I'm not going to be good at movie trivia.
And that is the case with our rookie here today.
Aw, Rats and King. Well, if you sign up for my Patreon, all my old streams are on you get a link to them, and you can watch it. And try to blackmail me with information that I was giving very strategically.
I don't know if I want to call myself a superstar, but I would be willing to accept the moniker of the Brown Dwarf Star.
You had a great win. You keep on winning.
We saw this thing.
Keep on winning.
You just watch like all Mars matches.
I should actually. Why did Mike turn bad? Oh wait, that's your partner, Chance.
Yes.
Chance, when did the joke become that's what you call your partner? Like what's your partner's name or like Chance's partner? What's that joke?
Drew made that joke. It's like Chance Ellison and his partner. Yeah.
Why? I mean, that's funny, but I didn't know that was a thing until like yesterday.
Which is ironic. Well, it wasn't a thing until like the first start of the season. Which is interesting because most people, I'm just my class. Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
It was it started the season. Drew made that joke in New York at the top of the season. That's where it started, kind of.
Nice.
And but before that, it was funny because it used to be just like it was Mike and his partner.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, it was Mike and his partner. The only time they've ever been referred to, I won't refer to my name, and Mike's been my partner. Yeah.
That's great. That's like that's how I'm always gonna be. My shit is no matter who I get as a partner, they'll always be Tom. So even if they're more famous than me,
I think that's funny. I actually do think that's a funny bit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to like get someone super famous as my partner and just keep referring to them as Tom.
Kevin Smith's your partner, Tom.
Dude, Mara's my partner, Tom.
Tom. Doesn't matter, men, women, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Tom don't see gender or race or class. Tom be doing Tom.
You come out your partner's a toaster. It's just Tom.
One day I'm just gonna play in singles and I'll be like, this isn't fair, guys. Bring out Tom. What's funny is now the baby is canon. People keep referring to the baby in chats, and it took me a while to realize they were talking about New Tom's baby.
New Tom's baby?
Yeah.
Does he have a
baby
name? Does Tom baby have a name?
Tom.
The baby's also Tom?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, okay, sure. That's all right. It's canon now.
It's canon. Tom and Tom and Tom.
Tom and Tom and Tom.
It's Tom's all the way down.
Tom's
Everybody,
all the way down. Oh my god, that's so true. That was
everybody
referenced to
without Drew is Tom.
yeah. There's two kind of people in the world. There's Drews and Toms.
There's only one Drew.
There's only one Drew. Well, there's like 8 Drews in Schmoedown and about 20 Toms.
But even the Drews are Tom.
Yeah, and even the Toms are sometimes named Ben. My partner would be Dagnino in the future.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We'd last like half a match. Although me and Dagnino had our first I guess canonical talk in the forums today.
Oh really?
And it's already the craziest conversation. Because it was when I was on the train, and I think I was sitting next to people who were very much into the Schmoedown. Like,
oh yeah, I saw your tweet.
That tweet was happening in real time, but the more I sat next to them, the more I was like, they can't be Schmoedown fans, or else they'd be like, I'm pretty good at picking up like context clues or like physical things, and like they'd be cutting their eyes over. They would definitely be checking their like movie release dates, and they'd definitely be checking the Facebook groups and noticing that VideoDrew posted. Like, they weren't fans; they just happened to fit into the category of nobody else who would do anything other than be fans of Schmoedown. I should have introduced them to the game, but I didn't feel very social because they didn't know who the fuck I was. I mean, Rats and King, I understand. I just also think that me and Tom Dagnito both belong in like whatever the third version of. Oh, I got a follow or something. Let's see. Donated David. Hey, David. David, shout out to David who got me a really cool ass mic stand. David, your question was Tom's dead body also named Tom? Well, you'd have to go to the gravestone and find out. Who here has actually seen a dead body? Raise your hand. Besides Ethan Irwin, apparently. Because that question was already asked once in Arcade and Time Machine, and Ethan Irwin said, I've seen a dead body.
Yeah. Did he really?
He went to the LA County morgue, he said.
Yeah, for research.
I'm not sure if it was research. He just said he went there.
That's what he said.
I mean, a cadaver is any dead body.
Yeah, but what do you mean like that's like so easy to come across? When's the last time you naturally come across a dead body? I've always gone to closed caskets.
I like Ethan, when you're in your match, Ethan says, I don't think any of us here have kids.
No, I said that. I said, I don't think we have kids. And then Ethan says, I think Tom has a kid. And Tom goes, not anymore. Tom, I'll put this in the best way possible. Tom rivals me in terms of being so quick on your feet while answering, like not quick in answers, but like quick in like coming up with funny things to say on the spot. Yeah. And I'm not a comedian, and Tom is professionally.
Did you hear we're gonna get a Bollywood dance number in Marvel's Eternals?
What?
Because
what
like
happened?
Kumail Nanjiani's character in the Eternals is gonna be like a Bollywood movie star.
Yeah.
And it'd be like a whole like Bollywood musical dance number.
Dude, he's so ripped now.
He is look great.
By the way, he's always looked great, and like I don't even like support the idea of like getting huge muscles because I kind of like his schlubby look, but my god, that kind of physical transformation. Plus, I support the way he did it too when he came out looking like that, and he was like, yeah, it took a lot of money. Like this took Marvel money to make. Like, thank you, Marvel, for giving me the opportunity to just spend all my time doing this.
Getting a body like that's hard.
You know that part, and I feel like Kumail's version of that is like he cares about as much as I would about getting a body like that, which is to say, it's never been top of his goal list for like life accomplishments. In fact, it's almost like something he would prefer not to do, but it's part of his job now. And like, oh look, it had a nice added benefit of making you look good. But it would be like learning Turkish or something. It just seems incredibly fucking time consuming.
You're not in a big rush to learn Turkish?
I don't know if Turkish is a language.
Turkish is a language.
Really? Where they speak it?
Tough matches. He's had some tough matches.
India.
He's also been incredible. And I've had
Constantinople.
as well.
Constantinople.
It's pretty tight race.
Oh wow, Darren. You know, actually, I was about to say, who's seen a dead body? My mom did today. Her friend passed away while she was in the room. Said her last words. David, that's really sad. Darren, that's sad. Everyone, life is sad. But life is also for the alive. Bach music is public domain. Sony Music was forced to admit it. Interesting.
The Puppet Master.
Hey, Eric, that's good to know.
I say to you,
all classic music.
Yeah, everyone's gonna come out to Bach now.
Yeah.
I'm going to demand.
Sorry, Jake, that's nobody's business but the Turks.
Nomar in her last match in her interview with Post
Music joke.
and she referred to Adam and I. Adam as a
It's simple. Content for the boys. It's simple.
It's so weird. Every time I hear that song, I think remember that show Bunheads on ABC Family Only last night?
Yes,
I
it
love
wasn't. That show was by the Gilmore Girls creator.
Yeah.
Yep, I know her.
Really? Oh, she's great.
Yeah.
I love
Well,
her.
because I know Danny Strong, who was on Gilmore Girls and Buffy and Mad Men, and he's also the showrunner of Empire, and he wrote The Butler. But he's like, if you remember Buffy, he's like, and he was Paris's boyfriend in Gilmore Girls. He's a really, really short guy. Wow. So like Maura's ongoing shtick now is just unfortunately that she loves painkillers or she has to take them. They keep bringing it up.
I don't think he loves painkillers. Just a position.
Well, it's kind of like that drug from that Philip K. Dick Scanner Darkly thing. It's not so much you love them or don't love them; it's you tried them or you haven't.
What's the name of that? That's the name of that drug. I don't think this is the question.
Oh, it's called not Soma. That's from something else. I don't know, but took it or you haven't. You either tried it or you haven't. I mean, that's the opioid crisis in America, folks. You either tried it or you haven't. It's not a question of whether you're an addict or have an addictive personality. You either have tried a very strong painkiller and had pain.
That's the drug.
What is it?
Yeah, Substance D.
So what is it? Substance D.
Yeah.
I think probably Stephen King and Philip K. Dick could be their own exhibition matches.
Philip K. Dick?
Yeah. Do you know how many movies have been made off of Philip K. Dick's work?
A lot.
Huge amount.
I mean,
huge.
You could make a Patreon match of anything. It's a question of should you? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Philip K. Dick, you absolutely should. Total Recall. Marathon Man is Stephen King. Not Marathon Man, Running Man.
Okay. Then it's time for the movie
What's I'm gonna say? My brain's dying, but my brain is a dying brain. But there's a ton of Philip K. Dick.
Oh, it's coming out.
Oh shit.
Mute the stream before it.
Who is that?
Oyama.
Mara? Wait, Oyama?
No, she has to mute the stream before it. Oyama's.
Right. I mean,
oh yeah, shit. That was so funny, and it turned out it was literally the music issues, and it turns out I'm also Collider. Collider's the one that takes it down, or like it's copyright Collider.
Oh was it Collider? Or Complex.
It was Collider. Well, they claimed it was Collider. Like when it said the copyright issue, it said this belongs to Collider Studios.
Interesting.
But those counted for all their own matches, even from before it was at Collider. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Come on, gentlemen. Now I understand why you guys should do public domain. It must have been such a bitch for all the people responding to these videos.
Yeah. But they never really got claimed all that often.
Really? I guess Collider's now cracking down.
Oh, well, sorry. But I'm talking about for the music. Like,
yeah. I think they would get claimed, just not blocked.
Yeah, it's not blocked.
Yeah.
Well, no one else. People said that it has been a problem. That's why they don't do them as live streams anymore, right? Like people when we were doing it and getting.
Well, for the for the stream for the reactions, like the show itself was just getting kind of for live reactions.
Jeremy, it has been a wheel slice. If you watch our Patreon exhibition horror match, it was a wheel slice.
Now here at this desk, we're going for the belt. After this.
Soma is a video game series, but it also is not from a separate perfect piece. It's one of those dystopian ones. It's like Soma is from. I think it's separate piece. Soma rug.
We are here and we are ready to go up here.
It's like a 1984-ish drug. Well, another thing is Soma is now a real drug as well, but it was a.
I'm ready.
That was gonna happen.
Brave New World.
Right, well, then it's time for
Alice
the movie
Huxley.
Trivia Schmoedown.
I read books. Brave New World. Thank you, David.
Rounds to the Napsaki finish.
Yeah, he's talking about this movie. It's not insane.
Huh?
Like a normal round one would in any.
Hold on.
Hold on, I got a little thingy.
Or otherwise match.
Is $1 enough for inclusion on the crusades? Great stream thus far. Hey, Ratzenberg. For $1, you get your name added to the crush list. It's 40th in the free for all. It's on there.
I like how you're calling him Ratzenberg.
What's his name?
Ratzen King.
I'm sorry. Sorry, it was Ratzenberg until the boat ride over. They changed it on Ellis Island.
To the camera at the same time, you verbalize your answer into the microphone. I'll remind you.
I like that you like that one, Eric.
Yeah. Rounds, you have 3 usages of the JT.
God knows what my real last name is because my dad doesn't know who his father was, and his stepfather changed his name from like Liefensteimer on the boat ride over. So Grant is just a made up name belonging to a guy I'm not related to. My whole name is a lie. Drew, not my name. Grant, meaningless. What is a rose?
And without further ado, Emma, let's have the first one from the category of
Middle Earth.
Miss
In
me.
Return of the King. Who after pledging allegiance to Denethor?
Legolas.
No, it's Pippin.
Pippin or Mary?
Well, this actually
What happened with Mary? Was he mad?
He didn't get to go. He was a little mad.
Wait, he mad? Was he mad, bro?
Little bit.
down my counter.
Pippin?
That is correct for 1
Think
point.
about the sun.
Also correct.
There's no musical theater exhibition matches, are there? Because like,
Well, no, because I can't get into movie trivia.
wait, why not?
Like, no musical trivia match because that kind of go against the whole movie part of the movie trivia.
What are you talking about? Because there's definitely movie musicals. There's so many.
You didn't say musical. You said musical theater.
Oh, I know. I meant musicals.
Okay, well, musicals. There's not been a Patreon.
There should be. There absolutely should be. Because like, call me the inner geekdom of musicals. Except that Bibiani would definitely beat me, and I'd hate him for it. I'd hate him.
Anakin battle on what volcanic planet in the climax of Revenge of the Sith?
Lava
from
Drew next
Beskar.
Watch all the Star Wars.
Oh man, we need to do that. We need to do that one very
Yeah.
What, Beskar?
Pens down.
We're gonna watch Star Wars prequels in here.
Correct.
I'm just gonna start saying "miss me" with that,
Question
nerd
In
boys.
the category of ECEU.
It's gonna be my new
What is the name
catchphrase.
of the hidden island homeland of the Amazons?
Themyscira.
Diana.
To the Amazon.
How full is that goddamn island gonna have?
I don't know. She was named after the island that she was.
5, 4.
That SNL segment where the 2 lesbians just show up. It's really funny.
Themyscira, aka Paradise Island.
That is correct for 1 point. And Mara?
Themyscira.
Also correct.
Don't know if it's spelled right at all.
Listen, there's actually a note in here that says tough to spell, but anything close will be acceptable.
That's why we love you, Chris Nowinski.
All right, question
That's
number
funny.
4, the category of Marvel movies. In 2000's X-Men, what 2 members of the team saved Wolverine and Rogue from Sabretooth's initial attack on the road in Canada?
Oh God.
Wolverine.
Oh God.
That's
Oh my
not
God. Would that be
Is he actually Canadian?
Storm and Jean Grey? No, Jean Grey and Magneto. Right?
Magneto's helping the X-Men out. No, it's
Not Magneto. Cyclops.
Storm and Cyclops. Yeah,
Dagnito.
Dagnito, the superhero.
Yeah, that's another one who, again, not because I was purposely trying to, but just because I don't watch any matches that don't personally involve me or like that someone I know hasn't brought up. I had never seen Tom Dagnito do very much of anything until fairly recently. He's funny.
Yes,
he's a funny guy.
Yeah,
funny. Not very good at movie trivia, but funny.
No, that's kind of cool funnier.
Yeah.
Our conversation thus far has been hysterical in the forum. I give it an A+. I ship us.
Yeah.
I ship what's going on with Dagnito and VideoDREW right now.
I believe he has DUIs. He's not back in. 5.
So like that, it's just crazy enough to work.
2, 1. Let's go pens down and let's give
By the way,
this
Magneto helping out. Magneto helping out the X-Men happens like every fucking
Yeah, I
film.
know. It happens on every second film, but not in the first one. Not in the first one.
It happened.
Well, first one timeline wise.
It doesn't get
round 1, they will be asked a bonus.
Next question, category of MCU. Who directed Spider-Man: Homecoming?
Oh my God. Is that a gun?
No
Is
one.
No.
That's the real one. Nobody directed it.
No, that's who directed Suicide Squad. Not Suicide Squad. Yes. No.
You're right, Drew.
No,
Yes,
we
it is
know
John
it
Watts.
was that guy.
That is correct.
In fact, it is right.
The answer for Suicide Squad we found out was David A. What's not David A.O. But
Ayo.
Not Ayers. That's
But who?
Ayers, then, you
No,
know,
I was going to say who directed Justice
In
League.
brightest day, in
Nobody.
blackest night,
Definitely.
no people shall.
Escape
Take
my
our
sight.
flashlight.
Green Lantern questions.
I love when we get a Green Lantern.
Green Lantern. that movie.
What was the name of Mark Strong's character in Green
Character.
Lantern?
Remember Green
Green
Lantern?
Lantern is
Sinestro.
yeah, Sinestro.
Green Lantern.
I just found out he was
in
in that.
brightest day, in blackest
Yeah,
Through
it's
a Schmoedown
the movie.
question.
Like a genius. You wouldn't see the movie.
Yeah.
What's his name in Shazam?
Thaddeus Savannah.
You
Okay.
are in the minority
Cool.
there.
Writing down that net as a note.
What's his name in
What?
short films?
What else is Mark Strong big in besides looking like a buff ass Stanley Tucci?
Just period.
Yeah. What else is he been? I'd like to see like a version of Shazam where it's just Stanley Tucci, but he turns into Mark Strong.
So yes, that is correct.
That's the upgrade.
Yeah, that's the upgrade.
Next category.
I want to see one where I want to see one where Jeffrey D. Morgan turns into Javier Bardem.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Right? Oh my fucking god!
Actually, you know what? If they were making another live action Mario Brothers, like they should be Mario and Luigi.
Oh yeah, I mean, kinda. Except they don't look different enough. Like Mario and Luigi don't look alike.
2008, I think was the question.
2008.
That is correct.
okay.
Also correct.
So I'm saying like for Bardem and Jeffrey D. Morgan, they should be Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, I definitely put that on my blog, like Tumblr in 2010. So like, that's me.
Star Trek. Who does Kirk first?
No, I will not miss you, Drew.
Oh, thank you. I won't miss you either, Chance.
Wow.
Mwah. Mwah. That movie doesn't exist.
As much as we wish it didn't, Troy, it does exist.
And you and
We're all
Deadpool.
worse off for it.
We go tomorrow.
Bones. That is correct.
I might throw up on you.
That is correct.
There was a live action Mario Brothers. Everyone knows that there was a live action Mario Brothers starring my boyfriend, Dennis Hopper.
Oh, I think about.
I think I was going that direction.
I was thinking Dominic Donald.
Hey, guess what?
What does Selena
at
Kyle
that.
steal from Bruce
Oh,
upon
oh, you know what she steals? An impossible to exist necklace. Here's where we're gonna pause for a moment and we're gonna talk about something.
I think not a real thing because we're gonna plug Tom's podcast again.
We're gonna just do a little thing called "Things That Bother Drew," which is that the thing that Selena Kyle steals is the same pearl necklace that we all know broke off of Martha Wayne's neck because we've seen it break off of Martha Wayne's neck. When she steals this pearl necklace, Eva goes very clearly, "That was my mom's." Like it was an important thing, right? Except we all know what happened to his mom's very big pearl necklace. It's in a million pieces in a gutter somewhere. There's no way it exists. It no exists in that safe.
And that's to be fair, though. To be fair, though, if those pearls were still in that gutter and no one else picked them up, Batman would be crazy enough to go there again 30 years later and pick them up.
Yeah, but we're talking about Gotham, a place where people like literally shiv each other for like
and that's
balloons.
like thing number. That's only thing number what, like 15. That movie doesn't make any sense.
How about but how about another thing where like there's definitely people living in the sewers.
Yeah.
So many people living in the
I mean,
sewers.
they send like 60,000 cops in the sewers later. They didn't.
That's true. That's true. To be fair, that was way late. It's weird they didn't run into the penguin while down there.
Yeah, the penguin.
Cobblepot hid deep.
It should have ran into Danny DeVito's penguin. Like just down there.
Wasn't Bane technically down there first, living in
He
the
was.
sewers?
He
And
was.
then
He should have been.
now the cops will live in the sewers like I did for some reason. You would think that I was claustrophobic by that point in my life.
That's the exact line. In that exact way.
I know. I had lived in the shadows, so now I actually have a thing about it where I don't like to do it. Nope.
Born in the
Okay.
dark.
I was born in the darkness, so now it's kind of a trigger for me. Guys, I like movies. I just like them my own way.
Where's Bane?
Where's Bane?
I mean, that's like a heck of a way to form a friendship.
Guys, I could also check with Tom to see if they're currently still watching movies on their cast/Discord.
5, 4, 3.
AKA the other funnest thing to do on Friday night.
It's two things. He stole the mother's pearls and his fingerprints.
That's the mother's pearls was the question that we were.
Don't be a smartass, Mike.
That is correct.
That is right. His mom.
I feel like
we don't
Mars-
know if it
I
was
think-
Martha, but we do know she had a pearl necklace, and we have approached the last question in round.
They
one.
address
Mike
it.
Kalinowski
We
still
all know
is
she had a
in
pearl
range
necklace.
Of getting that bonus question that will
He's
be
been
edible.
shattered.
That's not again to pause on this point or belabor it, but it's like, okay, well, Martha Wayne could have a bunch of pearl necklaces. Okay, she could have, but why is one of them so important? Unless it's the one that she died in.
But also, for what occasion would you need multiple pearl necklaces?
Well, they're the Waynes, like every occasion. Like, what is she, a farmer? I mean, like obviously the Waynes are.
They're not farmers yet. We haven't seen that incarnation of Batman.
No one knew I was until I brought on the. Or excuse me, can't hear me. Oh, sorry, what up?
Amish Batman.
Everybody understood me until I put on the blah blah blah.
No, we didn't understand you. We didn't understand you before you put the mask on.
Yeah, no one cared. Sorry, what? What are you, Greg Alba, in our fucking match? Hello, hello. You look like you're a big guy. You could take it. Oh, for you.
Patreon question.
It's really painful for you.
Love your
For you.
We love you, Andrew Schick, for being a Patreon.
God, that
supporter.
the
You're not
plane
only a
door
member,
was
check out
open. How the
Movie
fuck
Trivia
were they
Schmoedown,
understanding that guy
and
with a hood over his head and a
Victoria's
mask?
Here is right for you.
And
he chose
the category of Harry Potter.
Dr. Pavel. Now is not the
Andrew
time for
Schick, I
fear.
believe
That
he's a
comes
Slytherin.
Goblet of
Yeah,
Fire
my
as a
ex-husband, to
safety
a point that
measure.
almost
What
counts as
new
abuse, would make
rules
me watch the opening
regarding the
scene
eligibility
of Dark Knight Rises
students
over and over and
wishing to be
over, and we would just
selected
repeat
for
every
the
line.
I think Mike screwed this up because it has to be over. You have to be over 16. But I think he just said over a certain age.
I'm Slytherin, so I support that. But I love Hufflepuffs also.
Is Emma? Debate in the chat. Is Emma really a Slytherin? I think she's more of a Hufflepuff.
I'm a Slytherin.
So am I.
Great. You, me, and Godard are Slytherins.
Gotta be Slytherin.
Can't accept
I
that.
can't quite
Wait,
accept
what?
that.
You have to be 16.
Well, I put they had to be over a certain age.
It is 17.
Oh, it's 17, not 16.
17. Yeah, cannot accept that. So Mike does not get a perfect game, although he got this close. And Mara still trails Mike by 1 as she did the
Read
majority
another
of that
book.
round. But I mean, these competitors.
That's rubbish.
Anyone brain from Batman and Robin? Yeah, the Chulo one.
The wheel round.
Right? Not Chulo. What's the word I'm thinking of that's not offensive? The Mexican wrestler one.
The wheel will emerge
Yeah, the Nicho Libre one.
Geekdom Universe and the fan favorite Spinner.
The Bane from Gotham that was played by One Tree Hill dude.
Choice. Each category contains 5.
Guys, this is just my weekly plug that if you haven't, go back and watch Gotham. Don't really watch the first season, although it has some good setup. It was really finding its tone. Go season 2 when that becomes like the Birds of Prey of like Batman.
That's like you're hearing here. Like I like season 2, they just like the writers just like kind of stop caring, so then it gets like weird.
Oh, but you made it past season 1, right?
No, I stopped.
Yeah. Let me give you some great advice. Just skip to the second season and start up and just wait for the bonkers shit to begin because it gets so good. Real uneven.
I saw the first 3 episodes and the series finale, and that's all I've seen.
Oh yeah, no. It is some of the best bonky shit Batman because it really goes into what Suicide Squad not Suicide Squad, Birds of Prey goes into, which is that Gotham is just full. Like Ra's al Ghul had the right idea because MCU is just, Gotham is just full, chock full of like mentally crazy.
Okay, Mara,
crazy psychopaths running around the street, all of whom have their own daddy and mommy issues and superpowers, and it's amazing.
Harry accidentally sets free an animal when visiting the zoo.
A snake.
What kind of animal is free?
A snake.
It was a snake. We can accept that, and that is 2 points.
What else are we gonna accept?
In your favor. Your next question: what actor
Python?
played Ron Weasley in the Harry Potter films?
Rupert Grint.
Yeah.
2 more points.
Rupert Grint is dumb face.
No, he's got a great sexy face when he's doing Paul Giamatti in The Servant.
Who was killed after overhearing Voldemort conspiring with Peter Pettigrew?
Oh, it's like it's the Servant. Tom? No, it's his
It's not Tom.
No.
A. Tobias Prince. B. Jacob Kowalski. C. Frank Bryce. Or D. Herbert Chorley.
I think it's Herbert Chorley.
C.
It was C.
No,
Frank
Frank
Bryce.
Bryce.
Give her a
Okay.
point.
It was definitely not the
Well maneuvered there.
Polish.
Your next question. This is your penultimate one in this round.
I love
In the
penultimate.
Deathly Hallows Part 2. Ollivander tells Harry that the 2 wands he took from Malfoy Manor belonged to Draco Malfoy and who else?
I don't know this one. I'll go multiple choice.
4.
Harry.
Is incorrect for the
Okay.
steal.
Voldemort.
Oh,
Let's hear from
okay.
Kowalski.
I got a multiple choice.
Yes, you do. In the Deathly
And B.
Hallows Part
We're finding out watching a lot of matches recently.
No, it's Dumbledore.
from Malfoy Manor.
No, it's not Dumbledore. Definitely not Dumbledore.
Yeah, Dumbledore.
Is it Snape?
It is not Snape.
Looking for Bellatrix Lestrange. Bellatrix.
My gal.
All right. And now Mara's come down to her last question in round 2. She's going to have a lead coming out of it regardless. See if she can pad it a little bit here. Which of Ron Weasley's brothers is injured by a werewolf?
Domhnall.
Bill? Yeah, I would say Bill.
How many
Oh wait, no. Yeah.
Percy?
Is it Bill? I thought it was Fred.
It's not the dragon one.
Can I hear the question again, please?
He has the scratches on his face.
Ron Weasley's brothers is injured by a werewolf.
Oh, one of the brothers hit by a spell. That's a little confusing. But yeah, I would have said Bill on first instinct.
George?
That is incorrect. Looking for Bill. Bill. He was
Bill.
always around werewolves, and they always told him don't smoke cigarettes with werewolves.
I feel like maybe the werewolf attack is what later made him go on to become a commander in the First Order.
That could be it. That was Bill. That Donald Gleason?
Yeah,
I see what you did there. All right. Well, Mara's still coming out of this with the lead, a 4-point lead over Mike Kalinowski, and it really comes down to what category he can spin. So, Mike, without further ado, please corrupt our wheel of justice. Okay, here comes Mike. And,
here's the spin.
Again, so much time left in a championship match. Even when you get to round 2, you miss some questions you think you should have had. You get the betting round. You get the speed round.
Oh, yeah. I have seen people in these 5-rounders come back hard in that speed round, even when they were down in round 2.
Eric, what would you think about a show that I could do? That would be
even should things not go.
teach me about like Schmoedown.
Emma, I said
Or anybody, but like you would explain, like you would, and it would also be like
it looks like it's just
so spicy. It would be a Trojan horse into helping new players and new audience members understand.
For round number 2.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I like, I do. It's interesting. I do think it's important, but the idea that you're supposed to like know it or you're not a real player, it's dumb. Very entries too high.
Yeah. I think that'd be an interesting idea. It'd have to be educational, and you might have to limit the amount of times you say that's dumb.
Oh no, I don't.
What's the category? I got.
It's dumb.
Easy.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
What does Batman tell Flash when asked what his super?
I'm rich.
I'm rich.
2 points.
Oh, you know the one line written by Joss Whedon?
I do.
What is the name of Zod's science officer in the movie Man of Steel?
Wait, it's not Feora. I can't think of it. I got multiple choice.
It is not a deep sigh.
Okay,
Multiple
good.
choice.
I can do that. Is it A, Darren Vex, B, Dev M, C, Jack
Jaxer.
Rao?
B?
It is not B. Can Mara steal it for a point?
Will you?
The options?
Well, no, yeah, like will you?
Sure. I'll do the whole thing. What is the name of Zod's science officer in Man of Steel? Is it A, Darren Vex, B, Dev M, C, Jax or D, Rao?
Like
D?
It is not looking for
Jax yeah.
What is Jaxer?
Jax 60, 50, 90.
Right. Never that's a fact. Our next question, and this
Ratzenberger, I believe it was in the trailers exactly before they took over.
Is Dr. Meru's notebook written in that only Diana can translate?
Early trailers. It was when it was more
It's
his.
two languages. It's Ottoman and Sumerian.
Yeah, I knew Sumerian was one. You gotta.
And the impressive Kalinowski, even the fans who don't like him, gave him a little round of applause for knowing both languages. We are tied at 13.
How far?
We have 2 questions.
Hey,
left.
Chance, how far is Texas from Arizona?
Next question.
Texas? So my town is 4 hours in Tucson driving.
What
Okay.
do they form? We need a specific name.
I'll crash at your place for a couple of days a week.
In Texas?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm not going to be there, but okay.
Oh, dope. Perfect.
Has taken the lead by 2 over Mara, and he still has 1 question left.
Perfect.
And that one is
Well, thank you.
Suicide Squad. What is the name of Enchantress's brother? The one she summons to help her eradicate.
I can't think of this guy's name. I can't think of this fucker's name.
Mankind.
For winning Suicide Squad. Some people.
Yeah, the real answer is who cares? Yeah.
I can provide that. Is it A, Incubus, B, Cerberus, C,
Yeah, it's
Diablo,
Incubus.
or D, Shaman?
But to be fair, I don't think it's said in the film.
I don't think it is either.
Like we just watched that train wreck, and I'm pretty sure I remember something.
we just watched this. We just watched the pilot.
We did? I just fell asleep.
Round 2 in the DCU spinner's
Have
choice.
we
That's
watched
what you're
this already?
supposed to do, and he
No,
has a three.
you watched Suicide Squad.
Oh,
Very quickly with
no,
Potter.
I legit just fell asleep for a hot second. So
You probably heard the name Suicide Squad and fell asleep. That's fine.
no, I didn't hear Suicide Squad. I heard something we've done this before, and I went,
Ultimately, it worked out for him, and if it had not, then Mara would have only been able to steal 1 point. So there's a little bit of strategy involved there.
Well, we do get to see Mike Konowski spin that wheel one more time because he is in the lead, meaning he is going to be spinning for the betting round. We're going to see what the category is, and once we get that, we'll tell the opponents just how they're going to make the wager. All right, spinning that wheel. The Patreon sponsored wheel. Thanks again, Andrew Schick. Doing a great job. All right. Excuse me, that was Nathan Ovendale, but thanks. Nathan Ovendale, we love you
Andrew
too.
Schick came in with the
Andrew
Harry Potter
Schick was
question
it.
in round 1.
That's right. Get my Schick's my Ovendale confused.
Okay.
He has spun Star
Star
Trek.
Trek. I don't know if I bet anything on this one. I might bet like 1 point. Yeah.
Category Star Trek. So please write down.
If I was in the league like if I'm in the league like Mike is right now, I'm betting like 0 points.
I forgot this is a $5
Right,
tournament.
if you get the question wrong, you lose that amount of points. So it gives you a little bit of time to write it down, and once you do so, please show it to our incredible assistant.
Oh, what's that? Canceled?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, that's good.
that is actually Robert Butler III. And here we go. This is in the world of Star
I
Trek.
heard older.
Your question is, what is the name
Somebody
of the
look up
Klingon
for me.
planet the crew traveled to take Khan into custody in Star Trek Into Darkness?
There's a good reason I would have bet 0 on this question.
Normal 15 seconds here.
Kronos. Kronos.
Oh, it is
Time 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so competitors have finished writing their questions. So, Mike, how many points did you wager? You wagered 1. Mark, how many did you wager? Okay, Mike.
No, you retweeted this.
Okay, it's points all around here, and Mara, being a little bolder than Mike in the category Star Trek,
No, this is what Brian retweeted.
closer to his 17-point lead, 50 point, and we go into the speed round now. Emma, how do you see this match shaping up so far?
Oh man, I mean they've really been neck and neck so far. Mike has.
Do you want to call it if you're falling asleep?
No.
So it's
I
really
fall
going to
asleep.
come down
I'll
to the speed
sleep
round
while
right
we
now.
watch.
If Mark Knoppick is really on those buzzers and knows
This is what
the
Drew
answer,
said when he's falling asleep. Like when we would watch
I
movies.
don't like getting on the phone and thinking about my thoughts. So you just come and
Get
he's
that buzzer
talking
down,
sweet.
so hopefully Mara can keep up with Kalinowski, although she's not feeling 100%. Here we go with the buzzer round. So in front of the competitors, you will see a buzzer. We're going to ask a question. At any point during Emma's asking of the question, if you feel like you know the answer, you can hit that buzzer. You only get to hit it once per question.
Smash that
You hit
buzzer.
it once.
Smash that
Once
like
I
button.
say
Smash the
your
like button.
name, you have 2 seconds
We
exactly.
know how to win. We know how to smash.
If you don't get time or it's incorrect, you lose a point. If you get it correct, you get a point.
All right, time for the speed round. Question number 1. In Black Panther, who is the leader of the Jabari tribe from the mountains?
Mike.
M'Baku.
That's correct.
That guy.
Question number 2.
That guy.
Appeared in how many DCU
Two.
films?
Mike.
3.
Incorrect. It's looking for
Two.
2.
Oop.
17
Kevin Costner. No.
Batman v Superman. Question number 3. What is the name of the heroic droid in Rogue One?
Mike.
K2SO.
That is correct for 1 point. Question number 4. What MCU actor has a small role as George Kirk in 2009 Star Trek?
Mike.
Chris Hemsworth.
Correct. Question number 5. In the Fellowship of the Ring, what is the name of the mines that the Fellowship
Marky
must
Mark.
Oh yeah.
That is correct.
Wow,
Wait, what just happened?
Do you think the camera fell over?
Something just
He
happened.
got up early and then he regressed, and it's like you make
Did
a
you
birdie,
fall?
make a bogey, back. What's
No,
that gonna do to him
something-
eventually? But he gets the next 3 right. That's one of the more
Is it the
impressive
ghost?
speed rounds I've ever witnessed
Yeah.
in my time.
I have to agree with you there because
That's
as somebody
annoying.
that has witnessed many a speed round and has had competitors many times, I have
Like
seen
somebody
how that
just
speed
like
round
pulled a
really
blanket
rock you
away
and
from
start
me
answering
and
questions
like it thumped.
incorrectly early on, and Mike, it did not even phase
Yeah.
him.
That's right. And
Annoying.
You knocked your camera over.
quickness on the
That's rude.
buzzer. And here
To me, Invisible Man.
Geekdom
Tell the ghost we're streaming right now, at least.
this playoff tournament
No, like
is
something
going
just
to be
weird. There's a
Mike
lot.
against Jason.
This is not just Video Drew being like quirky. There's a lot of. There's a whole vibe here. This is one of the oldest.
September 8th at the El Portal Theater in North Hollywood. In
One of the
round
oldest
number
buildings in
5,
America.
Here's how it works. Each
Freemason
competitor is
building
gonna give
from
us a series of
colonial
three
days,
numbers ranging from
pre-colonial
1
days.
to 16. You can't
This
pick
is
a number because
used to
you're
be
a
a
because each
Freemasons
number
lodge.
corresponds to a movie trivia
There's definitely
category
been
up
some
here
shit
at
that's
our
gone down
end.
here.
The first number you give us is going to be a 2-point question.
Jeremy,
Next one in
did I
different
see The
categories
Invisible
is a
Man?
3-point, and then the last
No.
one,
Did
a
anybody?
5-point
Yes,
question.
a lot of people did.
Get it, Chase?
A answer in this round.
Chance?
Wow. Okay. Did you just call me Chase?
Yeah.
I think it's
Which one's Chase again?
Nobody. There is no Chase. There's only Chance. There's only.
I have a friend named Chase.
Oh well, good for you.
He's not really cool.
Tell him I hate him.
Oh well, that'd be
3, 8,
cool.
13, and Mara, your numbers.
9, 2, 7.
2 and 7.
Going all out of order, and I like the moxie. All right, Mara. You currently trail by 5 points, and this 2-pointer can get you back within striking distance with your 3-pointer. Selected number 9, and that corresponds to the category of Star Trek. All right, and your Star Trek question. In Star Trek 2009, Sulu was proficient in what kind of combat?
Fencing.
That is correct for 2 points.
And just like that, she
Jamie,
could
I
tie
think
my
that's what you You have stayed in a haunted hotel.
answered
Hmm?
correctly. She
Like
selected
you have stayed in a haunted hotel before.
Oh yeah, I stay in haunted hotels
Hobbit
a lot.
movies. Everybody don't remember they made Lord of the Rings, and those were good. Then they made The Hobbit, and I enjoyed them.
Something.
I give them a hard
Watchable.
Smog.
All right.
Smaug.
Mild.
It's basically just
Hobbit is.
it was like
Plays
fan fiction
the
for Sherlock.
Master of Lake Town in The Hobbit.
Fry.
Even Fry.
We are tied.
Yes.
And now we move on to Mike Kalinowski. Mike Kalinowski, you now have to answer a question.
Point of order. I can tell you all 13 dwarves from The Hobbit.
That is an
I didn't have
impressive
the also. I just wrote that down in my notes. I could do that. Is it okay? Let's see. So it's Ori Norbury, Mr. Dr. Bomber,
be impressive. All right, Mike Kalinowski.
Philly, Killy, Oin, Gloin,
with scores and soundtracks.
Dwalin, Ballin, and Thorin. Right? Yes. Yes.
All right, your question for 2 points is: who composed the score for Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2?
Brian Tyler.
Brian Tyler.
That is incorrect. Looking for Tyler Bates.
Oh, it is Tyler Bates. God damn it.
TB.
BT.
And in your 3-point category, you selected the number of
8.
8. And we'll see if he can scramble around just like the great Steve Young did. You selected number 8. And that corresponds to the DCEU, which stands for, I believe, DC Comics Extended Universe.
Yes.
That would be DCCEU.
That's why the second doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Your 3-point question is: in David Ayers' Suicide Squad, what is the name of the Enchantress's alter ego?
June Moon. Is it June Moon? June Moon.
Yes,
Oh,
it
it's June
is.
Moon.
Wait, what's his name? David Ayer? Or Ayers?
Yeah,
No, so the question was wrong. It said Ayers S apostrophe, as if his name was Ayers.
Oh, maybe that's why Tom got the question wrong.
Yeah.
Remember her introduction as I read.
Scrambles fucking Easter egg.
Next lead is Indiana Jones.
Too many Wrestling King. Too many.
What?
Your question is.
Oh, sorry. I could.
Oh, the cat. Did you hear the category?
Yeah.
Okay.
He started to say something that didn't matter.
I
But
just said your question. Yeah.
Exactly. But I couldn't hear you. We're on the same page.
Sounds
now.
about right.
Most of the things I say do not matter.
Hey, where's my bagel?
The hint that Ben Goddard coming into the league.
Laying the seed. Planting the seeds.
There's a cool movie trivia show.
We need the name of the artifact. Is briefly recovered by a young Indiana Jones at the beginning of the Last Crusade.
The crucifix
Cross of
Coronado.
Coronado. That
Oh, that's right.
is
I don't know.
correct.
Would they give you a crucifix?
Has a 5-point lead.
Well, she has a 2-point lead.
I get really sweaty over this stuff, Emma. And
it's just one of these things. You hope you're going to see a match like this that leads up because 3-0, 3-0, and it all just comes down to this. And thank goodness I got another overtime because we don't have the question power. I'll be honest with you. We do have one more
here's the big one. Yep.
Here is
whether he
arguably the hardest question they've ever had in Inner Geekdom.
Maybe. Definitely top 5.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you have 3.
I don't recall him using any.
All right. Mike Kalinowski, your question. Number 13 is what you selected for 5 points. World of the MCU, Marvel Cinematic Universe. Name the 2 robotic arms that Tony Stark utilizes in his lab, as mentioned in the Iron Man solo films and in Homecoming.
Dummy and you.
You get 20 seconds. 10 seconds. We go to 5.
Repeat the question.
Name the 2 robotic arms.
Fuck.
Lab, as mentioned in the Iron Man solo.
Yeah. I wonder if this question's back in rotation. Like, I always wondered like if these like really notorious questions are back in rotation, like this. And Don't Tell Peter.
And Don't Tell Peter.
Yeah.
What are the like notorious?
Yeah.
Question.
Tony Stark utilizes in his lab, as mentioned.
Yeah, I wonder if like they're back in play or if they decide to omit them because of the reputation they have.
5.
Is it Laurel and Hardy?
4. And your winner!
Are you shitting me?
Mara! Star has done it! She has toppled the corrupt Mike Kalinowski. What a performance by KO, but Mara Knopic walks out of here a worthy champion of this tournament and will be facing Jason Inman for the Inner Geekdom belt September 8th. I am excited.
Drew past that. How are we gonna end this? Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Wow.
Just walking through sleep.
Wow, we'll just leave this up. We'll just leave this up with this tune calling of like something else.
I can't wait to see what she does next.
I mean, this is what
Plays the background.
True.
Mara is in as good a they're on equal ground as this match.
True.
She just comes out of really nowhere in this, and then all of a sudden she's in the playoff, and she's competing in the tournament, and she goes 3-0, and then she's up against Mike
Everyone
Kalinowski,
donate $1 so you can wake Drew up with a bunch of chimes.
able to do that, as was Mike. He just got a tough MCU question there. The last, exhausted as JT Earl, still wasn't quite enough.
What's the answer to that?
The answer to that is Dumb E and you. You, Dumb E.
Yeah.
Those are Tony Stark's.
Gotcha.
That is you. I am Dumb E. And now we are going to throw it to Jen Sturger, who is going to have a post-game interview with both the winner and the loser. Jen, the chaos, the corruption, the victory of Mara is all yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, she has done it. The Brown Dwarf Star. Did I do that right? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, good. Has taken down the
Calling out to see if like our phone wakes her up.
I think in a million years we'll be standing right here.
No.
At the end of this tournament.
No, not at all. And I have so many people that I can thank for that. With Coy, Emma, and Rachel, they were all so intimidating that I got my prep on, I studied and I couldn't have done it without them. And they have all been such strong supporters. I don't think there were any losers in my matches.
He took you down to the very last question. Oh my gosh.
Hi guys, I just wanted to come and say congratulations. And honestly, that means a ton to me. We played a really incredible match. And I'm so
Nope,
happy
didn't work.
today. Down with Anarchy, thank God.
Yeah.
And someone's going live events.
That doesn't
And I was in
auto-play
the front
something.
row rooting her on.
Oh,
Congratulations.
no. The next video.
Because then you're gonna get
this will just go on forever.
Our blood feud. He didn't walk out of this a loser.
You get Drew out.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna go get ready for that.
Chan's gonna get ready.
Yeah,
it's good night's rest for his
Hang
match
out.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta rest up.
Yep.
JT rolls and just try to pull that last
I'll
answer.
hang out. Hopefully he wakes up at some point.
That is one of the toughest questions I have ever heard, and I didn't know the answer.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's tough.
Now you just took down corruption. I mean, do
So
you
does that
worry
mean
you're gonna have a target on your back now?
Does this mean I rule the roost?
No.
Can we do things my way now?
No.
Yeah.
We'll be facing Jason Inman at the live event.
There are some complications with that. I have a close personal relationship with one of the members of the Horsemen. And who would he cheer on? A person that he's in a close relationship with or his fellow horseman?
Who would be her manager in that event?
So, Mike, obviously that was not the outcome you were hoping for.
No. But here we are. So we move forward.
Were you impressed by Mara?
I was impressed. I've been impressed since day one. So this is what this tournament was about. I could have not faced Mara right now by bringing her into the tournament. So here we are.
No, she took you down to the last question.
She did. Yep.
Did you think by using your JT rules that you could actually pull
No,
it,
I had
or,
no clue
or
what
you
that
were just
was.
stalling?
And anyone that thinks that they know what that was.
I know. Jake, I'm just stuck here until she wakes up. But I'm usually up this late anyways. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to work a night shift job for 3 years. So I was working 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. So I'm really used to these hours.
I was going to win, and that's how.
Even though we have a big shoot tomorrow, that's usually the times I stay up anyways. Working and just filling my time with stuff to do for the show.
I am the result of that, so I will happily step away from it. As in, this is how it went. I can't fault it. I wanted this. I wanted it fair across the board, fair questions. It just didn't go my way. I thought for the 5 point, I thought I was in good hands.
I know I would yell, but
anyone
I have people who are asleep in my house that I want to alarm them.
I wasn't going to pull it out.
Does this mean the end for corruption?
Well, we got the whole tournament coming up, so
Yeah, I might have to take this to my room and then yell at them.
Just hope I'm going to watch tomorrow. At the live event.
I'm going to wait and see if the next video autoplays though. See if that does anything.
That's
In the meantime, I'm editing the graphics for the free for all.
People think, they do the whole thing. I'm a heel. I'm a bad guy. This and that. It's what it is. I was set out to do something. I accomplished that. I was hoping that I would, of course, wanted the belt, but it didn't happen for me. So I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to whine about it. It happened. The belt will always be there. Mara's a competitor that now has put the league on notice. For a while it was always Rachel. Now there's two of them. Two great stars in this league will be facing each other again. We're going to do this dance forever. So
what's next?
Should I tell you? Maybe I have things working. This is the corruption was not just about the inner geekdom. It was the start of the inner geekdom, and then it was going to go out from there. I'm not going to tell everything.
I know, Troy. That's
no fun in that.
That'd be unfortunate.
You want to close this out, Jen?
No, we're done.
We're done. Are we? We are done. This part is done.
Sorry, it's a day.
Did you wake up? Not yet. I'm gonna wait and see if this rolls into the next one, if it autoplays or not, and then I'm going to, if it does, I'm gonna go into her room and try yelling at her to the laptop.
All right, Em. I mean, you see this. Mara's just very, very graceful in victory.
I can't remember. I don't think it rats in. I don't think we've had an after credit scene.
Anarchy and messing with a lot. He's done a lot of team shuffling, but you got to realize both these competitors knew who they were going up against, and they both brought their A game.
Absolutely. They had their ups and downs throughout the game. Mike Kalinowski was up for most of the game, and then it just didn't go his way in round 3. We've seen it happen before in the Inner Geekdom, out of the Geekdom. My goodness, William Bibiani is legendary for being terrible at round 3. So, there's some luck as far as the chips fall where the Schmoedown is concerned. And when you have two people that are as strong of competitors as Mike Kalinowski and Mara Knopic, it boils down to you luck out getting a question or you don't.
And you see the resolve of somebody like Mara Knopic, who was really up against it. I mean, she goes into the last round trailing by 5 points, and it wasn't just any 5 points. They were some of those points were earned in the speed round with Mike, just a whiz on the buzzer, getting questions right, left and right, and then all of a sudden you just go back and forth. What a match!
Everyone. Thanks, David, for tipping Drew $1 for sleeping.
Mike Kalinowski for all
She really loves that. Genuinely.
to this tournament. I think that's a pretty darn good thing. Emma Fife, I want to thank you for joining me
The thing,
here.
right? The people.
Today. How about a hand for
How she just streams, like doing everything, like living and sleeping and stuff.
For having me and utilizing my ability to pronounce wizard words. And yeah, we'll see you guys all at that live event on September 8th.
That is right. You can get your tickets right now. Just go to
SchmoedownLive.com.
or you can just check out any one feed tickets for this out for the September 8th event.
And make sure you guys check out Emma Fife across all social media platforms and her show Pencils and Parsecs. I am merely Mark Ellis, and you check out
remember that. Bro.
Patreon. Check out our Patreon right now. Select which tier is ready
Great.
for you. Maybe
We are working on that. Like as we're gearing up the season, we're shooting more and more, and definitely there will be some extra credit scenes coming in the near future.
baby carrots, and we will see you guys at the live event.
All right, let's see what this video does for her. It's an ad.
Doesn't
Oh,
it
what's that
keep
credit scene?
in the middle of the night? The feeling that if you just known a little bit more about the movie Labyrinth, the history of the Schmoedown would be different?
It does indeed. But then I feel a great swell of pity for anyone who comes around looking for a rematch.
You should have killed me when you had the chance!
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Release the Kraken! No! This is madness.
This is Sparta!
Oh, it's TJ.
The war has begun.
Tell me, do you bleed?
All right, let's see what happens with this.
What's up, Schmoedown fans?
Oh my god, that's a rundown.
It is the final match of the tournament, and both Mike and Mara started off red hot. Mike put up 9 points, which he has been doing this whole tournament in this round.
Red
As
hot.
for finally put up a score higher than 5 for 8 points, ties her own personal record, which she set in her very first match. Into round 2, and Mara continues to do what she has done the whole tournament. She has been averaging 5 points, and that's exactly what she earns here on her turn. As for Mike, he also stayed in line with what he's been doing throughout the tournament, putting up 7 points of his own. With the betting round, Mara was able to chip away at Mike's 3-point lead and get it down to 2 with a score of 17-15 heading into the speed round. The speed round was exactly that. Mike buzzed in on all 5 questions, and he correctly answered 4 for a total of 3 points. Now, with one final round to go, Mara was facing a 5-point deficit. No player in the Inner Geekdom has ever come back from such
I know, right? If it was Makuga doing these still, maybe you could have woken her up.
Hector Navarro did it against Jeremy Johns, retained his title at last year's Collider Collision. But in the final round, Mike could only answer his 3-pointer, while Mara would go 3 for 3 for all 10 points to complete the comeback win, and it's a final score of 25-23. Inside the numbers, Mike Kalinowski had a solid day overall. He went 19 of 26 for 73% correct. His overall accuracy throughout the tournament will stand at 85% over this 4-match span. As for our tournament winner, Mara Kanopik, she played her best match in the entire tournament, answering 15 of 20 for 75% correct. Throughout her 4 tournament matches, her accuracy sits at 64%. If you want to find out other stats about this match and from around the league, check out SD Rundown Stats on Twitter. And don't forget to check out the Schmoedown Rundown every Saturday on the Collider Podcast Network, on YouTube, and the Collider Factory podcast feed. This has been your Schmoedown Breakdown.
Thank you, Frank.
How's it going, guys? If you don't know about the to support the Schmoedown. Now, myself, Mark Ellis, we've taken over the production. Basically, you guys have 16 tiers to choose from. We're trying to give back to the fans. Go and check it out right there. If you want to support the Schmoedown by becoming a patron today, go ahead and do it. Cannot thank you guys enough for
How
all the
far
support.
we've come, right?
Yeah, there's some really crazy tiers in there. I'd love to
Early
get your
days with Patreon.
match. Go do it. It's a good match, for God's sakes.
Okay. Deep fakes. Let's see where this goes. Oh no, it's loading the next one. Drew. Oh my gosh.
Hey, guess what, pal?
What? What do we got?
We're professional now.
Are you ready to do this?
I am so ready to do this.
I'll be right back. My phone's about to die. Maybe I can try calling her like Chance did, but just maybe I can have better luck. All right. Yeah, can you guys tell me what time zone you're in? Or like what time it is there currently for you? Drew. 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 Leave the door. All right, and you're good, I guess. Yeah. I was there for that live event.
Here we go. Let's begin round.
Jason Inman is here.
No,
I was not aware of this.
This is Jason is going up for the team titles here next.
So I was not allowed to compete in the Inner Geekdom Championship. And I got to say that all your questions, bushly. Let's make this a three-way challenge.
Triple threat match
for the belt.
Triple threat match right now for the belt.
I defer to
Well,
you,
wait, yeah,
the champ.
I can't just say yes.
There's a reason you're not going to be here
today.
So sit your ass down until you win some more matches until you are worthy.
Oh, tell him to
That's
get
what
on.
I'm talking about.
True
King-like speech.
Oh,
That's
look
not
at
necessary.
that.
I'm just going to admire this belt. I told him in that almost three-way match, I told him that he was going to face me one way or another. And guess what? It is now happening.
This is the other.
Hector, you better dream about that belt because you're not going to have it after much longer.
Jason Inman from the plains.
That's true. We just had RB3. Yeah, I wish I could load like a video, just a string of RB3 promos.
Nostalgia is the death of success. Champ, come on in here. Try that on for size.
It's only a matter of time.
Look, lost boy. This belt staying where it is, not going anywhere. So why don't you go back to the plains of whatever geographical region you can't remember and just.
I know she's gonna get a kick out of this when she wakes up and watches the whole thing tomorrow.
It's here to be. See you soon, baby. 2,
Nope.
1. Tim Robbins. Winner
is Tim Robbins.
Inner Geekdom Champion of the World, Jason Justice Inman.
Now, who do you want to face next? Is the real question.
You know, I'm back because I want a worthy competitor.
Yes, Donica moved out of state, so he's no longer around for the matches. Thanks, Jake. Thanks for sticking around. See if you can figure this out. I'm literally going to leave our message so she can see this. Hey, it's me. I'm literally watching you sleep with like 5 other people right now on the stream because you fell asleep during the stream. So I'm leaving you a message because it'll be funny when you wake up and hear this. I'm going to try and keep waking you up, or at least like not let you fall asleep by yourself on the stream for however long that is.
You know what?
All right.
I think
Good luck to me.
a better option.
Damn it. She actually didn't like give me
I'm Mara.
the
I
ability
love
to control this.
begged Christian for a long time to let me finally come over and compete in the interview tournament.
Your winner by way of technical knockout, the amazing Mara debut.
I'm keeping these now.
Great match. Fantastic. No one knew who you were, and now they do. Because of me. This competition was only 10
That's true. Yeah, this is streaming from Twitch.
One of those lonely 6 that are now part of it. Okay,
So, because I'm just doing this through StreamYards. I think she's projecting this through Twitch.
I want to pick Mara Kanopik to become one of these 6 that may have an opportunity to do something. I have no idea who you are. We don't know each other. Why do I need to thank you for orchestrating the opportunity for my complete success?
You keep on winning, I'm going to keep on winning. We'll see where that takes us.
Just one.
She's a 5.5-hour stream. I think like almost an hour of Drew being asleep at this point.
Right against the brown.
Your winner by way of technical knockout.
God, remember how long these promos were? And props that, I think it was RB3 who was doing this before, but geez, like, Christian had the right idea. I mean, it was Christian's idea to condense the the promos, the talking head promos, with like the story promos into one thing when I came in, and so that was a smart move by him. So I was able to kind of condense the thing and speed the start of the show up a little bit and add some style to it and keep the energy going, so we get into the match faster.
Have I believe our first ever sudden death in the inner geekdom. Mara?
Han Solo.
Both correct. Mara?
I put New Tokyo. Mr. Blue.
Rachel? Both correct.
1983.
Mara?
1983.
1984. And Mara?
I literally put the same thing.
The sound guy coming in to help us with it. I do know him. He's my roommate and my childhood friend, Luis Lopez. He's coming in to help us with the audio moving forward for the show. So it'll be the live stream tomorrow. It's going to be our test run for that, and then for the show in general, and then for free for all, and after that for the live events. We're going to have him running point, so we have finally a dedicated sound person to just control that aspect of the show, which we desperately need.
That is correct for 2 points.
Yeah, we don't have a siren. We don't have I mean, what good would I do this time? I need something like a dog whistle, something that would wake her up, something that, like to get her hearing.
Yes, it is.
Correct.
Dr. June Moon.
If I'm doing this, I should be productive, right? I'm still editing.
Has a 5-point lead.
Well, she has a 2-point lead.
She got a 5.
But
I get
she's still in
excited.
the game.
Is it Laurel and Hardy?
And your winner!
Are you shitting me?
Mara! Star has done it! She has toppled the corrupt Mike Kalinowski. What a performance by KO, but Mara Kanopik walks out of here a worthy champion of this tournament and will be facing Jason Inman for the Inner Geekdom belt.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's been no secret that the sound is an issue during live events, and it's just ways to fix it. It's just tough, with the crew, the way it's been. Like the crew has been kind of a tight knit, thing of people that we know. It was Christian Rufakaba and Adam Smith and Dad and Williams and stuff. I don't know her address. If I did, I probably wouldn't have to. I shouldn't put it on here. I just know she's out of town right now, so even if I did, that probably wouldn't help. But yeah, it was tough. You know, it was tough. Everyone they did a lot. Thad and the crew did a lot with what they had, and sound was something that I think they could have benefited from, having someone look at that. You know, just one person dedicated to that. And luckily, we have the means now with Skybound and you know, the Patreon. You guys to support the show to kind of bring someone on like that. And I know Lewis. He's been an audio engineer professionally for I'd say about 8 years now. But he's been audio based, like in bands and music, for, you know, pretty much almost his whole life, and people do a great job. So I'm really looking forward to having him around for that.
Yeah, we are live, and I am Christian Harlock, joined by Mark Ellis. And Mark, this is the first title match we have ever done at a live event, and it is a doozy.
Boy, what a good one to kick it off, because this is Jason Inman. You know his Intergeekdom prowess. And then one of the newest, one of the freshest, and one of the best stars that I can say we've ever had in Intergeekdom, Marek Knopik. And Christian, you know it's a big match. All these people showed up, and we have film royalty in the house. How about a hand for the star of Gremlins 2, the new batch,
Leonard Maltin was there. I remember that.
And I would like to thank Leonard Maltin, has been kind enough to loan me his private jet to fly me back to Toronto later on tonight.
Like that. There's also someone else in the crowd here today that hasn't been seen.
Coy is friends with a lot of people at Skybound. He actually knew them before this kind of whole deal went through. So maybe, you know, he might get some people in there to play some people based with the brand.
Sam Levine is in the building. Sam Levine is in the building.
Oh, wow.
Sam Levine is in the building.
And there's Rachel sitting next to Sam.
All right, so as the former champion, that's a belt he can't give up. I'm kidding. All right, so we get into.
I thought he was retired in Florida.
I know. Well, he's not. So we are now getting into this match, and I'll tell you. You mentioned Marek Knopik. For a long time, people were saying Ethan Irwin. He's got it locked in for Rookie of the Year. Locked in. No one's going to touch him. Well, I think now people are saying Marek Knopik is locked in. No one's going to touch her. She's right now. She's the front runner for Rookie of the Year, but she's
Someone's trying to get in my house.
That no other rookies have, and that's getting the championship back quick and win it. And we're going to have a challenge. He has won 4 matches since his debut. Mark has also
No, you're gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's about to go to sleep right now.
I was thinking about this when I was waiting for you to pick me up at the airport today, which showed up. It was the fact that Jason Justice Inman, you talk about how hot he is. You talk about what a streak he's on. Nothing brings a heat quite like a star. And I don't know much about stars. I know dwarves from Snow White. I know a lot about the color brown, which you don't want to hear about. But I can tell you guys this. This might not only be the best Intergeekdom championship we've ever had. This might be the best live match we've ever seen.
Try what, Ratson?
Point total that we've ever seen. They rarely miss anything.
Well, it's going to be interesting because, again, Marek Knopik has been the lone.
Calling her again.
She has done this by herself. And, you know, obviously Jason Inman, we saw him with the team match here. He's been running with the Horsemen. He is someone who has been a staple of this league.
Oh, the air star. I know.
I can't wait to hear from both of them. Guess what?
It was like a weird sound. You know, like a weird sound just bust into the speakers. Drew. It's quiet. Drew. Damn it.
How's it going? I'm excited. I got to go to IKEA right before this, so today was awesome. I have big plans later. I'm gonna go home. So what else am I gonna do today? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a trivia match, and I'm gonna be amazing.
Hey, Louis Shinobi. Thanks for joining the stream. Drew sleeps.
He is amazing. Don't. Hey. No. We're not doing that. We're the classy league. We don't do that.
I would like that line.
I look forward to the best person winning. The best woman winning. I don't know. But I'm continued friendship with
Jason, discussing the various merits of Star Trek V: The Final Frontier. So it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be fun.
Drew is alive. Last we checked when she dozed off.
V: The Final Frontier. So you're welcome.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, the Mandalorian joke. Yeah, she just dozed off, and good for her, because I know sleep has been a thing, you know, that she had an issue with, and I guess she deserves the rest, like we all do.
So if I don't win, it won't be too disappointing. And I wore my stretch pants. All right, guys, enjoy it.
Brothers of Gondor, sisters of Rohan.
Keep yelling, Jason.
Welcome. It's been a while since I've been on the Schmoedown stage. And you may think that I am afraid for this match, but this is not that day. It's going to be the friendliest match you've ever seen. We're probably going to high-five each other. We may hug in the middle of the wheel round. But I am so excited because Mara is the competitor that I have been dreaming about, the competitor that I have been wishing for. This is going to be the nerdiest match you have seen since Gene Roddenberry's garage sale. My friends, you might notice that I'm wearing a strange pair of boots.
Yeah, thanks, Fanobi, for plugging her Discord and Patreon. Might as well, right? While we're at it.
Strange. These boots are the boots that touch the dust of the Middle East, and now they are touching the dust of the Schmoedown stage, so you know I am ready for battle. Remember my journey here. Remember the destiny that brought justice to the Schmoedown.
I used that soundbite for a few promos. That was really good.
With the right mind. And a Shreddy with the right heart can stop a war. And you're looking at that Shreddy right now. You know that I go by justice, and that's all you're gonna see tonight. So get ready, saddle up, lock and load. Justice is my name, so say it with me. What's my name? Justice. What's gonna happen tonight? Justice. Who's gonna win tonight? Justice. Let's make it so.
So there you go. You've got the champion, Jason Inman, ready for battle. The challenger, Mara Kanopik, also ready to go. And here is the tale of the tape. Mara Kanopik, the challenger, Star Trek. She also has Marvel movies, but
So did everyone see the Atlanta event at this point? Because it went up public yesterday. And what did you guys think of it?
Does believe that Lord of the Rings is a strength, and wearing boots and nice hoodies.
Very nice hoodies, and I just want to apologize to everybody here and at home. That got really ugly with both competitors. They were really trash talking each other. A lot of foul language. We're sorry.
I thought that tackle from Guy was something. All right, here we go. So, if you're ready.
I think I got one more before my flight.
If you're ready, then ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the movie trivia Schmoedown.
There's any more of that. More Christian yelling.
5 rounds for the Inner Geekdom Championship of the world.
Yeah, Shinobi, it's been a busy week for me, particularly handling all the posts on that stuff. Yeah, I finished the matches today. There's an opening promo tomorrow and a match promo, and I'm pretty happy with them. I have some good things in mind for whoever wins that match against the Founding Fathers, so we'll see what happens up. Yeah, I apologize that there's always the week after the live event with nothing yet, but that's for my benefit because it does take a while to clean that stuff up, especially if there's audio issues and things that we didn't account for in the match. So it's like a reprieve for me, so I can make sure it's put out correctly when it goes public.
with her there too. I'm there as she is.
Drew.
What does Dan have? Dan got something.
Drew.
Oh wow, she
The
really knows how to
promos
hype
feature only on public YouTube. The promos themselves, they're on my YouTube. If you go to youtube.com/NerdChronic, the ones I really enjoy, I put them up there.
Beating Mike Kalinowski, Emma Fife, Coy Jandrew. She's beaten some of the top in this
The audio we had recorded it clean through like a separate recorder that was going through. It didn't get this podcast just yet, and the whole thing. I don't want to get into like too much of the details, but it was that the main thing I had to adjust the key timing of it because there was a drift issue that we also had in it. Still going. Still going. Still up? Yeah. Jesus. I'm working anyway, so I'll just be here for a little while.
She's making her way. She's ready.
Paul sent me a message. On Facebook. Yeah, right now. Facebook.
Taking her time, and she is making her way to the stage.
Saying, hey, why are you with Drew? Yeah, why? No, I'm just kidding.
A lot of people.
Yeah, but look,
I'm on someone's screen who fell asleep.
The challenger.
Playing right now. Margaret Zimmerman.
Here we go. And
yeah, the live event. Yeah, it's a good one.
I told you guys I've been prepping. Well, you might recall a certain match that I had a tournament.
We got to be there at 8 a.m. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and. I mean, this is a one night where I can actually finish my work ahead of time, so I could have slept. No, I'm kind of on this for a little while.
It's what beat Mike Kalinowski across the court.
Excuse
Yeah,
me, that's
I can't click on this kind of thing because I just jumped on this without logging in anywhere. Let me see if I can like actually jump on like separate computer to my right.
Representing the 5 Horsemen with a record of 4 wins, 1 defeat. He is the 2017 Inner Geekdom Player of the Year and the reigning, defending movie trivia Schmoedown Inner Geekdom Champion, Jason Justice Inman. Jason Inman leading the charge with the Horsemen in Captain America style. The Horsemen here. Here with me. What do we have?
throwing American flags into the crowd, wearing the belt proud.
John Roque, victorious.
So yeah, so the audio, was cleaned up from the live stream. Like it's not the same. Like it's definitely much better. And we also tightened it up, add some more graphics, and put the questions in the whole shebang. Very similar to what's going to happen tomorrow. I think the live stream tomorrow is going to be much cleaner and overall, and they'll have the ability to insert, I think, a scoreboard. Like we're trying to put that whole thing in. It'll look very nice. It should be a good show tomorrow. I mean, I'm excited. Chances excited. They're boning up on all their questions and getting ready. It's gonna be a good match. Sure.
Oh wow, that's an icy stare.
Broken guy. I mean, he's this kid. Broken guy. I mean, guys, come on. Guys, come on. Guys got the Inner Geekdom match coming on.
Jason Inman, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
As the champion hits the stage. All right, let's go. Come on. Let's make it happen. Roca and Guy having some words with each other. Shaking hands. Shaking hands. All right. And then look at that. All right, so now Jason Inman has hit the stage. The champion is here. One more time for Jason Justice Inman. The Inner Geekdom champion has arrived.
All right, what a intro.
Good entrance for both.
Look at all the horsemen on stage.
Horsemen are here, but then you got one horseman. And look, it's a sign of respect already. A sign of respect as we start. And there's Dangerous Dan giving some respect to his fellow horsemen. And here we go, John Roca. Look, the respect. All right.
Did you hear how heavy that belt is?
It's heavy. I'm telling you, it's heavy. All right. So, Mark, our competitors are here. This is a 5-round battle. Please let us know what's going on. Round number 1.
Did you intentionally give me the shortest chair ever?
Thanks, Finobi.
Space Pants, and Jason Inman, of course, wearing the popular Marvel superhero Colonel USA.
That's right. Straight from the Orville.
In round number 1, the field of competitors, which there are 2 tonight for the championship, are going to hear 10 questions from 10 different corners of the movie Trivia Schmoedown Galaxy. Each question is worth 1 point. There's no penalty for missing a question. There is
That's okay. This is what I do with all my time anyways, right? Since I work for the show.
About 15 seconds to write down your best attempt at an answer on the whiteboard in front of you. Once we ask you by name to reveal your answer, please.
I guess it's a good chance to play along
At the same time, you
with the
verbalize
match.
it to the microphone, and I will remind each competitor and the crowd out there of your 3 usages of the JTE rule throughout the match. You're not sure you heard a question right, you need to buy yourself some time. Use a JTE rule, and you also each have 1 challenge. If you don't like the way a question was ruled, you think you know a better answer, use your challenge. If it's upheld, you'll retain another one. I'll remind the competitors, this is a championship match, and this is going 5 rounds, Christian.
All right. So with that, the challenger, are you ready?
I think I forgot to feed my goldfish. Oh, I don't have a goldfish. Yeah, I'm ready.
The champion, are you ready?
Let's make it so.
Then let's get ready to Schmoedown! All right,
Damn it.
round number 1. Question number 1 in the round
Yeah,
of
wrestling sucked. It was a shame that I couldn't compete. But you know, to be fair for the show and everything.
play that attacks Batman and Robin.
Yeah, forever. Oh, Battleship.
So that's what we're in for today, huh? Yep.
Yeah, the funny thing though is I do have access to the question document. But full disclosure, I don't look at the questions when I work on the show. I open the document and I Command F, like a keyword that I know from the question, and I just copy and paste it. And I'll keep my vision very close on just the question. I don't look at the outside or the questions around it. And I just prefer it like that because I like the show. I like being surprised when I hear a question and watching it, even just in the studio.
In the 2000s.
Sorry, so I'll be talking, so I'll do my best to not disturb you. We'll see, Finobi, if I'm able to, if we can work it out to a point where maybe someone else can handle the questions in a way that I don't have to have access to the full document. Maybe I can compete in next season. That would be very nice. Jeremy, I haven't written questions. That's at this point, that's PJ and Chris Galicki and a couple other people who are helping them out. I think if in another world, if I wasn't the editor, I probably would be a question writer because I do like writing questions. I don't know if you caught the stream that Drew and I did a few days ago, where I was quizzing her on questions that I made for quizzes that I do, which is part of my studying. I have a fun time doing it. I think I'm pretty good at it, so that would be my other route if I didn't edit the show. And Braxton, corruption would have been like a really fun fit. I had some good ideas, like for the faction that I was going to do, and I really appreciate that Shannon gave me the chance to play. And I think we were excited to work together. She had some ideas that she was rolling off for everyone, as soon as we got drafted. And I think we hasn't had a great start of the year, but I think they'll turn it around. I do have faith in them.
Has not missed yet. All right, next question. Next question is from Harry Potter. What is the name of Luna Lovegood's
Good's father, the Xenophilius Lovegood.
I don't mean to say this to disparage you. I have you as a Slytherin member. Would you be House Slytherin?
Compliment.
Get the hell out of here.
4, 3, 2.
Will you repeat the question?
Yes. What is the name of Luna Lovegood's father?
You know it's a good crowd when they're cheering for a usage of the JTE rule.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. And Jason.
I have no idea, but he's played by Yvonne Reese.
Well, that part, what do you got?
The name you never name your child, Todd.
That's also incorrect. Xenophilus.
Wait. What is it?
Xenophilus. Philius. Whatever. They both got it wrong. All right.
Xenophilus. And we have reached halfway. Next question, number 6, comes from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. What is the name of the King of the Frost Giants in 2011's Thor?
Laufey,
I say,
which is just Norse mythology.
you know what I think of? A tiger saying, "They're great."
3, 2, 1. Pens down, please. And Jason.
No, the Edge of Tomorrow would be good. I would like to do Edge of Tomorrow. I'm sci-fi based, but I could do Top Gun too. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure some people would like that movie. I would like that quiz. I find dramas to be a little harder to do quizzes for than like genre films. Star Wars, opening crawls, line, period, Civil War, no, A New Hope.
I know the answer to in the match.
All right, thanks, David, for hanging out with everyone thus far.
3, 2, 1. Pens down, Jason.
Is it A New Hope?
That is correct.
Star Wars, A New Hope.
Correct. 6-5. They're
I like-
battling. Back and forth they go.
I like those answers.
Back and
well
forth
done.
they go.
All right, your next question comes from Heroes and Villains.
Thanks, Ratson. Yeah, yeah, thanks for about the promos. I appreciate that.
Eggs his pet training pug after what popular fictional character from television?
Jack Bauer 24. That's how Jason says it. It's a soundbite I use for a lot of the promos to highlight the matches.
Jack Bauer.
Yep, Jason.
Jack Bauer 24.
7-6. What a fight. What a fight we have so far. I knew one of these.
How
All right.
did he not name that dog Jack Bow Wow?
Oh,
I like it. All right.
Yeah.
What? Here we go. Next question is in the DCEU. Wait, easy. Easy. What is the name of the laboratory where Silas Stone works in Justice League?
Oh, Stars Lab.
You named your pug after a fictional character, Taz, as in the Tasmanian Devil, right?
Nah, the wrestler. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down, please. And Jason.
Star Labs.
Yes, Mara.
Star Labs.
We come to the last question in round 1. Neither competitor is going to pitch a perfect game, but it's 8-7. They're really good at knowing geek stuff.
Yeah.
The last question comes from the world of Mixed Bag. Let's reach in, see what we pull out together. In the movie Back to the Future 3, this is Back to the Future Part 3. On Doc's tombstone, what was the amount of money dispute between Doc Brown and Buford that led to Doc being shot in the back?
Ooh.
I think Doc ended up okay.
5, 4, 3.
$7.
2. Hands down, Mara.
$5.
It's incorrect. Jason.
200?
Also incorrect.
Looking for $80.
$80. Damn.
$80.
Yeah, I remember it was like a minute number, like a reasonable number.
At the end of round 1, the lead going to John.
Ratson, at this point, I have a pretty good recall of like everything that happens in the things. Like usually, as we're filming, I take mental notes of like when someone said something cool, like I can use, and then I kind of bury it away in my mind. And I do reuse a lot of sound bites that work for certain things, and I'm able to find something relatively well or fast if I remember, like if they were to say something during this match against a person, I'm able to kind of pick and pull what I need. But this one, yeah, I do have a good understanding of like the show. There's are nuggets that I still find every so often. Like I found a couple for the Bateman and Dan match that I liked. Yeah, it's all just about trying to remember who said what, and I can also reference old promos that I made.
In round number 2, each competitor is going to get a spin at the wheel. As Christian and Jason so eloquently pointed out, there is no opponent.
I know, subliminal question training. Let's see how well that works. Maybe she'll be an Inner Geekdom competitor after this.
The Trivia Schmoedown Inner Geekdom Lore. Each question is worth 2 points. However, if a competitor does not know the answer, they want to take a guess at multiple choice. We'll give you 4 options, one of which is correct, at which point the value of the question goes down to 1. A reminder to the crowd and both competitors, stealing is available in round number 2. Jason, you have the lead by 1 over Mara Kanopik. Would you like to spin first or defer?
I would like Mara to spin first.
Okay, Mara's going to Mara, please spin from the wheel, not the peg, please. And here we go.
Do not
As
grab
we
the
start.
pegs. They have been through so much.
They really are. Mara's giving it a stretch.
She's stretching. You really got to get your legs into the spin.
What is
Oh
she
my
going
gosh.
for?
I didn't know Suge Knight did reaction videos. I just found that right now. I'm gonna subscribe.
Movie release date.
Movie release
Keeping
date.
it. Wow.
She didn't even hesitate.
No.
Could this be a new Scott Nance, Ben Bateman? Could we one day?
I mean, what can it hurt, really?
All right, here we go.
Don't ask Christian and I how movie release dates can sync.
I don't take notes actually while we're filming. No, I don't. I just try to remember everything that I see.
All right, here we go, Mara. 5 questions. First one.
That will be used. Yeah, Ben getting that that betting round and that speed round. Yeah, I love when Ben blows up like that. He did that during Spectacular, and I wish they got it on camera. Fortunately, they didn't. They weren't, on him during the line cut, where he beats Bibbs in the betting round same way, and he does the punch, that boom. Yeah, I wish they gotten that. I tried to use it the best I could in the Atlanta promo, but yeah, I had to cut around it a tiny bit.
B, 1995. C, 1997. D, 1993. '93 is correct.
Shout out to Mark Hamill, the best darn joker there ever was. Thanks for watching, Mark.
Next question. Star Trek III: The Search for Spock was released in what year?
1984.
That's correct for 2 points.
Yeah,
She knows her stuff.
Yep.
I have yeah. I mean, she did super impressive in this round, like really impressive. And
Released in what year?
The best year, 1987.
Correct for 2 points.
I have a friend of mine, an old coworker. His name is Andres Gallegos. He's a good friend of mine. He was in the draft with me. And he is like an ace at movie release dates. He played along that Patreon match that we had, and I think he only felt behind like 2 points.
Round for the amazing Cannot. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hitting movie release dates.
Oh, to Drew. Is the stream done? Type in if you guys can see me still. That's so weird. So, well, if her battery died, I think the stream would be over, wouldn't it? It would just cut the stream. I'll give it a minute. Wait a bit. If this goes, then maybe I'll finally have my out. So I can. Now it's just my stream. Okay, so you guys can see me. I'm looking at YouTube as well. I can see the stream is still going, but it is just me. Okay, so now the box is gone. So now it is just me. I can't bite off control over the stream. I still can't stop it or like put anything up. So again, I'll wait like 5 minutes. I'll wait 5 minutes and see how this plays out. And then I think I might be able to call it finally. Maybe the stream had pity on us. The hard part about what we're doing these days, though, that with, for the promos and everything, is that we're having, a lot of like, integration with the work that we do. Between SEN Live and backstage. And so there are lots of great sound bites in that. I try to pay attention as best as I can, but it's a lot of content. It's like 2-hour streams like every day. So it's hard to kind of keep track of like anything that just gets dropped in there. So I was glad I was able to pull some of that for like the Atlanta matches and some of the recent promos that we did. I hope we can find like another way to kind of like streamline some of that so we can get that going. Yeah. Yeah, Ben Goddard, him ranting and raving on SCN Live. That was the idea to begin with. That we wanted to kind of get that soundbite of him blowing up and kind of being his character moving into the show. So that worked out really well. And then the whole thing for Bonnie and Brett, Christian kind of made that point that he wanted to push the idea that of Bonnie showing up it was like built up on SCN and stuff. So we kind of had that at the beginning as the tease. And so luckily, I think that one turned out. And yeah, I've been having fun with them so far. Yeah, more and more hours, exactly. So luckily, I think since the box is gone, like she's no longer on it. I think if I back out now, then it'll end. I think the stream will be done. We don't have to worry about like that being a weird thing on her channel. So again, I'm a couple more minutes, then we can try calling it. Yeah, it's kind of weird that we haven't gotten any interbeaten matches this year. Just compared to last year. Last year we kicked it off like really hard. We had Rachel and Adam Lavick, and then that kind of jumped right into the throwdown when Rachel won the belt, and then we had like Smets coming in and Dave Moore. And it was like we really kicked it off last year. It was like I think within the first month and a half we had like 4 or 5, and then there was a lull, and we kind of got back into it later when Chandru and Hannah made their debut. But this year, we're definitely pulling back on that. We're getting more to like back into like the old way of things, which is singles and teams. And I'm really happy we got the Star Wars match so soon because there are a lot of Star Wars players this year, and I would like to see them all get their time to shine. And Adam and Sean both impressed, I think, everyone really much. I think an IG tournament would be great again this year. I would be totally down for that. And I think the level of competition is getting to a point where it is like pretty high, and like people take it seriously enough where I think maybe by next season we might be able to do IG teams. I don't know if that's something that Christian wants to do or if he has that in mind at all, but I think we will finally have enough players to like even like consider that and make the competition like relatively meaningful. Yeah. Thanks, Minobi, for shouting out my thing. So I put my promos up there, and I do want to start doing more. Like I've started this thing doing a podcast with just a couple of friends of mine, and I kind of pulled back on that for the last couple of months because I was like transitioning into being the full-time editor. But I do have, as I'm getting used to the workflow, I'm able to allocate my time a little bit more to like things I want to do and things I have to do for the work. And so I do want to get back to the podcast soon. So I'll be like probably starting that up. I have like a few reviews and interviews. I have people that I have on the back burner that I can put out. But soon I will put that out and I'll have more content for my channel. Just that's something fun for me to do, like a outlet for myself. Including Drew suggested this. She said I should do breakdowns of the promos, like through the edits, and like how I create them, or at least like my thought process, like going through like the clips, like why is this put here, how is this part made, and like the theory behind it, which I would like to do. That sounds like fun for me to do. So I hope people might be interested in that. And what is Jean's podcast name? As I mentioned earlier, she's on like a couple different ones. The one that she's on with Morgan, is it the Purple Dawn? Is that the one that they do together? Let me double check. because I don't want to say it wrong. Let's see. And she's always plugging it, which is great. Jeez, everyone's really talking about that match tomorrow. Yeah, the Purple Dawn. It's a wonderful podcast. Yeah, thank you, Ratson. Yeah, it's a wonderful podcast. Yeah, the Who's in the Studio match was fun because it was pitched like that. When we were that was the last match that we taped last year, and it was pretty much like that. It was like like the last day of school, like everyone kind of like just kicks back and has like a fun day. It's like not as much work, and so that's kind of what that day was. It was like just like we decided to have a match that was like literally just for fun, and it was just whoever's around. It was like the end of the day, like it was whoever wanted to stick around and do it. So it was Brianne, Mike, Janine, and Rachel, and so like everyone just stuck around, just have a fun time, just no characters, just like that. And Janine pulled it out. I wish. It's so unfortunate that that win doesn't count for Janine's record because I think she is a great player and I think she just has had a bad go of it so far. So I would like to see people see more of that. Yeah, it's a wonderful podcast. It is a wonderful podcast, but it's also called It's a Wonderful Podcast. Yeah, so I don't know if she's going to keep this up once it's done, but it will be funny. All right. I think we're in the clear, guys. So I'm going to probably call it and try to get some rest before, the big day tomorrow. We've got to be up and ready to go all day. It's a long, long day, even after the live stream, which you guys will see. So yeah, thank you guys for sticking with us through this and sticking with me as I took over Drew's stream while she fell asleep. And I think she'll get a kick out of this in the morning. So yeah, thanks for sticking around. I think she'll like it. She'll have a good laugh over it. So yeah, thank you guys, and have a good night. Be sure to tune to the live stream tomorrow. Again, it's tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST, and you can get it if you're a $10 patron, or you can pay the one-time only live stream ticket fee on the Schmoedownlive.com and watch the match. It's going to be a good one. The Family versus Corruption winners go to play the Founding Fathers, and it's going to be I think it's going to be a barn burner because Mike and Chance are hungry to get back in there, and I think Andrew, Guy, and McQueenie have a lot to prove this year too, especially Andrew turning face. So it's going to be good, and it's going to be hell no matter which way for that promo for the championship match for sure. So yeah, tune in tomorrow. I'll see you guys there. Keep an eye out for me. Maybe I'll pop up on camera, and we'll have a good one tomorrow. See you guys.